Hello everyone, welcome to the project demo of MERN Marketplace application 2023. So as you can see over here, this is the entry point of our application login page. So if you observe the form title, we'll be having SMP login, which stands for Shea Marketplace login. So in the entire project, I'll be calling this name as Shea Marketplace only. Okay. And coming to the fields, we'll be having the email and password. And if you don't have the account in this application, you just need to click on the register link. You can see I have navigated to the registration page. So the same UI, only fields will change: name, email and password. So now for the demo purpose, I'm going to create a new user with the name David, email david123@gmail.com, password 123456778, and I'm clicking on the register button. So on successful registration, it has navigated me to the login page, user created successfully. Now I am going to log in with the newly registered user, which is nothing but the David 123456778. Login. Here you can see on successful login, we have navigated to the home page, and this is the interface of the logged in user. So at the top, if you observe, we are having the header with our primary color. At the left side, we are going to have the project title Shea Marketplace. At the right side, we are going to have the logged in username David. Notifications, so right now I don't have any notifications because I'm a new user, and this is the logout button. And coming to the home page content, we are going to have the filters at the left side and the products and search bar at the right side. So we can filter the products using the categories as well as their ages. Ages are nothing but how many years old the product was. So let's say if I want to see the products which was only 2 years old, 0, 1 or 2 years old, so which is nothing but 0 to 2 years old. Let me click on this. So I got the products which are 2 years old, up to 2 years. So here you can see 2 years old, 1.5, 2 years, 1 year, and this is also 2 years. Or else if I want to see 3 to 5 years old, so I got this product. And if I want to filter this using the categories, I can choose this first section. If I want to see only electronics, I can click on this. You can see the data got filtered. If I want to see only sports products are visible. And all these filters are working from the server side only. So we have not even implemented one filter on the client side. So every filter will be working based on the MongoDB queries. Okay. Now coming to the user roles, right now we have logged in with a new user, which is nothing but the David. So David will be considered as the buyer until unless he will go and add any new product to the marketplace. So if the David want to become the seller, he just need to click on this name. He'll be navigated to the profile. So this is the profile page. So in the profile page, we'll be having the products, my bids, general. So general is nothing but the David information. My bids and products we have to consider. So in the products, we are going to display all the products uploaded by the David to this marketplace, whatever it may be, whether the status is approved or rejected, we are going to display all products here. Coming to the bids, we are going to show all the bids which was placed by the David to different seller products. Okay. Now let's add a new product from the David account. So the scenario is David want to sell his own product in this portal. So I'm going to give the product name as Lenovo laptop. Description is 16 GB laptop. Okay. And price I'm going to keep it as $350. Category I'll keep electronics. Age I'm going to keep it 4 years old. And we have these options. We need to discuss about this. So if you observe the labels, bill available, warranty available, accessories available, and box available. All these are the Boolean things. That means yes or no, or true or false, whatever you can. So suppose if you have the bill for this product, you have to check this. If you have the warranty, check this. If you have accessories, check this, like box. So if you don't have, just opt out. Okay. So for this product, I'm keeping bill available, box available, but I don't have the warranty as well as the accessories. Then coming to the one more option, show bids on the product page. That means if someone is interested in your product, they can place a bid with some price. Okay, so your price is 350. That means you are offering this product to the marketplace at 350 price. So if someone want to buy this product at some different price like 300, 280, 250, so they can place a bid and you can see that bid obviously. So if you want other users also see that bid, that means in the product information page we can show that bids all for the product. So if you want that option to be enabled, you can choose this. So I want other users also see all the product bids. Okay, let me choose this. Now I want to save this product. Done. So product added successfully. So you can see right now the product image is empty because we have not added any image. Name Lenovo laptop, price 350, category electronics, age 4 years, status pending. It is not yet approved. If I go to the home page, I cannot see that product because the status is still pending. So admin has to approve. After reviewing only the product will be live, which is nothing but it will be displayed in the home page. So let me go to the products again. Yeah, so the status is pending. Only when the status becomes approved, it will be live in the marketplace. Added on, date, actions, delete, edit, show bids. So if you want to see all the bids which are placed for this product, you just need to click on this. So right now this product is not even live, so we cannot see any bids. Okay, so before going to the admin panel, let me upload some images. Okay, so I'll go to the Google. First I'll download some images. Lenovo laptop. Okay, so I'll choose some of the images. These are not looking good. Lenovo laptop refurbished. Yeah, I'll choose this. Save image as. This is WEP file, so we cannot download. Let me choose this. Save image as. This is also WEP. So first I will download and I'll resume the video. Yeah, so welcome back guys again. Now I have downloaded 3 images. You can see in my Chrome. So these are the 3 Lenovo laptop images. Now I'll go to the edit product, images, upload image. So I'll choose the downloads. So these are the 3 images. So I can upload multiple images. This is the beauty of the application. Okay, first I go on to upload this image. Upload. Done. So the first image got uploaded. You can see here also it got published. And let me upload one more. Second image is also uploaded. Let me upload the third. Done. So we have uploaded 3 images for this product. I can also delete if I want, and I can also upload new images. So let me close this out. Now the product is ready. The only thing pending is admin has to approval. So if I go to the home page, I cannot see the product yet because the admin has not even seen this product. Now the actual thing starts. So in the incognito, I am going to open the admin account. Okay. So if you remember the scenario, what we have performed, we have created a new product. That means we have sent a request to the admin for the approval. So admin has to get the notification now. Okay. So let me go to the incognito. Oh, let me close this. Where is incognito? Yeah, this is the incognito. I'll go to the local host. Done. Now I am going to log in with one of the admin credentials. 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8. Login. Yeah, so here you can see admin notification count is 1. So admin got some notification, something has happened in this application. So if I click on this, I can see new product added. A new product has been added by the David 4 minutes ago. So I can understand someone has placed the product. I have to review and I have to approve or reject. So let me close this out and I'll go to the admin. So this is the admin. So for the logged in user, if you click on profile name, it will navigate to the profile route. You can see it is navigated to the profile, but for the admin, it will navigate to the admin route only, like this. So you can see, I think there is one old product also with the same name, which is from the Steve side. I'm going to reject this. Yeah, so I want to approve this David one. So these are the products. Admin will be having all these credentials. This is the product name is Lenovo laptop, seller is David, price 350, category electronics, age 4 years, status pending, added on, all these things. So admin will be having the actions approve or reject. So once I click on the approve, it will be gone live. That means it will be live in the marketplace, and also the seller will receive the notification like your product is updated or your product status is updated. So I'm going to approve this. Product status updated successfully. This product is live now. The status is approved. Now I'm going to refresh the what I can say David page. So David has to get the notification showing your product is live. You can see David got the notification. Now I'll click on this. So your product status is approved. Your product Lenovo laptop has been approved. Okay, let me close this out. Here you can see the status is approved. If I go to the home page, I should see my product. Awesome. Here you can see we got our product Lenovo laptop, 4 years old, 350. So everything is working as expected. Now let's go to the product description page or product information page. Yeah, so this is the product information page. So if you remember, we have added 3 images. So this is the first image, this is the second image, and this is the third image. So we can switch between the images also. So this is one of the best feature in the application. Okay, and coming to the information, we have the basic information, Lenovo laptop, description, product details, all the product details. Because in the home page we cannot show everything because we have to display a lot of products. But in the product information we can show all the details about the product. Price, category, bill available, yes. Box available, yes. Accessories, warranty, we kept no. So here also no. Purchased year 2019. So actually we have not given 2019 anywhere, but we have given 4 years ago. So based on this I am going to calculate the year so I can display the year. So currently we have 2019 minus 4 2023 minus 4 2019. So they can understand. And coming to the seller details, name David, of course David, email david123@gmail.com. Okay, right now everything is cool. Now we are left with the bids process. So you can see right now for this product there are no bids because just now this got live. So here if you see new bid button got disabled because this product is uploaded by the logged in user only. So I cannot place bid to my own product. So what I will do means I'll go to the Microsoft Edge localhost 3000 and I will log in with some other user. So I can choose the user like Satya. So this is also one of the past user, myself, 1234567 login. Yes, so this is Satya's account. So in the Microsoft Edge we have Satya account. In the normal Google Chrome you have the David account. So the scenario we are performing is Satya want to purchase this product at $250 price. So he want to place a bid for the 250. Okay, so I'll go to this product. You can see this button is enabled for me, but this button is disabled for the David. So I can place multiple bids. So first I will place 300. Okay, 300. So I can also send a message in the bid form only. I'm interested. I will come and take delivery. Okay, first I will just write the message as I'm interested, and then in the mobile I'm going to write my number. This is not my number by default. Okay, bid added successfully. So you can see the page got updated, bids. So name is equal to Satya, bid amount is equal to $300 and bid placed on March 10th. And now if I refresh the seller page, so that means seller account, again I have to get the notification. Okay, if I refresh, you can see I got the notification. So a new bid has been placed. New bid has been placed for your product Lenovo laptop by Satya for $300. So everything we will get crystal clear manner. Okay, so you need not to go and check the product bids every time. You can get it in the notifications itself. So if you are interested, you can go to the bid details and you can contact the person for the selling. And I can also click on this, or else I can close this. So let me go to the profile again. products. So right now we got a new bid for this product, right? So I can click on this show bids. So I can see all the bids which are coming for this product. If I see, you can see product name Lenovo laptop, bid placed on date and time, name who placed this bid Satya, bid amount 300, message I am interested, contact details. Okay, so if I am okay with this amount, I can contact these details directly. If the deal is done, I can delete the product. This is the process. So let me close this out. And now if Satya want to see what all the bids he has placed, okay, that option also we have given. If I go to the products, my bids, so I have placed a bid for Lenovo laptop just now itself, 10/3/352 PM. You can see right now it's 354. So seller is equal to David, we know already. Offered price, so the price offered was 350 and we have asked it for 300. Message I am interested, contact details we have given. Also in the past I have placed one more bid for iPhone 12, so the seller was Messi. So like this way we can place the bids. I can also place one more bid. Let's say I have placed this bid 2 days ago, nothing response was came from the seller, so I can place bid for some other amount. So I can understand that he is not interested with this amount, so I can increase the amount. Okay, so this time I am going to make it 320. Consider at least now. Consider at least now. So I am going to keep the same mobile number 9639630. Okay, here you can see we got the updated bids list in the product description page, and then I'll go and refresh here. I got one more notification. Obviously this is expected. New bid has been placed for the amount 320, so he has increased it $20. I'll go to the show bids. Again I got the data 320. Even if I go to Satya account to see the bids, let me go there, title, so my bids. Here you can see I have placed the bids for same product twice with 300 amount, 320 amount. Okay, like this way I can place the bids. And one more functionality we have to check. So if the seller don't want to display the product bids on the product description page, he can go to the edit and toggle these off. So that means he want to see the bids only by himself, not by the other users. Save, done. Now if I go to the product description page, I won't see any bids. You can see the bids is empty, other users cannot see. Even if I open Satya account also, you can see there are no bids. So like this way the seller can control, because we have given option for him only, either he can choose or he can ignore. So let me go and turn on that again. Edit, turn on. Yeah, so this is the functionality of buyer, seller, admin. And coming to the user access, so if I go to the admin, so I'll be having the users list here. You can see all these are the users. Suppose if user is making some invalid activity in the portal, we can block that user. So let me go to the Satya account only. So we already logged in with Satya account in Microsoft Edge. I'm going to block this user. User account is blocked. Now I'm going to log out and let me log in again. So this time I have to get some error message. Enter. You can see the user account is blocked. Please contact admin. I'm going to unblock it now. So like this way you can control the user access also. Unblock, login. So this time I got the access. So I hope you got all the functionalities like product upload, images, bids, notifications, admin access, product description, bid placing, options, all the stuff. So if you are interested, so see you all in the next lecture. So coming to the prerequisites, I said in the promo also, again I am repeating. So MERN stack basics are the prerequisites. So thank you. See you all in the course. Hello everyone. Welcome to the course MERN Stack Marketplace Application 2023. So in this section we are going to work on the front-end setup of our MERN Stack application. So in the Visual Studio Code I have already created an empty folder called as the ShayMP stands for Shea Marketplace. So in this root level folder, I am going to create a front-end application with the name client. So I'm just clicking on the integrated terminal of the VS Code. Here you can see in the bottom I got the terminal. Now I am going to use the command npx followed by create hyphen react hyphen app followed by the application name client. So just hit the enter button. So it will create a new React application with the name client in the Shea MP folder. So these might take a while depending upon our system as well as the internet performance. So until then, please wait. Alright guys, there we go. We got our application ready with the name client. Now to run this application, we have to navigate into this client folder. So to navigate, I am just typing the command cd client. Now I am in the client folder. Now we just need to execute this project. So let me use the command npm start. Okay, so by default it will go and run in the localhost 3000 port. I think my Edge window is already open. Let me close this out. So this will also take some time depending upon our internet performance. It's almost ready. Yeah, so here you can see my Microsoft Edge window got popped up and localhost 3000 is already present. So let me close this out. I'm going to use only Google Chrome. Okay. So once this is compiled, I'm going to open. It's still showing the starting the development server. Let me ready with localhost 3000. Yeah. Yes, no, still it didn't got compiled. It's taking more than usual time. I don't know why, maybe my internet connection is slow. Yes, it's done. Okay, so now if I hit the enter button, I got the default output for the React application. So this will be default for every React application, not only ours. So whatever the React application you create, so by default you are going to get this output only. So to start making the changes, first we need to navigate into the src folder, app.js. So this is the parent component. Okay, so get rid of the header and just put one h1 text with our project title. H1 text with our project title, Shea MP, Shea Marketplace. Okay, so you can change your project title based on your requirement. Get rid of these import statements. We don't require any default CSS. Done. You can also delete this app.css file until unless you require. Okay, now go to the public index.html. So get rid of the all commented code. So and replace the project title with your own project. Okay, so for now I'm going to keep the project title as Shea MP dev. Okay, because right now it is in the dev, that is the reason I keep the name as dev. So always in our first tab we are going to have the deployed version. Here you can see this is the deployed version. So by seeing the prototype and design of the deployed version, we are going to develop the current version. Okay, so now let me go to the index.css. So even in the index.css also get rid of everything. Okay, done. So now we don't have any default styling for our application. Until unless we write any specific styling, there won't be any styling in this project. So I think we are ready with our basic setup of the React application. So in the next lecture, we are going to see how to install and set up the entity in our application. Thank you. Welcome back, guys. In this lecture we are going to work on the ANTD installation as well as the demo of the ANTD components. So first of all, let's open the official website of the ANTD library. Okay, so and design, here you can see this is the first link we have to open. Yeah, and this is the official page of the ANT design library. So the current version of the ANT design is 5.0. So to see all the list of components that are available in the ANTD, you just need to click on this getting started button. Okay, yeah, so at the left side you are going to have the list of components. At the center of the page you are going to have the selected component documentation. So first we just need to install this ANT design library to test these components. So I'm going back to our project. So let me terminate the job here. npm install ANTD. So this is the only step you have to perform to get the ANTD into our application. Okay, so just hit the enter button. Once it is installed, I'm going to restart the server again. Yeah, so it got installed. Now I'm going to restart the server. npm start. Now let's go back to the documentation. So select the button component as we discussed. Yeah, so here you can see in the left side the button component got highlighted. That means we are seeing the button component documentation. And at the right side you are going to have the different sections of the documentation. Okay, so right now we are going to see the demo of the primary button from the ANTD. So you can see there are 5 different types of buttons: primary, default, dashed, text and link. So we are going to see the primary button. I think the server is getting restarted. Let me close this out. Yeah, so it got restarted. Refresh. Now let's see the code of the button component. So whatever it is, that means wherever the code symbol is present, just click on that. So you are going to get some sample code about this output. If you scroll down, yeah, so just copy this and put it here. We don't need this space component, we just need the button. Okay, now so I'm using the button component with the prop type is equal to primary. Okay, and I'm changing the text to ANTD button. Okay, done. Let's refresh. Yeah, so we already got the button. Here you can see this is the default button. Now I'm going to change this prop type prop to some other value. Instead of primary, I'm going to change it to dashed. Let's see how it looks. Yeah, so this is the dashed button. So dashed button is nothing but outline button. Okay, and let's see how the default looks. Yeah, so this is the default. So like this way we can change the props and we can get different styling from the ANTD predefined styling. Okay, now let's see how to alter the ANTD default styling. That means if I put the primary here, by default I'm going to get the blue color as the ANTD primary, but in our project our primary color is different. So I'm going to have all the primary color should be this one only, whatever the ANTD component is. So it is button, it is model pop-up, it is text or whatever. So the primary color should be this. So where we have to change? So obviously whenever you want to change in multiple places, we have to use the theme concept. So even in the ANTD also we have the theme concept. Okay, so now I will show you how to do that. So I'm not going to write any external CSS for this button. So I will just change the background color of this button using the theme only. Okay, so let me go to the parent component. Okay, so parent component in the sense you can use the index.js as well as the app.js. So anyhow our app component is present in the index.js, so I will use the index.js for the ANTD theming purpose. Okay, so in the index.js, first you have to import the config provider. Okay, config provider from entity. Okay, so now you have to wrap this app component in the config provider. Done. Yeah, so in this config provider you will be having a prop called as the theme. Okay, now in the theme we have to know, that means you want to change the primary color for all the entity components or for only the button. So right now we will see how to change the default colors for the button. Okay, so here I am just hitting the enter button and I will use the theme for components. Okay, components, and I will choose button component. So what I am going to change? So I am going to change primary color. Okay, color primary. So you will get the snippets also in the VS Code. Primary color. So I am going to copy the primary color from our deployed version. This is our primary color. Copy, paste it here. Done. Now let's see the output. Here you can see entity primary color got changed successfully. Now even you replicate the button also, you will get the same styling. Entity second button. You can see you got the same styling. So if you observe, we got one more issue. So when I hover on this, I am getting the blue color. So this is also you have to change. So here also you can apply one property, color bg on, sorry, hover, where it is, sorry, color primary hover. So color primary hover also same. So whenever we are hovering on the primary color also, I am going to get the same color. So the color will not change. You can see the color is not getting changed even if I hover. Okay, now so by default the border radius for every entity component will be 4px. So I am going to remove the border radius now. Border radius, instead of 10 I am going to make it 0. You can see the border radius got removed. So let me remove the second button. So this will lead to confusion. Yeah, so here you can see border radius got removed. Okay, so like this way, if you want to change any properties globally, that means if you want to apply some styling globally to the entity components, you can use the theme concept. So if you want the documentation about the theme concept, just go to the and design and search for the theme. Okay, so entity theme. Okay, customizing theme. You can see config provider. So token. So token in the sense, if you want to apply any property for all the components, you can use the token prop. So right now they have given token in the token color primary is equal to some color. So it will apply the primary color to all the components. If model pop-up, buttons, text, select components, input fields, all the things, etc. So this is the token. So if you want to apply to specific component, you have to specify the components, then the component name, then the styling. So this is the theming concept in the entity. You can see. So you can go through this documentation to apply the theme based on your requirement. Okay. So in the next lecture, we are going to discuss about the Tailwind CSS. Thank you. Welcome back, guys. In this lecture we are going to work on the Tailwind CSS installation and setup. So in the project we are going to use two external CSS libraries or frameworks, whatever you call it. So the first one will be Entity for building the components, and the second one will be Tailwind CSS for the normal styling purpose. So if you don't know Tailwind CSS, you can use the Bootstrap as the alternative. So Tailwind CSS has more flexibility compared to Bootstrap. So that is the reason I have opted the Tailwind CSS for our normal styling as well as the classes. Okay. So let's open the official website of the Tailwind CSS. Tailwind CSS. So compared to Entity, Tailwind CSS installation is somewhat difficult. That means it will involve 2 to 3 steps. Okay. So first let me terminate the job here. Yeah. So get started. Click on the framework guides, select the React tab. Yes. Now the first step is creating the React application. We have already done. Now the second step is npm install Tailwind CSS and npx Tailwind CSS init. So just copy the first statement, go to our terminal, paste it and hit the enter button. Okay. So after performing the first step, you won't observe any changes, but after performing the second step, you can observe some changes in our folder structure. So here you can see, once you perform the second step, you are going to get this tailwind.config.js file by default in our project folder structure. Okay, let's observe that. So right now we don't have any files in our client folder which are related to the Tailwind CSS. But when I perform this step, the moment it is done, you are going to get the file. Okay, it's still not yet done. Yeah. So here you can see you got the tailwind.config.js. So this is the configuration file for the Tailwind CSS. That means for the entity you have the theme provider, right? So for the Tailwind CSS you are going to have this tailwind.config.js. So everything will be working on the theme only. Okay. Now copy this and paste it in the tailwind.config.js, and then copy these 3 statements and put it in the index.css. Go to the index.css and paste it here. That's all. I think we are done with the configuration part. Now let's restart the server. Okay, npm start. So when you are using Tailwind CSS with the combination of any other UI library, you have to add one prop in the tailwind.config.js to avoid the overlapping of the styling. That is core plugins. Core plugins, you have to add the property preflight is equal to false. So it is not going to disturb any other CSS library styling. Okay. So the front-end server is getting restarted, so this time it will take more time because we got the Tailwind CSS into our application. So let's close these out. Let's refresh. I think it will not run because the server is still in execution. It is not yet completed. Yes, it's completed. Again it's showing compiled. Done. So here you can see our project compiled successfully. Now it is having 2 UI libraries, Tailwind CSS as well as the entity. Now let's see the styling by using the combination of both Tailwind classes as well as the entity components. Okay. Now my task is to put the button as well as this text in the center of the page. Okay, in a white background for this content, and for the body I want this background. Okay, so this is the task that we are going to perform with the help of the Tailwind CSS. Okay, so first we need the primary color in the Tailwind CSS also. Okay, go to the tailwind.config.js. so in the extend you have to add the colors primary. So just have the primary. Go to the index.css index.js, copy our primary color and paste it here. That's all. So now you got the primary color for the tailwind also. Okay. Now as per our task, we need the body background color as the white. So for the div in the app.js, I am going to have the class name as bg primary. That means background primary. Let's see the output. Yes, I got the background primary. Now I want the height to be full. So for that I am going to use height is equal to hscreen. Yes, I got the height center. I got the height full. Now for this h1 and button, I want white background. Okay, so I'm just copying these two. I'm going to put these things in a separate div, and for this div I'm going to have the background color class name bg white. bg white in the sense background white. So if you hover on any Tailwind CSS class, you are going to get the appropriate CSS styling. Okay. Yes, so I got the bg white. Now I want to put these things at the center. So I am going to use the class name flex justify center and items center. That's all. Here you can see I got the white background, text as well as the button. So if you want to see them clearly, just apply some padding. So I am applying P5 in the sense padding 20 pixels from all the sides. Okay, you can see you got the button as well as the text. Now if you observe, you got these spaces across the sides. So to remove that, just go to the index.css, put star. First property I am going to do is, I already got the snippet. So margin 0, padding 0, box sizing is equal to border box. So this should be mandatory. Now it will look good. Let's see. Here you can see all the padding and margin has gone. So the UI is looking as per our code. So like this way you can customize the entity styling with the Tailwind CSS classes. So to just increase the productivity of our timing, we are using the two external CSS libraries. Okay, so I think we are good with the front end things, React app setup, entity setup as well as the Tailwind CSS setup. So in the next lecture I am going to show you the folder structure as well as I am going to install all the npm modules that we will be using in our front end. Okay, thank you. Welcome back guys. In this lecture we are going to work on the folder structure as well as the npm modules installation in our front end. So first let me terminate the job. Okay, so I will start installing the npm modules one by one. First one is Axios for performing the API calls, React Router DOM for the routing purpose, Redux, React Redux and Redux.js / toolkit. So these three are for the state management purpose. Then you are going to have the movement for working with time and date. Okay, I think right now these are enough. So if you require any other npm modules, we will install on the fly. Okay, so just hit the enter button. That's all. So here you can see all the things got installed. Now I am going to restart the server. So meanwhile we can create the folders. So the first folder I am going to create in the src is pages, like login page, registration page, home page, all those stuff, etc. And the second one is components. So if you have any reusable components, you can put it in this folder. And then you will be having the Redux. For all the files and folders which are related to the state management, you can keep it in the Redux folder. Okay, now to test the React router DOM, let me create the 3 pages: home, login, and register. Okay, so in every page I am going to create the index.js, RFCE, home. Go to the login, index.js, RFCE, login. Similarly, index.js, RFCE, register. That's all. So we got our 3 main pages ready. So let's go to the app.js, get rid of the content that we have practiced in the last 3 lectures, remove the class name also. Okay, we don't even require all these things. Just import the browser router from React router DOM, as well as routes and route. Okay, now keep the browser router as parent, routes as the next parent, then write the routes. So the first route will be home, second route will be login, third route will be register. Close the routes, close the browser router. Okay, the spelling is wrong. Yeah, now let's import all these pages: home, login, and register. Done. So let's see. So as per our changes, we have to get a simple text in the home page in our output now. Yeah, so let me close this out. Even after refresh here, I have to get the same output, home. You can see here. Let me go to the login route, login page. Let me go to the registration page. Done. So we are done with the npm modules, folder structure, as well as the router setup. Then we are using 2 CDN links, not 2, only 1. Let me show you that. So if you include font, it will be 2. So the first one will be icons. So for the icons, we are going to use the remix icons CDN. Okay, so remix icon. So you need not to install any external library for the icons. So this is the CDN project of the icons, remix icons. So just scroll down. Yeah, so this is the link, href link. Copy and paste it in our index.html header. Above the title, I am going to paste it. And then coming to the font, I am not going to use the default font from our React app. So I will be using only one font, that is Montserrat. Okay, Montserrat font. Click on the first one. So I'll get it in the Google. Click on the import. Copy the import statement. Go to the index.css. Paste it here. And now to apply, you just need to use this font family property for star and put important. Okay, now the font will be changed. Here you can see the font got changed. Done. So we are done with the basic setup as well as our front-end architecture. So as I said, React will be our main library, Tailwind CSS entity for the UI, that means entity for building the UI components, and Tailwind CSS for styling purpose. And coming to the remaining libraries, I have already explained why we are using those, like Axios, React Router DOM, Redux, all the stuff. So in the next section, we are going to enter into our actual project with the first section called as the authentication screens in the front end. Thank you. Welcome back, guys. In this section, we are going to work on the authentication screens in the front end. So we have both the registration and login screen. First we'll complete the registration screen, then we can get rid of the name field so we can replicate the login. So you need not to worry about both the pages. So first build one page so you can easily replicate the other page. Okay, so we are going to work on the registration page now. So this is our current version, this is the deployed version. So we are going to get the exact design as like the deployed version in our current version. Okay, so let's start building this. First let me go to the registration page. So there will be a lot of Tailwind classes. You have to observe it very clearly why I am writing what I am writing. Okay, first I am going to write the parent div class name as hscreen, which is nothing but complete height. Okay, then bg primary. So the complete height background color should be bg primary. Now let's see the output. Go to the register. Yes, here you can see, now you got this. Now at the center of the page I'm going to have a form which will have the input fields as well as the submit button. So as I said, center of the page, so you have to use flex, justify center and item center. So whatever the content you write in this parent element, that will be positioned at the center of the page if you have flex, justify center and item center. So if you don't put this H screen, it will be positioned only horizontally centered, not vertically centered. So if you want vertically centered, H screen is mandatory. Okay, now I am going to create a div. Okay, div. So this will be our form. So for this div I am going to have class name bg white, padding 3, p3 is nothing but padding 12 from all the sides, and it should be rounded. Okay, let's see the output. Yeah, so here you can see you got the div. So we have not specified any width for this div, that is the reason it is taking just padding, right? So let me write some some width, w 450 px. So if you want to give a normal value, you have to put it in the square brackets, which is nothing but width 450 pixels. Yes, like this. Okay, now we need to have the form. So first I am going to write the parent element of the form from the entity. Let's import that. Import form from entity. Okay, so every item should be treated as the form item. Okay, so we are going to have 3 fields. So this is the first form item, which will have an input, placeholder is equal to just name, placeholder is equal to name, and make this form item closed. And every form item should have the label as well as the name prop. So the complete entity form as well as the form submission process will work on this name attribute only. So this name attribute must match with the database properties. So right now we don't have any database ready, so we have to create our database or MongoDB models as per these name attributes. Okay, if that is already created, you have to create a form like that. So if you are creating the form first, you have to create the model as like the form. So this is the name attribute. Now let's see the output. Yeah, so you got like this, right? Now let's go to the form and make this layout vertical. Now you are going to get like this. Okay, now go to the index.js. In the root level, this is the theme, right? So come out of the components and write token, write border radius only 2 pixels. Even for the button also give the border radius 2 pixels. Yeah, here you can see now it got removed. And border color we can give it in the index.css because it will be easy to write in the index.css. So just write input first I'm going to define the height. Okay, so you might be wondering, we can also write with the Tailwind CSS, right? But that's not a good approach, because if you write using the Tailwind CSS, wherever you have the input, in all that places you have to write the class names. So to avoid that, I'm going to write in only one place, that is index.css. Okay, so height I'm going to keep it 45 pixels. 45 pixels important. And border 1px solid, some light color, yeah, so B9, and then when I hover on the input field, input focus, I don't need any outline, and the border should be same. Okay, now let's see the output. Yes, here you can see, even I don't want the box shadow also, so box shadow none, important. Yes, now I don't have any box shadow. Only if I hover on this input field, I need some dark border to know we are in that field. Yes, it's looking good, right? Now let's go back to the register and we can replicate these things now. So name is done, we need email, placeholder is equal to email, password, input.password, that's all. So just get rid of the input.password, keep only input and make it type is equal to password, that's all. Done. So we got our fields. So whenever I'm hovering, I'm getting this border highlighted for the fields. Done. So I think we also need to increase the padding. Make this P5, padding 20 from all the sides. Yeah. So then we need the button. Okay, I'm going to have a button type primary, HTML type submit, text is equal to register. So I got the button. So I want full width. Okay, so to get the full width button, you just need to provide an extra prop that is called as the block. Okay, so you got this button, and even for the button also I want the height to be same as the input field or else somewhat less. Button height should be 45 pixels, get rid of the border, there should be no borders for the button. Done. So here you can see you got the register button. Done. So now what else we have? Let's see what else we have. We got the button. So you have the already have an account login, so the navigation link. Okay, go to the register. So bottom of the button I'm going to put one span element. So already have an account, so instead of A, just use link from the React router DOM, link, and instead of href use the to prop. You got this. Now let's add some styling. Class name empty5, text center, why it is not working? Okay, put it in a div. Use these classes for the div. Yes, now it is working, and this color should be somewhat light, and this login color should be primary. Okay, so go to the span, class name should be text gray 500. So whenever you want any light color, you have to use this text gray 500. It's not Gary, it's gray. And for this link I am going to use the class name text primary. That's all. So it will look professional. Yeah, so this is light color and this is as the clickable. So it's navigating me to the login page. So it's coming along good. Now at the top we need to have the what I can say, title of the form. So above the form I'm going to have one h1 text, h1. So SMP Shea Marketplace register. In the span element I am going to have register. So for the h1 I am going to have class name text primary, and for the span I am going to have text gray 400. Let's see the output. Yes, this is what I want. So we just need to decrease the font size. So for the h1 itself I am going to write text Excel. Done. Think we can keep text to Excel. Yeah, cool. So SMP register. Okay, as like, so we need one divider. Okay, so let's use one HR for the time being. Later we will design one divider component. Let's design now itself. Okay, go to the components, divider.js, because we are going to use this in lot many places. RFCE. So you need not to put any content. For the div, just have the class name h full, sorry, w full, height 1px, border gray 300, and my5. We don't need my5, we just need my2. Margin 8, margin top 8 pixels, bottom 8 pixels. So go to the register, instead of HR just use the divider from our components folder. Done. Cool. So I think our form is looking good now. As per the UI we are good, not about the functional, so almost similar. Okay, we just need one hyphen. Yes, done. Now we need the submit process. So as I said, entity form submission will work based on the name attribute for the form items. Here you can see we have 3 name attributes, that means 3 form items: name, email and password. So if I hit on this register button, I have to get the values in the console. This is my task. So it is very simple actually. For the form item, sorry, for the parent form, you just need to have one prop on finish is equal to same on finish function on finish. Okay, go to the const on finish is equal to values console.log values success. That's all. Okay, now let's test with the details. Name, so as usual Arjun, email Arjun123, password 123456778, register. Go to the console, info. Here you can see name, email, password. So the form submission is working as expected. Now we need to have the rules. Okay, even without the values also I could able to get the values into the console. If I open, I will get the empty strings for all the names. Here you can see undefined or empty strings. So this is not what we required. So we need to have a proper validation. So now I am going to provide the rules. Const rules is equal to, I am going to have required is equal to true, message is equal to required. So this is the common rule and common message. That is the reason I am writing about the register function. So instead of putting all this stuff in the form item, so I can have this here, so we can reduce the code. Okay, so for the form item you just need to pass the rules, that's all. Rules are nothing but the validation if you are not aware of that. Yeah, done. So as like the required, you can pass other rules like min length, max length, regex and all the stuff. So right now we are just passing the required. Okay, so when you pass the required, it will indicate this star mark. Now if I click on the register button, I will get the errors. Here you can see required. So like this way it will work. Even for the button also, I am going to have some margin top. You can see it is almost overlapping with the button. So go to the button and have the class name MT2. Yeah, now it's perfect. Done. We are good with the registration form. So in the next lecture we will be replicating this to generate the login form. Thank you. Welcome back guys. In this lecture we are going to replicate the design that we have done in the last lecture, and we'll do the login form. So just copy the entire code in the registration, go to the login and paste it. Okay, so click on the register, Control F, wherever there is register, replace it with login. So we'll start making changes from the bottom. Okay, so here the navigation text should be don't have an account, register. Don't have an account, register. Here also register. Perfect. And we don't need the name property, that means name field, because this is login. That's all I think. Okay, let's see. Done. SMP login. So email, password, login. So don't have an account, register. Okay, perfect. So I think we are good. So click on the login, coming good. Let's have some values. arjun123@gmail.com, password 123456778, login, inspect, yes, done. So let's close this out, refresh. So here we have a UI fix that we need to do immediately. So when I click on any button, that may be login or register, we are getting the primary color blink. You can see. So we are getting this blue color blinking. Even if you go to the register, you can see we need to avoid that. So to avoid that, for the token also you need to specify the primary color as our theme color. Color primary as our theme. Okay, done. Now if you click on this, I'm not getting that. I'm getting the normal color only. Okay, even you have to remove this box shadow also. So just go to the button, box shadow 0 0 0, all zeros. Still it is there. Let me have box shadow none. Still it is having some bottom. Go to the index.css. We already have the button, right? Box shadow none. Make this important. Now it's gone. So whenever if you are struggling with the changing styling using this theme, you can do that in the index.css. So both are same. Okay, but try to do as much as modifications only in the theme only, because this is the suitable. So if you are struggling or if you are waiting wasting a lot of time, just go to the index.css, write the component name and do the styling, and make sure you put the important. Okay, so you can do all these things using the theme also, but it will take some time. We have to go through the entity documentation. You have to find each and every property what we have to change, all the stuff. That is the reason, to avoid the time waste. So that is the reason we are writing here. I hope you guys understand. So first try to do it in the theme only. So if you are not able to do, come to the index.css and make the stylings and put the important. So it will work as expected. Still you are styling to, still if you are struggling, just give me a message. Okay, so thank you. See you in the next section. Welcome back, guys. In this section we are going to work on the backend setup of our MERN stack application. So right now we have the authentication screens ready. We can able to send the data to the backend, but in the backend we don't have anything ready yet. So we need to create a node server, we need to create the MongoDB database, and we have to connect both Node.js and MongoDB. Then we can build the APIs so we can receive this data and put it into the MongoDB database. So this is what we are going to do in the next two sections. Okay. So let's go to the code base. Here you can see this is the client folder, right? So we are not going to touch this client folder. So until the this section and the next section completes. Okay. So first split this terminal into two parts. So just use this button. Yeah. Now come out of the client folder. cd ... So make sure you are in the root folder. Okay. Now I am going to initialize the npm to generate the package.json. npm init. And just hit the enter button. So for all the questions, just hit the enter. Done. Yeah. So here you can see we got the package.json file. Now we need to install some libraries in our backend also. Okay. So first I will start with the express.js. npm install express.js for the backend routing purpose. Mongoose for the database operations, JSON web token for handling the JWT tokens, bcrypt.js for hashing the passwords, Cloudinary for storing the images. I think we are good. So just hit the enter button. So it will install all these npm modules in the root level node modules. Okay. So right now we don't have any node modules folder. So once this is done, you are going to get a node modules folder in the root level itself. So let's wait for a few seconds. Yeah, here you can see node modules folder got generated. So even though we are having the backend node modules in the root level, we are going to create a separate folder for the backend code to distinguish between the client code and the backend code separately. Okay. So let me create a new folder with the name server. Okay. So in this server folder I am going to write all the backend code. So first I will be starting with the server.js. So this is the entry point. You can keep it as app.js or index.js also, that's up to you. So mostly I'll use this server.js only. Okay. Now in this server.js I am going to get the express. Const express is equal to require express. Now I will initialize the app variable with this express. Const app is equal to express. Then we need a port to run the backend application. So I am just writing const port is equal to use the process.env process.env.port or else 5000. Don't use 3000 because in the 3000 we have our React application. So make sure you have the port number other than 3000. Okay. Now you just need to start the server. So app.listen in the port number 5000. So when it is success, we are going to show the response listening on port number followed by the value. Okay. So here I am just writing Node.js server started at on. Let's remove these things. Yeah, on port 5000. So this is what we are going to get in the console if this code works. Okay. Now to run this React application, node application, we need the node.mon. Okay. Now I am going to install two different other libraries other than the libraries that we have already installed. So those are npm install node.mon for restarting the server automatically whenever you have any changes and when you hit the Ctrl S, and the next one will be .env. So this is for storing the environment variables. Okay. Just hit the enter button again. Done. So now to start this application, that means backend server, you have to use the command node.mon followed by the entry path. So our backend entry point is present in the server folder with the name server.js. So I'm going to use the command server/server. That means go to the server folder and check the server file. Hit the enter button. I got an error. Term node_mon is not recognized. Okay, let me go to the package.json. Node_mon is recognized. Why it's not working? Let me try it again. Still the same error. Check the spelling. This is correct. We are in the root folder only. Okay, let me do with node server/server. Yeah, it is working. Only with the node_mon we have some issues. Let me resolve it. So even if you get these kind of issues, it will be useful. Okay, let's terminate this job and use the command node_mon server/server. Okay, let me copy this. I have seen this error some long ago. Let me copy and search it in the Google. Okay, let's see it in the Stack Overflow what they are suggesting. You need to install it globally. Okay, let me open CMD. And install it globally. Okay, now let's try to restart the server. Still the same issue. npm install save node_mon and package.json. Okay, they are asking me to put this server. Okay, let me go to the package.json. I think this is not the case because in my past Monstack projects also I did the same thing, but it worked. I don't know why. This is the issue with my PC, I believe. No, it's not working. npx node_mon server. Okay, let's see. npx node_mon server/server. Yeah, so I think my node version got updated. That means npm version. So if you are facing the same issue, use this thing, npx node_mon followed by server/server. So it will work. Okay, thank God we got the solution very easily. So let's do some changes. Okay, so instead of node.js I'm going to use node/express server. So I'm just hitting the Ctrl S, so this has to restart. Yes, it is working as expected. Okay, so like this way we can use the node.js and express combination to run our backend. So in the next lecture we will work on the MongoDB setup as well as the node.js MongoDB connection. Thank you. Welcome back, guys. In this lecture we are going to work on the Node.js and MongoDB connection. So if you already know how to do this, you can skip this lecture and join the next section. Okay, so this is just for the beginners purpose. So first and foremost you should have a MongoDB Atlas account. So go to the MongoDB Atlas. Done. So open the first website. So if you don't have an account, please create it using your Gmail credentials. So I already have my account. So I'm just clicking on the sign in. I'll choose the Google option. Okay, so let's wait for a few seconds. Yeah, it's successful. So this is the dashboard of the logged in user interface. Okay, now if you already have the databases, you just need to click on this browse collections. So you'll get the list of databases that you have already created. So these are all my databases. So I need not to create a new database. So by default, with the help of the queries, we can create it automatically. Okay, so the thing is, we just need to copy the connection URL. That's all. So how to do that? So it's very simple. Go to the overview. You will be having this connect button. Okay, click on this connect using MongoDB Compass. Choose this. Okay, third one. You will get the connection URL. This is the connection URL. Copy this, go to our project and put it in the .env file. Create a .env file and put it here. Mongo, I'll keep URL is equal to, paste it here, and make sure you have this rewrites is equal to true and W is equal to majority. So this is just for the security purpose. And here replace the test name with our database. That means our project name, Shea MP, which is nothing but Shea Marketplace. Okay, and here instead of this password, replace with your original password. Done. Okay, get rid of the .env. Now once you make any changes in the .env, you have to restart the server. Then only we can able to use these .env variables in our code base. Okay, so we have added one variable, right? Now we need to restart the server. That means only the backend server. Done. Okay, the server got restarted. Now we can able to use this MongoDB URL for the connection purpose. So let's close this server.js, go to the server folder and create a new folder called as the config. Okay, so in this config folder, I'm going to create a new file called as the dbconfig, which is nothing but the database configuration .js. So the one and only thing you need to connect MongoDB and Node.js is the connection URL. That's all. So remaining everything will be taken care from the Mongoose side. So the only thing you require is the connection URL. That's all. Okay, so first we need the Mongoose. It's a MongoDB client. Okay, so Mongoose. Now mongoose dot connect. So the first parameter will be not only not the first, it's the only parameter. Okay, process dot env dot mongo URL. So make sure you give the proper name which you have already given in the .env, or else just copy this and put it here. Done. Okay, now we need to create a connection object. Const connection is equal to mongoose.connection. So once you got this connection object, you have to verify the connection whether it is successful or not. So connection dot, we have a method called as the on. So for the on method, you can pass the parameter. So based on the parameter, it will give the values. So now the first parameter I am going to pass is the success scenario, which is nothing but connected. So connection dot on connected, I am going to print the response as MongoDB connection successful. MongoDB connection successful. So we need to handle the negative also. That means unhappy path. MongoDB connection dot on error, I am going to pass MongoDB connection failed. Okay, that's all. Now you just need to write module.exports is equal to connection. So to run this, you just need to import this file in the server.js. So based on our code level, it will give the response either success or error. Okay, so go to the server, dbconfig, sorry, server.js, and import the dbconfig. Okay, const dbconfig is equal to require dot slash config slash dbconfig. That's all. Hit the Control S. Let's see for the response. So we got the error. Let's see what it is. So URI parameter OpenUI must be a string got undefined. So somehow the connect method is taking the undefined value. This is because we are using the .env variable, but we have not initialized the .env import statement in the server.js. That is the issue. Okay, so before using this dbconfig only, you have to write a statement require .env.config. okay, so we can use the .env variables. Now you can see you got the message MongoDB connection successful. So creating a .env file and creating the variable is not enough. You have to use the statement require .env in the entry point, which is nothing but the server.js. So then only we could able to use the .env variables in our application. This is the process. So now we have connected to our database successfully. And one more thing we have to do is, every time we cannot go to the MongoDB Atlas website and see the changes. So this is very lengthy process. Sometimes even we might face issues with this website also. So to avoid this, we have a desktop software called as the Compass. Okay, MongoDB Compass. So let me open that. MongoDB Compass. Yeah, just expand this. So here also in the URL you just need to copy and paste the same thing, whatever you have in the .env. Connecting to cluster. So here you can see my database got connected. If I scroll down, so right now I don't have any database with the name SheMP. Okay, so once we have any collection ready, so it is going to create the database automatically. Okay, so this is not any SQL like the table should be mandatory and database should be created first and all this stuff. So automatically it will be created. So you need not to worry about the collections and tables here. Okay. So in the next section, we will be working on the user model. Okay, that means all the user APIs. Thank you. Welcome back, guys. In this section, we are going to work on the authentication APIs in the backend. So we already know that authentication screens are ready in the front end. So we are just waiting for the backend APIs to be ready. So then we can wrap up the authentication scenarios. Okay. So in this section, we are going to build the models as well as the APIs which are required for the authentication. So let me close this out. First, I'm going to create a new folder in the server called as the models. Okay, then let me create routes. That's all. Go to the models and create our first model, obviously user model.js. Okay, so very simple model. We already know what are the fields for the user model. Const mongoose is equal to require mongoose. Const user schema is equal to new mongoose.schema. You will be having the name, type string, require true, email, type string, require true, password, type string, require true. What else we need? That's all, I think. Close these out and have the timestamps. Perfect. Now yeah, const user is equal to mongoose.model users, then module.exports is equal to user. So we are exporting this model, so we can do all the CRUD operations with the help of this model using the mongoose. Okay, so in the next lecture we are going to start the CRUD operations for the user. So CRUD operations in the sense both login and registration only. Don't think create, edit, delete, update and all those stuff. So only login and registration. Thank you. Welcome back guys. In this lecture we are going to work on the registration API endpoint. So let me go to the VS Code. So here you can see in the server only we have this routes folder. So if you don't have the route folders, please create it. And in this routes folder I'm going to create our first route, which will be handling with the users. So I'm just naming it as users route.js. Okay, so in this users route we are going to write all the API endpoints which are related to the user module. So to write any endpoint, first we need the router. Const router is equal to require express router. Then to perform the operations we need the model. Const user is equal to require model slash user model. That's all. Now we can start writing the API. So I'm just writing the comment new user registration. Okay, so only the registration endpoint I am going to explain each and every line. So other than this I'll be little bit fast in all the APIs because this is the first API, so you have to follow the same structure for every endpoint, like taking the request object, sending the response object and all the stuff. Okay, so first router.post, the endpoint name will be register. Always the callback function will be async. Okay, let's close this out. So this is the HTTP method, whether post or get, all this stuff. And always in the asynchronous block put the try catch function. Okay, try catch. And we will be handling the response with simple structure. Response dot send. Always send an object with a flag success false because we are in the catch block, and message is equal to error dot message. Even for the success responses also same. Success is equal to true, message is equal to message, and if you are sending any data, data prop. That's all. So the same structure you have to follow across all the endpoints. Okay, now in the try block we'll be having three parts for the user registration. So the first part will be check if user already exists. How you are going to check? With the help of email. So I'm just writing const user is equal to await user dot find with email. Okay, email is equal to request dot body dot email. Now we need to check if the user exists or not. So find one, let's use find one method. So you are going to get only one. So if user, I am going to return. So it is not going to execute the logic outside of the if statement. Return response dot send success false. Message, we already know what will be the message. User already exists. Close these out. That's all. Okay, so if the user is already exists, we are going to send the error. Now create new user. Okay, so if you don't want all this return and all the stuff, just you can write one more simple thing. Throw new error user already exists. So it will go to the catch block. Obviously the catch block will return the response. Okay, this is also very simple. Let's use this structure, so it will be somewhat less code. And the next thing will be hashing the password. Okay, so the first part will be checking if the user is already exist. Second part will be if the user does not exist, hash the password. So I am just importing the const bcrypt is equal to require bcrypt.js. So to hash the password, first we need to generate the salt. Okay, hash password const salt is equal to await bcrypt dot generate salt method. So these 10 will be number of rounds. Okay, generate salt, here you can see params rounds, number of rounds. Now we need to hash the password. Const hashed password is equal to await bcrypt dot hash. So the first parameter will be the plain text that you want to encrypt, and the second parameter will be the salt object, and this is the salt object. Now you need to attach this hashed password to the request.body.password. Okay, request.body.password is equal to hashed password. That's all. So the password hashing is also done. Now we are left with the last step, create a new user or else save user. Const new user is equal to new user of request body await new user dot save. Now send the success response. Done. Okay, so this is our first API endpoint registration. So looks very clean, right? So always use the try catch block in any endpoint. So if any error goes, write a throw statement like this. That means if you want to send any success false, so always try to send only success true in the try block. So whatever the negative path, that means negative scenarios, use the throw new error keyword. So obviously it will go to the catch block with the success false message. Okay, so this is the structure. So in the next lecture we are going to work on the login endpoint. Thank you. Welcome back, guys. In the last lecture we have completed the registration endpoint. Now in this lecture we are going to work on the login. Okay, so let's come to the user login. Even in the login also there will be three parts. First step will be check whether the user is exist or not. So if the user does not even exist, throw the response like user does not exist. Second step will be obviously comparing the hashed password and plain password. If that is the success, then send the success response to the client. Okay, so router.post login. So obviously first I will write the try catch block. Try catch block. So in the catch block I will throw the error. That means response.send success false message error message. Done. Now let's come to the try block. Write the comments. Check if user exists. Okay, same logic. Const user is equal to await user dot capital user dot find one with the help of email. So if user does not exist, throw the error user not found. Okay, or else user does not exist kind of message. Now if the control is coming out of this if statement, that means the user exists. Compare password. So we are having a method called as the compare method in the bcrypt. So it will take both plain password and the hashed password, and based on that it will give the result to this valid password variable. So await bcrypt.compare. First parameter will be the plain password. Second parameter will be the hashed password. So hashed password in the sense encrypted password, which will be stored in the MongoDB. So we are comparing the plain password and we are comparing the hashed password. So if the valid password is true, we are going to send the response as login successful, else invalid. Okay, so if not valid password, just throw the message invalid password, else send response success true, user logged in successfully. Okay, done. So if you are already a MERN stack developer, so you can understand we are missing something here, that is generating the JSON web token. You can see in the login we have to send the token to the client. then only the client can send the token with the other request, and we can compare whether the authorization is done or not. So after comparing the password, you have to generate the token. So that is the third step here. Let's import the JWT token now. Okay, so const JWT is equal to JSON web token. So this is just for encrypting some data and getting the token, and we will send the token to the front end. This is the concept. Okay, even if you don't have any idea about the JWT, don't worry. So in the next section, which is nothing but the authorization and protected route section, I'm going to explain this very clearly. So right now just follow with me, that's all. Okay, so after compare password, create and assign a token. What we are going to encrypt? I am going to encrypt just the user ID, that's all, not the complete user object. I will just encrypt the user ID, and that encrypted user ID will be in the form of token, and that token we will send it to the front end as the login response, that's all. Okay, const token is equal to the method to encrypt is sign, jwt.sign. First parameter will be the data that you want to encrypt. Second parameter will be the secret key, because while decrypting you need some key to decrypt, that is called as the secret. So this secret key also we will have it in the .env here. Okay, JWT secret. So right now I'll use one simple secret key, that is ShayMP, which is our project title. So here also JWT secret, done. Okay, and here the data you want to encrypt. As I said, we are encrypting the user ID, but I will give some good name instead of underscore ID, user ID. So we are encrypting an object. In that object you will be having the user ID key, and the value will be the actual user ID. Okay, this is the data that we are encrypting in the form of JSON web token, and we are going to send the data as token, that's all. So in the registration we are not sending any data to the client, we are just sending the flag whether it is success or false. Okay, because we don't require any data after the completion of registration, but after login we need some data from the server, which is nothing but the token, because after the login the user will be navigated to the home page, and in the home page they will perform one more request like get all products. So the get all products will be executed only if you send the token from the front end. So obviously once you log in you need this token to perform other API request. Okay, so that's the process. So now you have registration and login. So let me export both. Module.exports is equal to router. Okay, now go to the server.js. Okay, so first of all I'm going to use app.use express.json to take the request body from the front end, then only we could able to destructure it. And now after creating the port, I'm going to write const users route is equal to /routes/users route. Then we need the endpoint middleware, which is nothing but the app.use/API/users. So the endpoint which is having these keywords /API/users will be navigated into this users route, and there it will check the endpoint, the exact endpoint, login and registration. So based on the endpoint name it will execute the logic and send the response, whether it is success or error, to the client. This is the process. Done. Let's see if we get any errors. No, we don't have any errors. So in the next lecture we are going to work on the integration of this login and registration with the client. Okay, that's all. Thank you. Welcome back guys. In this section we are going to work on the authentication APIs integration with the client. So we have the form ready, we have the APIs ready. Now we just need to perform some integration steps to have the form data into the database. That's all. So this is what we are going to achieve in this section. So first restart the backend server, because we have added one extra variable in the .env, which is nothing but this JWT secret. So restarting is mandatory. npx nodemon server, that's all. Close these out. So let's leave the backend as it is. Go to the client, package.json, scroll down. So after the license you have to add one prop, that is proxy. Okay, proxy will be your backend endpoint. So right now our backend is working on the localhost 5000 port. That is the reason I have given port 5000. So even after making changes in the package.json also, you have to restart the server. Go to the front end and restart with the server with the command npm start. Okay, let's close these out. So go to the client, src, pages, registration. Okay, first we'll perform the registration. So our end of the day, our goal is send these values to the MongoDB through Node.js, because client cannot communicate with the database. So we have to send it to the Node.js. Node.js will send it to the MongoDB. So we can write the API integration logic in this onFinish function, but that's not recommended. So make sure you have all the APIs integrations in a separate folder. That means we need to have a separate logic for rendering as well as the business logic. So these files are just for the rendering purpose, that means UI. So try to keep the business logic outside of these UI files. Okay, so that is the reason what I'm going to do means I'm going to create a new file in the src which is called as the API calls. Okay, so first I'm going to create a new file called as the Axios instance .js, and then I'm going to create one more file called as the users.js. So in the Axios instance, I'm going to create one object of the Axios that we can use across all the APIs. So let me import the Axios first. Import Axios from Axios. Now I'm going to write export const Axios instance is equal to axios.create. Base URL you can get rid of, okay, because we already know that. You just need to pass the headers. So right now in the headers we don't have anything, but later we will add it. Okay, so if you have the headers here, it will be sent with all the APIs. So if you don't use this Axios instance, you have to write the headers for every endpoint call. So we don't want to do that. So that is the reason I'm making this Axios instance as the global object. So you can use it for all the endpoints. So let's use one sample header, which is nothing but the authorization. Okay, authorization. So we will send bearer followed by local storage.getItem token. So this is the standard way of sending the authorization token to the backend. Okay, so right now we don't have anything in the local storage token. So once we complete the login, you are going to get it. Okay, done. Now go to the users, import the Axios instance. Axios instance. Why it is not importing? Let's do this again. Axios instance. Yeah, it got imported now. So here also I'm going to write register user. So here the spelling case is very important. So I'm going to use the Pascal case. That means P capital C capital. Export const register user. So in our component files, that means in our UI files, we are going to use the camel case. That means one C is capital, one C is small. But in our API calls, we are going to use the Pascal case, register user. Okay, async data. So from the UI file, we are going to get the payload here, which is nothing but the data only. So I'll keep this as payload. Okay, so here also try catch block, and always in the catch block you are going to return error, and in the try block always, yeah, I already got the snippet. Const response is equal to await axios instance dot post slash API. We need to have the slash API slash users slash register. This is the endpoint and this is the payload that you are going to send to that endpoint. And once you got the response, we are returning the response.data to the page or component or UI file. So this is the structure in the front end for the API call. And similarly, login user, export const login user, same try block and catch block. In the catch block, return error. So const message is response is equal to await axios instance dot post slash API slash users slash login and payload. And here we are returning the data. So this is the structure for API call in the front end. Okay. So this logic, that means this API handling logic or business logic will be completely outside of the UI files. That means all these things, Axios related, all this stuff, it's better to keep it outside for the code level maintenance. Okay. Now let's go to the index. This is the onFinish function. Make sure this is async and have a try catch here also. And in the catch block, always show the error message, message.error, error.message. That's all. And in the try block, I am writing const response is equal to await. What I can write? Simple. Call the function. That's all. You need not write anything. Register user by sending the values. And then message.success response.message, because always the catch scenarios will be sent to the catch block only, or else you can check the condition also if you want. If response.success message.success, else to throw new error message. Done. So we are done with the registration logic. So once this is done, we'll go ahead and write the login. First, let's complete this. Let's refresh the page. Hope everything works fine. Okay. So always my first user Arjun. Email arjun123@gmail.com. Password 123456778. So let me open the network call. Yeah, so here you can debug all the network calls. That means what payload we are sending, what response the backend is sending. Okay. Yeah, register. User created successfully. So always the hard work pays off. So without any error, we have executed our first API endpoint. So let's go to the MongoDB, reload data. We need to get our new database, ShayMP. Yes, this is ShayMP. Users. Done. ID, name, email, password, created it, updated it. So you can see password is completely encrypted. So the password that I have provided is 123456778, but here it got converted like this. Okay. Now let's try to register with the same details and see what we get. User already exists. Perfectly fine. So everything working as expected. Even if you change the name also, you will get the same response, because we are seeing the email for the uniqueness. Okay. So let's remove this name and keep Michael. Register. User already exists. So like this way you can avoid the same users. So we are done with the registration. So anyhow we got the name Michael. Let's try to register with the name Michael. Michael123@gmail.com. So in the user model we forgot one thing actually. So that is role. Okay. So go to the user model, role, type string, default user, and also status, type string, default active. Done. Even if you want to keep the profile pic, you can keep it. Profile picture, type string, default, empty string. These are not required. Done. So let's delete the user Arjun and recreate it, so you will get the additional fields. Okay, so anyhow you have the Michael, register, user created successfully, refresh, name, email, password, role is equal to user, status is equal to active, profile picture, empty string. So even if I have Michael, I don't leave Arjun. So let's have the Arjun. Register. Done. Perfect. So I think we are good. So now in the next lecture we'll be working on the login. Okay, so the registration is working fine. Let's use the login in the next lecture. Thank you. Welcome back, guys. In this lecture we will be working on the login API endpoint. So I think it will be a cakewalk for us because we have already implemented the registration. Go to the login, make this async as the first step. Okay, try catch. So in the catch block also message.error. Done. And in the try block, const response is equal to await login user. Let's import the login user, and then if response.success, message.success, else throw new error. And even in the if block we need to write one more line, local storage dot set item response.data. Okay, let's refresh. So we have two users in the database, so let's log in with Arjun. 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8. Login. User logged in successfully. Okay, now if I change anything here, email is invalid, so the expected output is user does not exist. So user not found. That's all. Let's use the valid email and invalid password. Invalid password. Awesome. Okay, and let's log in with the Michael details. Michael 1 2 3, password, user not found. Let's use 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8. I think we have Michael. Oh, we got the email with some space. That is the issue. Update. And here also, yeah, we need to trim the email. Now we should get the proper output. Yes, user logged in successfully. So to avoid these confusions, that means this trim logic, go to the MongoDB model, user model, and in the email always use trim true. Yeah, now let's try to log in again. Done. So even if I place this space, I'll get the proper response because we are trimming the email. That's all, guys. So let's log in with Arjun once again. 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8. I am opening the local storage. So once it is done, I'll open login, go to the application. Let's get rid of this user. Yeah, so this is my JWT token for the Arjun. Just copy this and go to JSON web token. Okay, so yeah, JSON web token. So if I decrypt this, that means if I put this here, I will get the user ID of the Arjun. You can see user ID of the Arjun. Even if I compare, this is ending with 78D. Here also it is ending with 78D. So almost everything is correct. Okay, so this is what the JWT concept is. And even we can add the expiry date for the JWT. How long this token need to be valid? Okay, go to the login endpoint, users route, login. So the third parameter will be expires. That means validity expires in 1 day. Okay, expires in 1 day. Let's log in again. Go to the local storage, copy the token, paste it here. This time you have to get the validity. Yeah, so here you can see expires in this many March 6th. Oh, sorry. Yeah, so this is somewhat time units. We cannot understand this, but it will show. Okay, as per this time it is going to expire March 6th 22:41. Right now the time is March 5th 22:41. So 24 hours is the validity. That's all. This is about the login concept. So by this we have completed the authentication. So in the next section we will be handling with the authorization. Thank you. Welcome back, guys. In this section we are going to discuss about the authorization and protected route. So before getting into the code level, first of all let me explain what is authorization and what is protected route. So it is very simple, guys. So except the login endpoint and the registration endpoint, remaining all the APIs or endpoints that we are going to write are called as the protected routes. That means only the logged in user should be able to access those APIs. So first of all let me write one API. Okay, so here I'm going to write an API for get current user. Okay, that means get the information of the logged in user. So from the front end what we will accept, that means expect. So we will expect only the token, that means which we will send while the login. So when they are login we will send this JWT token. So this token will have the encrypted form of the user ID. So while calling this API, that means if the front end is calling this get current user API, we will expect only the token. So because the front end will not even know the user ID of the logged in person, so the front end will always know only the token. So with the help of the token only we have to validate the remaining APIs. That means we have to validate the token before sending the response from the remaining APIs. So this is the API we are going to write, get current user. So before executing the logic in this API, so let me write the logic first. So router.get, so the endpoint name will be get current user. Okay, so this is the endpoint. So let me write some logic in this. Okay, get rid of all these things. Yeah, so here in the catch block always we know success false, message error dot message, and here in the request dot body we will not be having anything. Only in the request dot headers we will be having the authorization token. Okay, so we have to decrypt the token, and then if the token is valid then only you have to send the response. But we don't know how many APIs we are going to have with the protected route concept. So that is the reason we have to write this token decryption logic in the somewhere else. We can reuse, that means we have to be reusing that token decrypt logic. So that part is called as the middleware. That means before executing any protected endpoint, so this is the protected API, right? So before executing the logic we have to check the middleware. What logic we have to check in the middleware? You have to check the token. That means if the token is valid then only you have to execute this logic. Okay, so that's the condition. I hope you got the concept. Protected route, only the logged in users can see the content of the home page. That means in the home page we will call this, right, get current user. So in the front end we will call it as the protected route, in the back end we will call it as the authorization, whatever it is. Both are same concepts. So unauthorized users cannot be able to use our application. This is the concept. Now let's write the authentication middleware. So first of all, don't write any logic in the try block. Okay, just keep it as it is. Now close this client. So in the server folder, I'm going to create a new folder called as the middleware. So middleware in the sense the logic which will execute before executing the endpoint logic. Okay, so that means whenever this get current user endpoint is called, we are going to execute some logic in the middleware. Not only this API, whatever the APIs we are going to write from now. Okay, except these two, because these two are the public APIs. These are the protected APIs. So I'm going to write one file here, auth middleware .js. So if you are aware of the JWT and authorization concept, it will be cakewalk for you. So only for the beginners, it's somewhat difficult to understand. Okay. So now in the auth middleware.js, we are going to execute the middleware logic for every protected endpoint. Okay. So first, to get the token, we need to have the access to the request body. So now I'm going to write module.exports is equal to so I will be having the access to request, response, and the next method. Next method is nothing but the logic which will have in the try block. Okay, where is it? So this is the next method, all this try logic. Okay, now go to the auth middleware. Let me close all these things, I don't want to confuse you. Keep only users route and the auth middleware. Yeah, go to the users route. Now here I'm going to call I'm going to import const JWT is equal to require JSON web token. So we will get the token in request.headers. So we have to decrypt the token and get the user ID. Okay, so here also I am putting the try catch block. So in the catch block, I am going to send the response to the client, error.message, which is nothing but the invalid token. Okay, now in the try block, first I am going to write get the token from header. So if you go to the Axios manager in the front end, if you go to the Axios manager, Axios instance, so we are passing the authorization like this, bearer followed by the actual token. So we have to split these authorization and take the one index. So this is the 0 index, this is the 1 index. Okay, now I'm going to write const token is equal to request.header of authorization. Make sure these things must match. Authorization dot split of 1, that means second part of the authorization. So once you split a string, it will become an array. This is the 0th index, this is the 1th index, so we need the 1th index. Yeah, now you got the token. Okay, so after getting the token, you have to decrypt it. Const decrypted token is equal to jwt.verify. So to create the encrypted, you have to use jwt.sign. To decrypt the same thing, you have to use jwt.verify. So to the jwt.verify also, you have to pass the first parameter as the token, second parameter as the secret key, and this secret key must match with the secret key which you have used for the encryption. So here also process.env.jwt secret, here also process.env.jwt secret, then only you will get the expected output. Now what we will have in this decrypted token? Obviously an object with the property user ID. Okay, now you have to attach that user ID to the request body. Okay, request dot body dot user ID is equal to decrypted token dot user ID. Okay, this is the concept. Now you are ready to call the next method. So our request.body will be having the user ID now. So initially you won't be having any user ID, because if you observe the get request, we don't have any payload. So always you have to get the user ID from the token decrypt logic only. So in this logic only you will get the user ID. So if you are not able to get the user ID, that means the token is invalid. That means the user is not authorized. This is the concept. So obviously the logic will not execute once the token is invalid. Okay, so here once the next method is called, this logic will be executed, whatever the code you write in the try block. So what we want to write, so we just need to write the simple logic, fetch the user ID from the MongoDB and send the details to the UI. So const user is equal to await user dot find by id request dot body dot user id, and then send response success true, message user fetched successfully, data user. That's all. So if you think this logic will work, then you are in the wrong page, because here we have not even calling the auth middleware. We are directly executing the asynchronous function once we get the request to get current user. So obviously this will fail because we don't have the user ID right now. So to get the user ID, you must call this auth middleware. Okay, now let me import the auth middleware at the top. Auth middleware. So before executing the async logic, so here left to the async logic, call the auth middleware. Okay, so auth middleware will be able to access the request and response objects as like the asynchronous function here. Okay, this is the concept. So now even if you try to open the Postman and call this get current user, you will get the error. So anyhow, this is the localhost what it is 5000 only, right? So let me go to the Google Chrome and type it. Okay, localhost 5000 slash API slash user slash get current user. Let me see what we'll get. Can see cannot get user. I think it's users, not user. Done. You can see cannot read property of split of undefined, because we are not even sending the token. So obviously this try block will not execute, because this is the unauthorized request. We are sending from the client which is not having any user ID. So obviously this is the expected output. So once the front end is ready for this authorization concept, you will understand better. So if you have any doubts, let me know. So thank you. See you in the next lecture. Welcome back, guys. In this lecture we are going to work on the same concept, protected route and authorization concept in the front end. Okay, so first let's go to the backend ones. So right now we have one API, so we have this auth middleware logic outside of this file, so we can use this auth middleware logic for every endpoint. So like this, even in the front end also we may have multiple pages like home page, product description page, sales page, users page, admin page, and all those stuff. So in every page we cannot verify the user is valid or not. Okay, so that is the reason we will use one global page which is called as the protected route. So in that protected route, whenever the page refreshes, we are going to call the get current user. So if we get the valid response, the logged in user is authorized, else invalid. So until unless we get the valid response, we don't render the content of the page. Okay, this is the concept. So same concept in the backend we use auth middleware. In the front end we are going to create one component. In that component we are going to write the logic. That's all. Okay. So let's go to the components. So the component name I'm going to write as protected route or protected screen, whatever. Protected page dot JS. Okay, so these are all the pages. So whatever the pages are protected in the sense only the logged in users can access, only the authorized users can access, like this. Yeah, now RFCE protected page. So first in this protected page, the ultimate goal is to get the user information with the help of the token const user set user. Okay, now use effect, so I am going to write validate token const validate token. So in this I am going to call the get current user. So before calling, first we should have that API instance. So let's go to the users, get user. I'll use this as get current user. So we are not sending any payload, only the authorization will have the headers, that's all. So get current user we are going to call. Try catch. So obviously in the catch block I am going to throw the error, sorry, message.error. Let's import the message from entity. Yeah, now in the validate token const response is equal to await get current user. Okay, now if response.success set user response.data, else message. Done. Perfect. Now you have to wrap all the protected pages using this protected page as the parent component. So go to the app.js. So home page is protected, so copy this home page and put it in the protected route or else protected page. Done. Okay, protected page. So go to the protected page, get the children, which is nothing but the pages, get the children, and now if the user is there, then only render the children, else don't render any children. Okay, so I'm going to write one more logic. Copy these children, create another div for rendering the children, which is nothing but the page, and here I'm going to write user.name once you get the data. Okay, class name, let me have p5 for the time being. Later we will style the layout. So right now we are working only on the protected route logic. Yeah, so let me go to the home page now. So if I have anything in the local storage, let's delete everything. So we don't have any user in the browser now. So let's try to navigate to the home page. JWT malformed, that means there is no JWT. So instead of getting this message, you can do one thing. If there is no token, directly navigate the user to login page, because this JWT malformed, all these things only the technical people will understand, normal people will not understand. So you just have to directly navigate the user to the home page to login. Simple logic. Okay, or else here itself, if local storage dot get item token validate token, else send the user to please login to continue and send the user to login page. Const navigate is equal to use navigate. Okay, done. Now we cannot able to see the home page until unless we have something in the token. Okay, let's see, refresh, please log in to continue. Okay, we didn't return the logic to navigate. Yeah, navigate to login, and here also navigate to login. Done. Now let's see. Still it is not navigating. I don't know why. If local storage dot get item token, validate token, else. Oh, here also you have to write navigate login. Yeah. So the only scenario we will show the page is if response.success is equal to true. Done. So even if I try to navigate to the home page forcefully, I cannot do that because please log in to continue. Okay. So I think we are good. You need not to show the message also here. Only if the token is there and if the validation performed, then only you have to show the message. Refresh. Go to the home page. Done. So home page is not accessible to the guest, which is nothing but the not logged in users. Now you need to check the authorization. So if I go to the login, let's see whether I am navigating the user to home page or not. Yeah, so local storage dot set item token, then I am going to use window dot location dot href is equal to home page. So I am navigating the user to home page by refreshing the normal page. So let's log in with the Arjun. So if everything is correct, we have to get the screen name logged in username Arjun on the home page. If our token is valid, if our code is working fine. Arjun 123, password 123456778. Login. Awesome. Here you can see Arjun home. So even if I refresh, I'll get the output because this is the valid user. Now if I send anything invalid, so the first letter is E, right? In the token the first letter is E. Let me remove the first letter, press enter, and if I refresh, I have to get the error and I should be navigated to the home page. Done. Invalid token as expected. Now let me go to the E and put the E again and go to the home page. This time I should not navigate, I have to stay in the home page only. Awesome. Okay. And one more bug we have to fix it, not a bug, still we are implementing. So once the user is there in the local storage, that means once the token is there, you should not show the login page and registration page because it doesn't make sense, right? If the user is already present in the local storage, why we will show the login and registration? So it won't look good. So go to the login and registration pages. This is the login, right? So in the use effect, check if the token is there, navigate to home page, execute the same logic in the register. Use effect, if the token is there, send it to the home page. Use effect is not defined here. Done. Perfect, guys. Yeah. Now the user is present in the local storage as well as the token is also valid. So if I try to go to the login, I cannot. I think window.refresh is loading very slow. Let me use the navigate method. Let me use navigate. Const navigate is equal to use navigate, because it is showing a small blink of the page, so that won't look good. Login, here also same. Get the use navigate. Const navigate is equal to use navigate. Navigate. Done. Okay. Now try to navigate to the register page. Yes, so we cannot see anything now. Go to the login. Yes, so we are directly navigating to the home page. So I think we are good with the actual logic of the protected route. Simple logic. I will tell you the definition in one line. Authorized users should not see the login and registration page. Unauthorized users should not see the home page. That means whatever the pages you are using as the protected page. This is the concept. Okay. Refresh. Done. Even if you open the localhost 3000/login in the other window also, it will directly navigate me to the home page only, like this. So this is the protected route concept, guys. So if you have any questions, even in the front end or back end, ask now itself, because in the next section we are going to work on the layout. So if you don't understand these things, you might face or you might end up with the errors. So let's clarify now itself. So thank you. See you in the next section. Welcome back, guys. In this section we are going to work on the layout of our application. So from this video onwards I am going to show the demo, that means actual prototypes of the deployed project. So it's still loading, it is in the sleep mode. Let it reload, and let me go to the protected page, because for all the protected page the layout will be common. So I'm going to write in this protected page. Okay, so we will receive the children, which is nothing but the page. So obviously we are going to have a header, and then at the bottom we are going to have the content. So it's still reloading. If this loads I can show it better. So meanwhile I will start writing the code, so that won't be a problem. Yeah, so this is the parent element of our protected route. So get rid of this user.name right now. So this is the actual page content. Okay, we are having 20 pixels margin from all the sides, and we are rendering the page. So above the page we need to have the header. Okay, so if I, yeah, it got loaded. So let me log in here. So I'll log in with Arjun here also. 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8. Login. User does not exist. User logged in successfully. Yes. So this is our logged in user interface and home page. So at the top left you are going to have the project title. Top right you are going to have the logged in user information with the white background and some primary text color. So this is the user icon, and this is the logout button. Very simple header. I'm not going to make the UI complex. So here we are there to learn the logic, functionality, not the CSS things. So that is the reason I'm going to make it UI very clean and simple. Okay, so these are the filter section. This is the home content and search and products. So forget about all these things. Let's focus on the header. Okay, so yeah, above this div we need to have the header. Okay, so you have this user right. Keep this user outside of the return. Sorry, outside of the div. Return only if the user is there. Yeah, now you have one parent element. This is the parent element. So first I am going to write the header. So if you observe, we are facing an issue. So before starting with this layout, let me fix that. So whenever I start making the changes in the front end also, that means this protected page is related to the client React tab. So if I put something here and if I hit the Ctrl S, this node.mon is restarting. Ctrl S, here you can see it is getting restarted. So this is not required. So the backend has to restart only if we start making changes only in the server folder. So it has to ignore the client changes. So if you don't do this, you are going to end up with lot of errors while coding. So to avoid this confusion or to fix this error, you have to create a file called as the nodemon.json. Okay, nodemon.json. So there will be some content to avoid. So let me copy it from my deployed version. Share resellers. So you can copy from my GitHub, or else I'll provide something in the notepad, sorry, in the document. So I just copied and I'll put it here. So this is the node-mon JSON to avoid the client changes. So here you can see there is a property called as the ignore. So it will ignore the client changes. Okay. Remaining everything you have to copy and paste. Even I don't know what all these things will do. So this property is very important. Ignore client. Now let's do some changes here. Still it is restarting because we have to restart the backend server once you make started changes in this nodemon.json. So let me restart now. Yes, the backend server has started. Now let's do something in the front end. It has to stay constant. It should not restart now. So I'm creating one div. Control S. You can see the backend server is constant. It is not getting restarted. So nodemon.json is working fine. Done. Now let's come to the header part. So in the header at the left side we need the project title. So this is the header. This complete div is the header. Okay, let me put the comments also. You will understand better. And this is the content or body. Okay, body is nothing but the page. So first I am going to make this header class name flex justify between, because one has to be at the left side, one has to be at the right side. Okay, justify between. Items center to make it vertically center. BG primary and padding let's make it 5. Don't put the text white. Let's see the output. It got logged out, so let me log in again. 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8. Yes, so I got the header now. Okay, so let me write some content. First one, h1 dot text to Excel Shea MP marketplace. I got the title and this has to be text white. Text white. Done. So here Shea reseller, here Shea MP. Perfect. Now here we need to have some white background. So create one more div. One more div. First thing is we need to have the class name BG white and padding 2 I am going to have px2 py2 px5. That means padding bottom and top 8 pixels, padding left and right 20 pixel. Okay, now h1 dot, or else let me use the span dot, or just put span user dot name. Superb. And this has to be rounded corners. Yes, looking good. And we need to write some more content. Here it's Arjun. Yeah, now we need to have 2 icons. Go to the remix icons. Remix icon. Remix icon. First thing is we need the user. You can choose anyone. A lot of icons we have. I'll choose the shield user. Copy and paste it here. Again this has to be flex and gap 1. Yes, I got the icon. And make this item center. Item center. Perfect. And then we need to have some gap between the profile and the icon, and we need to have the logout icon also. Let me get the logout. I'll use this. Copy and paste it. So make sure you have the class name. Don't use class. And for this I'm going to have some margin ML10. Yes, so I have some huge gap between the logout button as well as the user. Okay, so to make this look clickable, I'm going to write the span element, class name, underline and cursor pointer, underline and cursor pointer. Yes, now I can understand this is clickable, and even this icon is also clickable. So once we click on that, you have to log out. On click, remove the token from the local storage, navigate to the login. That's all. Perfect. So I think we got the layout. Okay, so almost similar. Only the thing is the margin is padding is high. Let me use P6 for the header. No, keep it P5. Done, guys. So you got the home page, you got the header and logout and username. Everything seems to be working fine. Let's make the username as uppercase always. Uppercase. Done. And yeah, that's all. When you click on the logout, it's getting logout, and try to log in again. 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8. So login. Awesome. So if you guys observe, I have made the layout very simple. Even the normal beginners can do it very easily, because I don't want to waste much time on the CSS part, as I said. So I can make the fancy sidebars and these fancy looking headers and all the stuff. But as I said, I don't want to waste time on the styling and UI. So it has to be good, clean UI, but not fancy. That means if you want to make the fancy UI, you have to invest a lot of time on the UI part only. Okay, that's the reason I'm going to keep it as simple as possible. So in the next section, we will be starting our state management concept. Thank you. Welcome back, guys. In this section, we are going to work on the Redux Toolkit state management setup. So let me go to the UI, that means code level, client. Yeah. So we already have a file, so folder called as the Redux. So in this Redux, first I'm going to create a normal slice. So previously in the old versions of the Redux, we used to call it as the reducer. Now we need to call it as the slice. So basically the first use case we are going to have with the Redux is showing and hiding the loaders whenever the API request is in the processing state. That means, let me log out. So here when I click on the login, right now we are not able to see any loader. So until unless we get any response from the backend, we are blank. That means we don't know what is happening behind the scenes. So we have to show some loading, kind of spinner. So that has to be done on a lot of the pages, not only login, not only registration. So those logic has to be present in the global level. So that is the reason we are going to use the Redux concept for the loaders. Okay, not only the loaders, we can use it for lot many scenarios, but the first use case is loaders. Okay, so in this lecture we are going to set up the Redux. In the next lecture we will implement that for the loaders. Done. So let's go to the Redux, create a new file called as the loaders slice.js. So first we need to import the create slice method, because we have to create a slice for the loaders. Import create slice from Redux Toolkit. Now export const loader slice is equal to, so there will be an object for this create slice. In that you have to pass initial data. So first name will be loaders, then initial state. So we are going to have only one variable, so that is loading or is loading, whatever you can keep it. Initially loading is equal to false. Done. Now we need to control this loading value whenever the API request is hit or gone. That means when we hit on the login, we need to control this value by changing it to true. Once we get the response, again we have to make this false. So whenever this value is true, we will show the loader. Okay, so in the reducer I am going to have a method to control the value of the loading, that is set loader. set loader. So state dot loading is equal to action dot payload. So we will send in the set loader whether it is true or false. Okay. Now you have to export this set loader function along with the loader slice. We need both. To create the store, we need this loader slice. To access this function, we need this export. Now go to the Redux and create the store. Okay. So let me go to the store.js and import create store method. Sorry, not create store, configure store. Configure store from Redux toolkit. So now I'm going to write con store is equal to configure store. We need to pass the reducers. Loaders is equal to loaders slice dot reducer. Okay. So from the slice we need to extract the reducer. Done. Then we need to export the store. Okay. So as I said, these data should be accessible to all the components and all the pages. So it has to be either in the app.js or in the index.js. So I'll use the index.js. So let me import the store. It's not importing manually, sorry, automatically. So whatever. So first I'm going to wrap this config provider inside the Redux provider. Okay, Redux provider, and you can get rid of this react.strict mode. Keep the provider as the parent element and import the provider from React Redux. Okay, import the provider from React Redux. Done. So we don't have any errors. Now you have to provide the data to provider, which is nothing but the store. Done. So I think we are good. So now all the child elements which are having inside this provider should be able to access the loading value. Not only loading value, whatever the reducers and slices you write. So in the next lecture we are going to use this loading value and we will write the actual spinner component. Okay. Welcome back guys. So in this lecture, first we will design the spinner component, then we are going to show and hide that spinner component based on the API call status. So first I'll go to the components. So I'll create a component called as the spinner. It could be loader also, whatever. RFCE spinner. So let me go to the app.js and here I'm going to put that component spinner. Done. Here you can see I got the spinner component. So as per the logic, this spinner has to be position fixed. That means it has to take the complete height and width, and it has to mean in the center of the spinner you have to spin. Okay. So I'll show you once my deployed application loads. So until then we can write the code. Yeah. So first thing is just make the spinner position fixed inset 0. Sorry. Inset 0. That means from all the sides it will be 0 0. Okay. It's taken full height and width. Now let me apply some background color. BG black. Yes, I got the complete black. Still some of the form elements are overlapping on this spinner. So I'm going to make the Z index completely higher than anything. Z100. I don't know whether we have the Z100. No, we don't have. Z10. Yes, we do have Z10. Yes. Now I want to bring this text at the center. So for that I'm going to use flex item center and justify center. So now the text is center. Okay, now let's remove the spinner text and design the actual loader. So I'm going to create one more div. Okay, so for this div I'm going to keep class name w10 h10 and border 4. Okay, border 4 and border solid, border type solid, and let me have the border color also, border gray. I'll keep 300, border gray 300. Yeah, so now you got the color. Now let's remove the border for any one of the side. Okay, so I'm going to remove the border for top, border T transparent, border T transparent. Done. Now let's make this rounded full, rounded full. Now let's spin, that's all. So animate spin, that's all. We got the loader. So whenever we have this loader, we could able to see some amount of the background page also. So if it complete if the background is complete black, it won't look good. So what I'm going to do means I'll make the opacity 50%. 50% is also not enough. Let's make it 70. Okay, still it is not showing. Let's remove the BG. Oh, not here actually. It has to be for the parent. Yeah. Now we could able to see the background color as well as the loader. You can see very clean UI. So we got the loader. So if you want to make the border dashed, you can make it like this, border dashed. That will also look good, like this. But if you make the border dashed, let's make this as border 2. Yeah, like this. I think it will look good. And make the border gray instead of all these things. Let's make this completely white. Yes, done. And if you want to remove the border dashed, let's make it solid. You can play around with it based on your requirement. So let's keep like this only. Now we have to make this dynamic. So go to the app.js, get the loading value, const loading value from use selector state.loaders. Okay, so whatever the name you have given in the store, that has to be given here. This loaders must match with this loader, state.loaders. Now show the spinner component only when the loading is true. Done. Okay, now go to the login page, create the dispatch object, const dispatch is equal to use dispatch, and then dispatch set loader. Okay, set loader true initially, and once we got the response, set loader false. Even in the catch block also set loader false. Go to the register, do the same scenario. Const dispatch is equal to use dispatch, dispatch show loader, set loader true. Once we got the response, set loader false. Even in the catch block also set loader false. Use dispatch is not imported. Let's import it. Done. And also we have one protected route. Here also write dispatch const dispatch, use dispatch, and then dispatch show loader. Sorry. So in my last projects I was using this show loader, that is the reason I am getting that set loader false. Here also set loader false. So in all the API calls I have implemented it. Okay, and now we are not able to see any loader. So let's log in with Arjun details. 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8. So the moment I hit this login button, I have to get the loader, and the moment I got the response, the loader has to be hidden. So I'm clicking on the login button. I got the loader. You can see now, even if you refresh, you will get some loader until you get the user response. That's all. So this is about the loader. Okay, let's try for the registration. So I'll use name, my name only, Satya Prakash195@gmail.com, password 1234567 login. Done. User created successfully. So whenever the user created successfully, just navigate the user to the login page. Okay, register, navigate the user to login page. Done. Let's create one more user. I'll use Messi123@gmail.com. Register. Done. User created successfully. So let's log in with Messi credentials. 1234567 login. Done. So everything is working as expected. Now let's use the Redux for storing the user details also. Go to the Redux users slice.js. So right now user data is only available in the protected route. So this is not what we want. User data should be available across the application. So you have to use the loader slice concept. So just copy this, put it here. Name should be users. Here also, wherever there is loaders, replace it with the users. Loader should be replace it with users. Okay, so just hit the replace, and here also initial state should be user null, and the function should be set user action.payload. Here also set user export. Come to the store.js, press enter. Users is equal to users slice dot reducer. Go to the protected route. Get rid of the local state. So once you got the response, instead of set user, where is it? Yeah, instead of set user, call the dispatch set user. Okay, so it will be available in the entire application. And now get the user from the users reducer. Sorry, use selector. Let's import that. Done. Format document. So now we don't have any state variable, but still we have to see the output. You can see still I am getting the variable Messi. This is because of the Redux. So if I want to get this Messi name in the home page, I can get it. Let's try that. Welcome back, guys. Sorry, in the last lecture, due to some technical issue with my laptop, so the video got dropped suddenly. So let me continue with the last lecture. So in the home page, we have imported this use selector as well as the user variable. So now after this home text, I'm going to render the condition, and simple if user, then show the user dot name. Okay, yes, here you can see. So right now we don't have any state like use state in the home page, but we are still getting the data. So like this way we can get the data with the help of the Redux into all the components and pages. So that's all, guys. So in the next section we are going to enter into our business logic concepts products. Thank you. Welcome back, guys. In this section we are going to work on the add product screen in the front end. So we are not going to complete this add product functionality in 1 or 2 sections. I think it will be at least 3 or 4 sections, because it is going to have the lot of complex functionality. So instead of complex, it's better to call it as the lengthy functionality. Okay, so let me show you what we are going to build in the next 2 sections as well as in this section. Okay, so right now in the deployed version I have logged in with one of the seller account, Anjali. So if I open this iPhone 12 Pro, this is the product description page. So this is the main image and these are the other image. So I can switch between the image. That means a product should have multiple images. Okay, and then if you see the complete information, which is nothing but the title of the product, some description and other product details like category, purchased year, and some other details like bill available, box available, accessories available, warranty available. So yes or no. So the seller must provide all these details to sell the product in this portal. Okay, so coming to the owner details, I know we already know this: owner name Anjali and email. So if anybody want to contact this product owner directly, they can contact using this, or else if they want to bid directly in the public portal, so they can bid like this. So forget about these bits, we will discuss about this later. So right now we need to build a form to generate this page. So image upload, product details, all this stuff. So I'm going to divide this add product part into 3 sections. So in the first section I'm going to work on the complete product form in the front end. In the second section we are going to work on the product API and integration. In the third section we are going to work on the image uploading thing, because as I said, this is the complex thing as well as the lengthy thing. So instead of putting all these things in a single place, let's better to divide and achieve. Okay, so let me go to the form now. So if I click on the profile, I'll go to the profile screen. Here you can see, so in this profile I'm going to have sell, that means the products I want to sell and already sold, all these things. So this is the product. This is from the seller side, not from the user. So user can see only this. So Anjali is a seller here. So she want to sell her old iPhone 12 Pro. So she has added a product in this product form. So once the product is added, you will be enabled with the images tab. So instead of this, let me show you in the edit how the product look. So here you can see this is the 2 tabs for the product details: name, description, price, age. Age is nothing but how many years old the product is. Category, bill available, warranty available, box available, accessories available. So based on this also the users can decide, the buyers can decide whether this price is suitable for these things or not. Okay, so once the product is saved, you can get the product ID, so you can upload the images to that product. So here you can see you can upload multiple images and you can also delete the uploaded images. So this will take some time, image uploading thing, because we have to learn about the Cloudinary, Multer and all those stuff. So that's the reason I'm going to keep this at the end of the add product module. So first we'll complete the basic form as well as the API integration. So I hope you got it. So now first creating this form model and all this stuff, we need the profile page. So let's go and create that in the current version. Pages, profile, index.js, RFCE, profile. Okay, now let's go to the app.js. Here let's add that. Instead of home, let's make this profile. Done. Okay, so now go to the protected route. So when we click on this username, navigate the user to profile. Done. Yes, I have navigated to the profile. Now let's create the tabs. Okay, so I'm going to import tabs from entity. So then we need to have default, so the first tab name will be, I'm going to keep it as buy or sell. Buy or sell. So that means the products you have uploaded and the products you have bought. Okay, I think we need not to put the bought products here, just for the tab name I'm giving that. Okay, so here I'm going to have bids. Don't worry about this bids concept, just keep it as it is. Close this, and then general. Close the tabs. Done. Okay, so you got the tabs now. First let's leave this bids and general, keep it as it is, and create a product page or add product form, whatever you can. So let's create the new folder in the profile, products. In that products, again I'm going to create one index.js, RFCE, products, and then products form.js, RFCE. Done. Okay, close all. Then in the profile tabs, instead of having the normal h1 text, just render the profile component, sorry, products component. Okay, why is not working? Done. Or else let's keep this as products itself, my products. Yeah, so here you can see now you got the products. Done. And here first we will have the table. Forget about the table, we will discuss it later. So we need to have one button here. Okay, so that button should be add product. Okay, so here first I'm going to have dot flex dot justify between, then I'm going to have the button add product, and this should be variant outlined, which is nothing but type info. I think we don't have type info, we have default and dashed. So let's keep it default. Yes, so you got the button. Okay, so this has to be here. Instead of justify between, justify end. Okay, so you got the add product button. So when you click on this add product button, you have to open the product form model. So our product form should be a model. So here I'm going to receive props like show product form model, product form, set show product form, and this has to be a model. This has to be a model from the entity, and put some text h1 product form. Text is not required. So just keep it title add product, or else let's keep the title empty string and keep the text product form. And when it has to open only if show product form is true, and on cancel we have to make the product form false. And then we need the footer as well, so need not to be footer null, and it has to be centered. I think we are good. Go to the products list, create the useState hook, const show product form, set show product form initially false. So once you click on the add product, we are going to make that true. So now if it is true, I am going to make, if show product form is true, I am going to render that. Okay, product form, and pass the values. Show product, not products. Here also product. Show product form, show product form. Yeah, done. Why still it is not working? Yeah, let's close these ones. Here also it's product, not products, because we will add only one. Show product form, here also show product form. Why it is not working? Yeah, I forgot the and symbol. Show product form is not defined. Show products form, where is it? Oh, here. Think I have to refresh. Products index.js. There is some issue with the names. Yeah, here also, sorry. Set show products form, line number 11. Here, done. Yeah, sorry for the issue, guys. Yes, here you can see we could able to get the model pop-up. So don't worry about this font style, we will adjust in the next lecture. So right now we could able to get the product form model. So in the next lecture we will design the actual form. Thank you. Welcome back, guys. In this lecture we will start designing the actual product form. So this is the prototype. So even in the product form also we need the tabs. Okay, so let me go to the product form, get rid of this h1 text and get the tabs from the entity. First one will be the general, which is nothing but the product details. h1 general, tabs pane. Second one will be the images, close the tabs. Okay, later we will add the bits, that's later. Okay, add product. Yes, so let's increase the width of this model. Width I am going to make this 800 or else 1000. Yeah, okay, so first let's go to the index.css. Default font color, that means color should be, it's not complete black and not complete gray, it's kind of like this. Okay, and also default font size should be 16, not 16, 12px. 12 is too small, let's make this 14. Yeah, this is the default. Okay, so every time we need not to do other things, and I think better to keep 16. Yes, 16 is better somewhat, or else sorry guys, let's make this 15. Yeah, add product, general and images. So let's start building the general form. Okay, keep the, sorry, remove the text general. So first I'm going to have the form, React router DOM. Okay, layout should be vertical. sorry, it has to be from entity. Layout vertical. So the first item should be label name as well as name, also name itself, product name, or else you can call it as the product title if you want. Type text. Don't use these input, use the normal entity input. Okay, input is not defined. Yeah, so you got the name. Then okay, I think we got an issue here. Here you can see the button color is changing to what it is, 0K. That means OK is changing to some text color what we have given for the form text elements. Go to the index.css. So here we have given one color, right? So this is disrupting that. Let's get rid of. Yeah, now it's normal. So we got the name. Now we need the description. I'm going to use text area. Okay, so you got the description. And what else we have? Price, age, category. Okay, so price, age, category should be present in the grid. So now what I'm going to do means I'll keep the row. So basically entity row will have 24 columns. So for every 8 columns I'm going to render one field. So call span 8. Okay, call span 8, name price, input number, close this, close the call. Then we need the category. We don't want quantity, we want category. So category should be a select field. So first let's keep this as input, later I will change it. Yeah, so make this as select. So for select I'm going to use the normal select only. So option, so default I'm going to write as electronics, label is equal to electronics. Then fashion, then home, then sports, then we have toys, we don't require. Yeah, let's keep these 4 and get rid of the name and ID property for the select field. And after the category we need age. So age, okay, age is input field only. Input, type number. That's all. And for this row give some padding, gutter 16. Okay, done. Yeah, so product price is okay, age is okay, but what is this? Select category is not okay. This is the select field. So go to the index.css and whatever the styling you have written for the input fields, make this for select as well as text area also, not for the button. Okay, and keep this as min height, not height, because for the text area the height should be higher. Done. And also even width 100%, always width 100%. And here also even input focus, text area focus, and a select focus. You can see now everything is clear. So our product coming along good. Now checkboxes. Okay, so for the checkboxes you have some complex code. First we need the add-ons or whatever we can call it, so just call it something, const additional things is equal to, so I'm going to create an array. So first one is label is or else bill available. Sorry, this is label actually. This is label, bill available, and name is equal to bill available. Then warranty available. Then warranty period is not required. If they want, they can contact the customer. The other things are accessories available, name also accessories available. What else we have? Box available. Okay, so we got all these fields, additional things. Now we need to loop through this. For every item we need to give a checkbox after this row. Okay, so I'm going to use flex for this, dot flex, and I'll keep gap 10. Where is it? Yeah, so additional things dot map. So I'm going to give a normal return. So return, yeah, form dot item, item dot label, name is equal to item, input type is equal to checkbox. Done. Okay, let's see the output. Yes, you can see you got all the fields. You can select and unselect. Yeah, it's coming good. And what else we have? Submit button. Okay, so right now we don't have the code for cancel and OK, but the actions will be performed. If I click on the cancel, it is getting closing the model pop-up. How? So in the model we have the props on cancel and open. So we can customize the text of this footer, as well as we can customize the actions that has to perform. So now on OK, I am going to perform the what action? Form submit. And before that we need the rules also for the form. Okay, const rules is equal to required true, message required. Okay, so for all the fields just add the rules. Here also rules, and then you have a lot of fields here. Everything is required. Okay, rules, yeah, so these checkboxes are not required. Okay, they can give or they can ignore. Now we need to have the submit button. So basically submit button will work only in the form, but we don't even have one button in the form. Only the button we have is the form footer. So this has to be performed as the form submit button. Okay, so what I'm going to do means, first I'm going to create the form reference. Okay, const form ref is equal to react dot use ref initially null, and for the form I am going to assign that reference. ref is equal to form ref. So now we can access this form throughout this page. Okay, now first and foremost I'm going to change the OK text. So instead of OK text I'm going to make this as save. You can see you have the save. Now you need to have on OK. On OK, what you have to do, you have to submit the form. So first of all you need to have on finish method. Okay, so on finish, you need to have the on finish function. Close this out, and here const on finish is equal to console.log values. Now I am just writing it here. On OK is equal to form ref dot current dot submit. So I am submitting the form. That's all. So if I click on the OK, it has to validate. Let's see. Yes, it is validating. Done. Now let's give the product iPhone 12, description, an Apple product, price I'm going to give $10,000. Yes, it's electronics only, and age is equal to what I can say 3 years. Okay, and I have bill, warranty, accessories. Let's click on the save and go to the console. Yes. Okay, so you have accessories available empty string, age empty string, bill available false, bill box available. So additional things are not working as expected. Remaining everything is okay. Price, name, description, category, all the things are okay. Now let's work on the additional things, what's going on. And you also have one more bug. If I scroll down here and if I open save, here you can see electronics is selected, but still we are getting the required, so it is not taking the initial value. So what I am going to do means, for the select I am going to give an option select empty string, so they have to select other. Done. Now it's gone. Now let's see what's going on with the additional things, why it is not working. Okay, so basically if I go to the, where is it, yeah, you have input type is equal to checkbox. So even though if you provide the name, input checkbox will not work similar to the input text or input number, so you have to write the custom on change method. Okay, so let me write that. Value is equal to item.name, obviously. Let's see if we provide the value whether it works or not. iPhone 12. If it works, then fine, we need not to check the other things also. $2,500, age 5. Save. No, still it is not working. Let's unselect and select. Save. Still the same issue, all are getting empty strings. Now let's resolve this. I think until unless we write the on change, it won't work. Okay, so on change E. So first we'll be having the E, then we will change the value of this particular name in the form object using the ref. Okay, form def dot set fields value. So we will keep the remaining as it is, and we are going to write e.target.checked. Okay, now let's see. Whatever, if it is checked, we are going to get the checked, else it will be not. And here let's see whether we have the checked property. Yeah, we have. So form ref dot current dot get field value. So here we have the set fields value, here you have the get field value, both. Okay, now let's see. Refresh. So I hope it should work this time. So I have added some form filler extension, so by default it will populate. So I am selecting all. Just for the testing purpose I am doing this. Save. Yes, you can see accessories available true, bill available true, box available true, warranty available also true. Now let's make any one of these things false. Warranty I am going to make it false and save. This time warranty should be false. Yes, warranty available false. So everything is working as expected. So we are ready with the product form. So forget about the images tab and bits tab. Bits we don't even have now. So later we will work on the images. So right now our goal is to save this data in the database. So in the next lecture we are going to work on the model as well as the APIs. Then after we will build the actual images. Okay, thank you. Welcome back guys. In this lecture we are going to work on the product model as well as the APIs. So it's simple CRUD operation in the backend, so you need not to check any logics, just get the data from the front end and save it. Okay, so I'll be little bit fast. I'm going to complete the model as well as the API in this lecture itself. Okay, so first let's create the model. We already know the fields, so it's easy to write the model. First we need the mongoose. Const mongoose is equal to require mongoose. Const product schema is equal to new mongoose dot schema. First we have the name, type string, require true. Description, type string, require true. Price, type number, require true. Category, type string, require true. Subcategory we don't need. What else we have? Age, type number, require true. Type number and required true. Type number required true, and we have something like images initially empty array, so it's not required actually. Type array, required true, you can keep it because anyhow we'll send the empty array if nothing is there, or else default empty anyhow. And then we have timestamps true. So we forgot the additional rings. Sorry, not rings, it's things. First one is bill available. Bill available. Type boolean, required true. Default false, required true. Okay. Warranty available. Type boolean, default false, required true. Done. Accessories available. Type boolean, default false, required true. Then the last one, box available. Okay, done. So apart from this we need two things. First one will be user, or else you can call it as the seller. Just keep it as a seller. Seller is the reference of the users only. Okay, let's keep the reference as users. Okay, done. Required true. And then after we need the status. Okay, status, type string, default pending, required true. So the admin will approve or reject this product ad based on the details by contacting the owner also if required. So we got all these details. Whatever the details you are expecting from the front end, those things should be required true. Okay, module.exports is equal to mongoose.model products schema. Okay, so now let's build the API. dot js. Export const router is equal to require express router, const product is equal to model / product model, and we also need the auth middleware. Const auth middleware is equal to require middlewares / auth middleware. Done. Now the first endpoint will be add new product. So nothing to do in the backend, just get the data and save it to the MongoDB. That's all. Okay. So router.post endpoint will be add product, auth middleware. Obviously, if the condition passes in the auth middleware, we are going to execute the try catch block. You need not to destructure also, just save it as I said. Response.send. Okay, status success. Oh, error. Sorry, I forgot the things. It's success false. Message, error message. In the try block, const new product is equal to await new product of request.body. That's all. Request.body await product.save response.send success true, product added successfully. That's all, guys. Okay. So once you add the product, you need to fetch the products by the ID. Okay. So or else just write get all products. Later we will change it to fetch the products by user ID. First, anyhow we have only one user, so get products. Done. Okay. So const products is equal to await product.find. Later we will add the filters in the request body. So right now we are finding all. Okay. So this is the backend API for adding product, getting all the products. So we'll work on the remaining APIs later. So module.exports is equal to router. Now go to the server.js. First we need the products route and the entry point. Done, guys. So we are done with the basic APIs for the products. So the error has welcomed us. Cannot find the module auth middleware. Just copy it from the user's route and put it there. Yes, it worked. So we are done with the API part also. So then in the next lecture we will work on the integration. Thank you. Welcome back, guys. In this lecture we will work on the product add API integration into our front end. So first go to the clients, src API calls, create a new file called as the products.js. So as like the users, let's import the Axios instance. It's not giving me the suggestion. I'll import it manually. Okay, so first one will be obviously add product, add a new product. So we'll get the payload from the front end. We'll send it to the /API/product/add product with the payload, and we will return the response.data to the page. That means model pop-up. And also write get products. Done. So /API/product/get products. Here also done. Now go to the model pop-up, which is nothing but the product form. Okay. So first, this is the on finish. So we have to show the loader. That means we need the dispatch object. Const dispatch is equal to use dispatch. it's not importing manually. Import use dispatch from React Redux. Done. So console.log values, try catch. So in the values I'm going to write, in the catch block I'm going to write message.error, error.message. Now in the try block, first dispatch set loader, true. Okay, then const response is equal to await add product. So to use the await keyword, this function should be async. Then if response.success, just show message.success and set show product from false, and else message.error here also. Okay, so after getting the response, obviously set loader false, and even in the catch block also set loader false. I think we'll get lot of the errors with the import scenarios. Yeah, set loader is not defined. Let's define that. Not importing manually. So go to the what I can say, import oh, not here, import add product from the API class, that means APIs. That's done. We just need the set loader. So redux / loader slice, loader slice. Done, guys. Okay, and the things we have to attach to the values are values dot seller is equal to current user ID. Okay, to get the current user ID, we need to fetch it from the Redux. Const user is equal to useselector state dot just users. Okay, useselector, this is also needs to be imported from the React Redux. Done. Now value.seller is equal to user._id, and values dot status is equal to pending. I think these are the two things we are giving manually. Remaining everything will be coming from the form itself. Done. So let's refresh. Add product. So I'll use the same product, iPhone 12, description, an Apple product, price $2,500. It's too high actually. Let's make it $1,500. Electronics, age 2 years old. Except box, I have everything. Bill, warranty, accessories. I'm clicking on the save button. Product added successfully, but I could not able to see the loader. I think this is because of the Z-index. So the model pop-up Z-index is might be higher than the actual loader. So let me go and adjust the Z-index first. Okay, so where is loader? Not loader, spinner. So right now the Z-index is Z10. Let's make this 100. 100 is not there. So I'll use one arbitrary value, 4 9s. Yeah. Now let's open the model pop-up and see whether the Z-index is working or not. To make it check, just put not symbol here just to simulate the loading scenario. Yes, it's working. Now get rid of this. Okay, so back to the product. So we got the message, product added successfully. Let's go to the MongoDB and reload the data. we should get the products. Yes, we got it. Click on these products. Awesome, we got everything. So we got the seller, box, available accessories, images, age, category, almost everything whatever we have given in the model. Let's try to add one more product. So this time I am going to give Reebok bat, description a cricket bat. So $100, category sports, age 1 year. So bill I have, warranty no one can have, accessories nothing, box also nothing, only bill I have. Save. You can see product added successfully. The API is very fast. Refresh. So I got the second product also. That's all. So our product create API is working as expected. Okay. So in the next lecture we will work on the product get products into the table. Okay. So here you have the products, right? We just need to display it into the table part. Thank you. Welcome back, guys. So in the last lecture we have completed the add product API integration. Now in this lecture we are going to display the added products in the table. Okay. So first go to the products list. So create the columns. Okay. Const columns is equal to, so in the columns the data index property must match with the MongoDB model properties. So data index is equal to name. Okay. Description, price, category, then you have age, then status, and at the last action. Forget about the action, just keep the remaining things. Now get the const dispatch is equal to use dispatch, and I am going to write a function. Const get data. Is equal to, this function should be async always. Okay. So I'm going to write try catch. First dispatch set loader true. After getting the response, dispatch set loader false. Even in the catch block also dispatch set loader false. This should be get products and this has to be imported. So later we are going to fetch the products only on the seller ID. Right now we are fetching all. We did not added any MongoDB filters just to complete the products CRUD operation. So later we are going to make the changes here. Okay. Set loader is, so you might be wondering how we cannot show all the products for a single user. I know that. So later we will do. Okay. Message products, and let's create the state for const products set products. No error. Okay, done. Now create a use effect, call the get data. Now let's create the entity table. Okay, after this div table from the entity, and give columns is equal to columns and data source is equal to products. That's all. The only condition you have with the entity table is the data index must match with the appropriate MongoDB columns, which is nothing but the properties. Let's see the output. Use effect is not defined. Let's import the use effect. Done. Awesome. Here you can see we got the table. So we cannot even understand this is the table until unless you have these columns. So let's go to the index.css. So I can write using the Tailwind CSS, but if I do that, I have to write in all the tables. So here I'll just use only one table. Okay, so I'll just use border this 6A 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 1px solid. This is too high. Let's make this somewhat lighter. Yeah, and also this is the div, right? For this button thing, just use MB2, margin bottom 2 pixels. Yes, so you have some space. So you got the table, you got the columns, you got the data. So if you want to have some border radius for the tables, you can give it here, border radius 2px, as like other components. Yes, this looks good, guys. Now let's do the actions. Okay, just give the buttons. In the next lecture we'll perform the actions. So to give any render things, you just need to have the property called as the render. Okay, so in the record you are going to get the complete document. So I am just written dot flex with gap 5. So I need 2 icons, edit and delete, from the remix icons. Remix icon, click on this. So get the delete and edit. First I'm going to get the delete, copy the class name, put it here, and get the delete, sorry, edit, copy, and put it here. So first should be delete actually, second should be edit. So replace this class with the class name. Okay, so later, as I said, in this lecture only the UI, the next lecture will perform the edit operation. That's, yes, so you got the edit and delete. Okay, even for these eye icons also, go to the index.css and font size 20 pixels. Yes, this looks good. That's all, guys. This is about the products get operation. So in the next lecture we'll work on the edit. Thank you. Welcome back, guys. In this lecture we are going to work on the edit operation for the product form. So we already created the delete and edit icons. So once we click on the delete icon, the model pop-up has the record has to be deleted. Once we click on the edit button, first we need to get the model pop-up with the pre-populated details of this product, and then we have to click on the save. So it has to perform the update operation or edit operation. So if I open this like this, so the details has to pre-populate and the title has to change as edit product. Okay, so let's go to the UI product form. So first I'm going to receive a prop called as the selected product. Okay, selected product, done. Okay, so now where is the form? Yeah, this is the form ref, right? So I'm going to write the use effect. If selected product is there. So if selected product is there, form ref dot current dot set field value. So we are going to set the field value, that means initial values as selected product. Okay, done. And coming to the title of the product. So right now we are having the tabs directly, so we don't need this. So just have one, put it in a div. Okay, and at the top write text excel dot text primary title. If selected product is there, then it is called as the edit product, else it is add product. So let's go to the index here. Okay, so create a use state hook for the selecting a product. Const selected product, set selected product, initially null. So the moment we click on the edit button, we are going to set the selected product as this record, and we will open the model. On click, set selected product record, set show product form true. So everything has to pre-populate now. So I am going to click on the iPhone 12. Nothing got pre-populated, so we just need to adjust the things. Go to the product form. Oh, I got the issue. So first of all, this is not text excel component, this is h1 component. Okay, h1 text excel text center font semi bold. Okay, text center font semi bold. Edit, yes, add product or edit product. Let's make this capitalize, uppercase, and also make this 2 Excel. Yeah, add product. So actually we clicked on the edit, but still we are getting the add product. The details are also not getting populated. That means we are not getting the selected value. Okay, so just go to the index and pass the selected product to the products form. Done. And also whenever you make any changes, you just need to reload the data. That means you need to call the get data. Okay, so here if response.success, before closing the thing, call the get data method. Okay, get data, which is nothing but the reload data. Done. Now let's click on the edit. This time I should get the values. Awesome. So here you can see all the details got populated, and here also if I click on this, the details got populated. But the thing is, checkboxes are not getting populated as expected. You can see if I click on this, I'm not getting the pre-populated values. But if I go to the MongoDB, refresh, so I have all the except box available, remaining everything are true. You can see bill available, warranty available, accessories, box, all these things. Okay, now it has to be checked automatically. So go to the product form whenever the value is there. So yeah, so form item, right? So for this form item we don't know, because this is the type checkbox, we don't know what property we need to consider as the actual value. Okay, so here you need to pass a prop, value prop name is equal to checked. Okay, this one. So based on this we need to populate value prop name is equal to checked. Now let's see, the details got populated as expected. So if the type is normal text or input, we know we don't need this prop, because it will directly take the what I can say value prop. But this is the type checkbox. Here checked is the required thing. So for this only we are passing the value. Okay, that is the reason you just need to pass value prop name is equal to checked. Even if I go to this, only one got populated as expected. Okay, now we need to have the API for edit. So very simple API, products route. So we will get the ID from the front end and the new payload, edit product, edit a product. So slash edit product slash product ID. So I'm going to call a simple method, try catch. Okay, so obviously in the catch block just send the response as the error. Now await product dot find by ID and update. That's all. So ID we are getting in the query strings, which is nothing but the params. So request dot params in the ID, and the data we are updating is request body. So if everything goes fine, response dot send success true, product updated successfully. That's all. Now go to the products in the front end, write the API call function. So you have to send the ID as well as the payload. So ID should be sent in the query strings here, slash API slash products slash edit product slash ID. Payload will be obviously there, and the function will be put here, HTTP method, and make sure you have the put. So products put, you can also use the put, but let's use the put. Go to the products form. Now there has to be some change in the on finish. So first we need to know what action we are performing, whether it is add or edit. Okay, so based on that we have to be careful while doing the modifications, because this status has to be pending only if the operation is add, because after adding the admin might approve the status. So if you put this status here, every time it will go to the pending state. So this is not what we want. Okay, so first we need to know if selected product is there, you have to call the edit operation. So for that, what I'm going to do means I will take this const response, I'll put this outside, let response is equal to null initially. So if selected product is already there, just call await edit product, call the selected product dot ID as the first parameter, which is nothing but the product ID, values as the second parameter. Else we need await product values, and we need these two things, values dot seller, values dot status, only in the add scenario, not in the edit scenario, because these things won't change while edit. This has to be common. Even though the status might change, this has to be changed from the admin side, not from the user side. So user side always while adding the status should be pending, and it cannot be changed by the user. Done. So you need not to worry about the message also, because message we are sending it from the backend. So obviously the backend will take care of that. I think we are good. Let's test. Refresh. Yeah. So now I'm going to change the description. Even this save button also, if you want to change based on the functionality, you can do. Else save will be common for both add and edit. Okay. So an Apple product. So instead of Apple product, I'm going to make this as an Apple mobile product. Done. Click on save. Product updated successfully. An Apple mobile product. Data also got updated. So after posting the product ad, if I don't get any messages from the buyers, I may decrease the price. So instead of 1500, I'm going to make this as 1300. Updated successfully. The data is also getting updated. So now if I click on the ad, we will get an error. Here you can see, even though we are clicking on the ad, the data is getting pre-populated, because previously we did the edit operation and we did not clear the data about that edit. So whenever you click on the ad, you have to clear the existing data. So go to the index.js here. This is the add button, right? Okay. Paste it here, and before opening the model, make sure you have the set selected product null. Okay. So go back, edit, open, add, cleared. So everything is getting as expected. Edit, add. So let's go to the edit for the second product, and I'll make all these things available and save. Everything is getting as expected. Refresh the page. Awesome. So that's all guys, this is about the edit operation. In the next lecture we will complete the delete. Thank you. Welcome back guys. In this lecture we are going to complete the delete operation, so we can wrap up this product module except the images. Okay, so we already have the delete button. We just need to send the product ID to the backend and it has to be deleted. Okay, so first come from the back, delete a product, delete product. Yeah, so here await product dot find by id and delete. Obviously we will get the id here, so request.params.id, and if everything goes fine we will send the success message, product deleted successfully, else we will throw the error. Done. Come to the front end, write the API call. Okay, delete product. So Axios instance dot delete, so slash API slash product slash delete product ID. So in the request params you have to send the ID. Done. Come to the table, write the function const delete product. Okay, so we'll get the ID, try, dispatch set loader, delete product, set loader false, if response success, message success, reload the data, else show the error message, close it out, come to the catch block, hide the loader, show the error message. Done. Now you need to call this function when we click on the delete button. So actually our columns are above the delete function, so let's make this at the top. Now you can access that. Okay, you just need to pass the record.id on click, delete product, close it. So record._id. Done. Now let's go to the delete function and import the delete product. Perfect. Let's refresh. So I don't want to delete these existing because these are looking good, so let me add some product using the form filler. So I got some dummy product. I'm clicking on the save. Cannot read properties of null success. Something looking strange here. What is that? Product is not added. Network, add product, product added successfully, success true, then why it is not reloaded? Go to the product form, let response, this is edit product, this is add product. Oh, for add product we have not assigned the response, sorry. Yeah, that's the issue. So let me close this out. I think the product is added, but we didn't got the response properly, that's all. Yeah, here you can see. I'll add one more product to remove the confusion. Save. Done. Added. So here we can do one more thing. This list has to be sorted based on the uploaded date. Okay, so go to the products route, get products, products.find, sort of created at -1, refresh. Done. And also it's better to include the date. Added on, created it, render cell, render. I am going to use the moment, moment of record.created it. Let me use one format, that is DDMMYYYY HHMMSA. So why it is not closing? Unexpected token. We need the return first. Control is where we are missing something. You can delete these also because we are not returning more than one line. Yes. Moment is not defined. Let's import this. Why this model? We don't require. Import moment from moment. That's all. Done. Yes. So this is the latest product. So 7:12 p.m. Okay. I don't need seconds, so I'll remove that. It will be confusion. Yeah. Okay. 7:12 p.m. Done. So I am going to click on the delete button. Done. Deleted. This is also I am going to delete. Deleted. So all our CRUD operations are done for the product. So we need to include one module, that is the important thing, images. So in the next section we are going to start the images module. Okay, thank you. Welcome back, guys. In this section we are going to work on one of the important as well as the difficult module in this project, that is handling the images with the multiple payload concept, which is nothing but multiple images. Okay. So we already know how our product description page looks. So it is getting beauty because of the images sliding only. So we can switch between the multiple images, and that is one of the important feature in our application. So mostly in lot of the applications, whether it is e-commerce or any reseller application or this refurbished goods selling application, anything, the instructors or whoever, the developers will put only one image. So it will be, it won't look professional. So, and also the complex. So we are going to avoid that. So we'll have the complete flexibility regarding the images to the customer. So my deployed version is still loading. So let me go to the edit product. So we will handle the images for this iPhone 12 product. Okay. So this is the edit. So first thing we have to do is images tab has to be enabled only in the edit operation, not in the add operation, because once we get the product ID, then only you have to add the images. Okay. Yeah. So this is what we are going to achieve. So I am going to upload 3 images for the iPhone 12 product. First, let me go to the product form. Go to the tabs. This is the tabs. Okay. This tab has to be disabled, if not selected product. Disabled is equal to not of selected product. Okay. For adding a product, general tab is enough. Yes. So we cannot click on that. Done. Now what is there? Okay. Click on the edit. So once we click on the images, so right now we are having the code of the images in this file only, but I want to separate that. So I'll just keep it as the images. Images.js. Images.js. RFCE images, and we need selected product as well as a get data function as well as set selected product, obviously. Set selected product and set show product form. Done. Yeah. Now go to the product form, come here, remove these text images and put the images tab itself separately. selected product, get data is okay. What else we are expecting here? Let's close these out. Set show product form, set selected product. Of course, set selected product is not having here. Let's do that later. Set show product form is required to close the model. Okay. Set show product form. That's all. Done. Let's see. Yes, still the same. Now forget about the existing image previews. First we need to work on the upload. So once we upload, we will get the URLs, then we can show the previews of the existing images. So let's concentrate only on the upload, okay, not on the preview. We will do everything. So don't worry about SAR is missing that, instructor is missing that. So we will have everything. If I go to the edit, if I click on the iPhone 12 images, so these are the existing, and also we will have the delete button, delete for the existing. So you need not to worry about that. The only thing we have to worry is getting the images to Cloudinary and storing it as the URLs in the MongoDB for the product. So that is the complex thing. Once we have the URLs, deleting the images, showing the previews is not at all a complex thing. That's a cakewalk for us. So the only complex thing is uploading. So that's we will focus first. Okay. Yeah, go to the images. So first we need the upload component from the entity. Okay, upload from the entity. Okay, let's see what we are getting. Where is this? I'm getting nothing. Refresh. Sorry, not add product, edit product. There is nothing here. Oh, maybe we need to have the button. Yeah, button from the entity, upload image. Okay, type is equal to default, or else give type is equal to dashed. It will look good. Let's import the button also. Okay, done. Yes, now you got the upload image. Okay, so when I upload any image now, let's see what happens. So these are all the videos. Downloads. So I have some DALI image. So here you can see I'm getting some error. So doc type HTML and all this stuff. Okay, so let's delete this and write for the upload we have properties. List type is equal to picture. Okay, and then we have a property called as the before upload. Before upload is equal to false. Okay, now let's upload any image. This time we should not get any errors. Yes, so here you can see we are getting the preview properly, and we are having the image name also. So once you get the preview, you can have the upload button. So you can get rid of the cancel and footer here. So once you are in the images tab, so go to the products form, footer. Okay, footer is equal to null only if we are in the images tab. So let me write a query const selected tab, set selected tab, initially 1. So whenever we change it, I'm going to update that state. Active key selected tab, on change set selected tab is equal to null, sorry, the changed value. Now come to the model. So whenever we are in the images tab, that means if selected tab is equal to 2, if selected tab is equal to 2, it's null, else it's true. It's true. Now let's see. So still we are not getting this. Why we are not getting? Okay, let's do if selected tab equal to 2, then it's null. It's null. Okay, still we are losing that in the general tab also. Get rid of that. Yeah, so I will choose the complete footer prop itself as the conditional prop. So what I am going to do means, yeah, dot dot dot. So in the parentheses just write condition if selected tab equal to 2, then only you have to hide the footer. Okay, so just get rid of these conditions. The only condition we have is footer is equal to false or else null. Just get rid of this. Yeah, so if selected tab is equal to 2, footer is equal to false, remaining these prop will not even execute. So obviously it will be there. Yes, so in the general we have, in the images we don't have. So our first scenario is passed, so we don't have here. Okay. Now coming to the images, so we have the button, so we are getting the previews. So go to the images. Okay, so let's upload. We are getting the image. So once you got the preview, you have to add the upload button. Okay, const file set file, initially null. Okay, so here I'm just writing on change info, so set file is equal to info.file. Done. Okay, we have this. So once file is there, that means dot flex dot justify end. Okay, so once file is there, you have to show the button upload. So this is cancel, actually cancel, and then you have one more button, type primary. This has to be on click is equal to upload. Okay, close these out. Oh, sorry. Yeah, gap 5. This is dashed or default. Yeah, so here I have const upload is equal to some function, so I am just printing it in the console.log file. Once whatever you have, what is this change? Yeah, okay, this is good. iPhone 12 images. Okay, text is not there yet. The text should be upload, and this has to be disabled, if not file. Okay, if not file. Yeah, so we just have the upload image button now. Just upload this image. So we got the image, we need some padding. sorry, flex mt5 done. Now you got the upload button. So when you click on this, we will get the file in the console. You can see you got the file in the console. So this file you have to send it as the form data to the backend. Okay. So what I am going to do means, why the cancel is not working? Set show product form false. Here also set show product form. Are we passing this? Yeah, we are not passing that. Set show product form. Set show product form. Oh, we have the prop, but we didn't passing the value. Done. Yes. Edit. Go to images. Cancel. Yeah, it's working. Now we need the API call to handle this image. Okay. So go to the images. So what I want to do means try catch. So in the catch block, I'm just writing it here. Message error, message.error, error message, and we need the dispatch also. Const dispatch is equal to use dispatch, and then we have set loader, dispatch set loader false. Okay, set loader false, and then dispatch set loader true. So then here the upload image logic will come. Logic. So we will have two parts in the upload image. First, upload it to Cloudinary. Okay, I think we can handle this in the backend itself. Just upload, that's all. Okay, so once we get the backend logic, we will include the upload logic here. Okay, upload image to Cloudinary and get the URL. I think we can get the URL in the backend and store it. That's not required. That's all. This is the thing. So I hope you got it. So in the next lecture, we will start the backend for this. Thank you. Welcome back, guys. In this lecture, we are going to work on the crucial part of the image upload, that is dealing with the Cloudinary and Multer. Okay. So first let me tell you what is the use case of both. Cloudinary is used to store our images. That means it's a storage thing. And Multer is used to access the images from our internal system. That means in the backend we cannot access the system directly, our computer. So Cloudinary will help you to access that. So from the front end we will send only the file. So with the help of that file object, it will pick the image from the system and it will send it to the Cloudinary. So we need both. Okay. So first terminate the job in the backend here and npm install Multer and Cloudinary. So if you are already installed, no problem, it will update. So if you don't have the account in the Cloudinary, please create it. So let me go to the my Cloudinary account. So this is the lecture we are going to end up with. This lecture and next lecture we are going to end up with lot of errors. Yeah, so this is the Cloudinary official website. I already have my accounts. I'm just clicking on the login. Why it is showing? PR123 ... Yes, it got logged in. Okay. So once you logged into the application, you need 3 keys: cloud name, API key, secret key. So without these 3, we can't do anything. That means we cannot access this Cloudinary from our Node.js. Okay. Yeah. So we found the we got the Cloudinary, and now in the .env I'm going to write cloud name cloud API key is equal to something cloud API secret. Okay, so these values has to be dynamic. So you have to copy these values from here. So Satya115 is my cloud name, API is this, API secret is this. So I'll pause this video here and I'll paste the values. Okay, yeah, done guys. So I have pasted my values. Now I'll go to the server. Let me close this, close the client folder. Yeah, so here in this server folder I'm going to create a new file called as the, so already we have the config, right? So cloudinary config.js. okay, so we have this cloudinary config.js. now we need the connection code. So where we have that connection code? More info. This is delivery thing, dashboard, transformation, reports, add-ons. There should be some documentation somewhere. Account, media library, add-ons, I think this is the thing, getting started. Yeah, so here go to the Node.js. First get the cloudinary, put it here, and then copy the configuration, get it here. Okay, done. So cloud name will be process dot env dot cloud name. Okay, then API key, process dot env dot cloud API key, then I have process dot env dot cloud API secret. Yeah, cloud API secret. So make sure you use the valid variable names. Done. So I think this is enough. You just need to export the cloudinary again. Module.exports is equal to cloudinary. Okay, so we are done with the cloudinary. Now go to the where it is, server, create a new file, or else create new is not required. Go to the products route only. Okay, yeah, so here I'm going to enter, I'm writing the logic. First we need both multer as well as the cloudinary here. Okay, cloudinary JS config. Okay, cloudinary JS config, we got it. And then const multer is equal to require multer. So from the front end, what we are going to get? So we are going to get a file, that's all, and also the product ID, because we have to insert that URL into the product ID images array once the image upload is successful. Okay, so handle image upload to cloudinary. This is the code. So first we need the storage object. As I said, multer is able to get the storage from our DB, from our system. So multer dot disk storage, this is the method. And then you have file name. Okay, so this file name, callback of, so this is the configuration code, so exactly you have to write as per the Multer documentation. So file name, request, file and callback. So it is going to create the callback with the file. Done. Okay, storage. Now you have to call the storage.upload method. So here I am just writing const image filter is not required. So now what I am going to do means what I can say, router dot post slash upload image, upload image to product, yeah. So I got the snippet, I'll explain. Yes, so auth middleware is common, guys. Okay, so this is the route and this is the auth middleware. So what we will do basically, so basically we will go to the try catch block once we pass this auth middleware, but here we have to get the image URL, because in the try catch block we will handle the logic to pass the image URL to the images array for the product. But before that we have to get the image URL in this request.body.image URL. Okay, so this is the file multer.single. Okay, so storage we are passing and file is equal to this is the property name that we have to pass, single. Now you have to handle that. Okay, so I'll get into the try catch block. So yeah, so from here we could able to access the file into our system, from our system. So now I'm going to write, yeah, I already got the snippet, but let me handle it. So first in this try catch block you have to get the URL. So to get the URL, first you need to contact the Cloudinary. Const result is equal to await cloudinary.uploader.upload method. So this is the thing, and then you have to pass it request.file.path. Okay, so in the front end you have to get the same thing. So always just send the image in the file variable. Okay, then only it will work. So here also file, here also file, and here also file. So don't use other name. If you use other name, here also use the same name. So once again I'm explaining, Multer is handling the image from our system to Cloudinary. Okay, once we get the Cloudinary image URL, we will handle it in our code base to get it into the MongoDB. So from this code, Multer can get the image from our system, and here we are sending that image to the Cloudinary, and from this result we can get the URL. Okay, so this get image from PC. Okay, and upload image to Cloudinary. So in this result you are going to get the response from the Cloudinary. Okay, now I'm going to write const product ID is equal to request.body.product ID, and then await product ID dot find by ID and update. So we will push this request.image URL to the images array. It's not image URL, it's actually secure URL. Okay, push images with the result.secure URL. So in the Cloudinary as a response object, there will be a property called as the secure URL. So that property is nothing but the image URL from the Cloudinary. Then you can send the response. This is the code, guys. I know it is complex, I understand, but this is the best way to do. Get the access to the PC using the Multer, and then once you got the access, just send it to the Cloudinary. So this function is only for getting the PC data, that's all. So without this it's too difficult to get that. And yeah, that's all. Okay, remaining we can test in the next lecture. So we got the front end ready, we got the back end ready. So we'll integrate this API to the front end in the next lecture, and we'll see. Thank you. Welcome back, guys. In this lecture we are going to work on the integration part of the images. Okay, so first go to the front end, client, src, app.j API calls, products, upload image. So at a time we can only upload one image, so in future we will handle multiple. So upload product image, yes. Okay, let's send the payload as it is what we are getting from the component. So in this payload, the two things those are mandatory are file and product ID. Okay, now go to the images. So here we need to handle that. So I am just writing const form data. So you have to send it using the form data only. So normal payload will not work in this format. Okay, so whenever you want to access image upload or any file upload things, use only form data. Now for this form data you have to append file as well as product ID. Form data dot append product ID, which is nothing but selected product ID, and then const response is equal to await upload product image. Okay, done. Form data, and this has to be async. Yeah, so we'll handle the remaining scenarios later. That means closing the model pop-up, showing the preview, hiding the preview, all those stuff. So first we need to make the things working. Message.success, response message, else error message. Okay, don't close the model pop-up, keep it as it is. Okay, done. So hope everything should work fine, but we are still left with few scenarios in the backend. Okay, if you come to the cloudinary.uploader.upload, we need the second object as the where we have to upload, because in the Cloudinary we may have lot of folders. If I go here, dashboard, media library, so I have lot of folders here. So I have to get only one specific folder to be uploaded. So I am going to write a new folder with our project title. Folder is equal to shemp. Okay, done. So let's hope for the best and upload. Refresh. I know we'll get lot of errors, so why it is getting magic? Let me inspect something going wrong. Delete the token. Refresh. Yeah, my front end server has some issue. Let's reload. Done. Oh, we did not even restarted the server yet. npx node-mon server/server. Okay, so once it is ready I will log in. Done. So let's log in from what, who is the one uploaded user ID? Arjun 123 123 4 5 6 7 8. Arjun, iPhone 12, edit images. So I'll upload this dummy image first. Yeah, this DALI image. Okay, let's close this out and click on the upload button. So nothing, we got nothing. 404, the endpoint itself is wrong. So file is going, product ID is going. Okay, /API/upload product image. This is the route post method. What we have in the product, upload image to product. Yeah, upload image to product. Copy API calls, upload image to product. Okay, done. So we need to refresh. Edit images, upload image, get this done, upload. Loading. So upload image to product is pending. I don't know from where it is. Are we sending any response from the backend? Yes, we are. Image uploaded successfully. Oh, from the catch block we are not sending anything. That is the reason we are not getting anything. Yeah, this is the issue. I think we are into some errors. That is the reason it is not getting. So let me go to the catch block and send the error first. Yeah. Okay. So the music has started. We are getting end up with the errors. Let's iPhone 12 images, upload image, DALI, upload. Cloudinary is not defined. Okay, this is Cloudinary JS config, or else just keep it Cloudinary, nothing wrong. Okay. So Cloudinary, yes. Now let's see. Cannot read property uploader of undefined. Why it is undefined? Oh, this has to be directly exported. Const Cloudinary is equal to. Okay. Come on. Yes, image uploaded successfully. Let's see the response. Upload product image. Why it is called these many times? Okay, this was previous. So you can see we got the result and we got the secure URL. Why this? Let's go to the products and check. Okay, cancel it. Images. Sorry, products. Go to iPhone 12 images. Awesome. So here you can see you got the product. If I put this here, I have to get the DALI. Perfect. Yes, so we got our image. Okay, now let's upload another image. Let's upload another image, this cat image. I think these are having some huge size, that is the reason it's taking some time. Let's delete. Okay, now we need to handle the preview scenarios. So let's close these out. Images. So the product is having the images, but we are not showing anything. So we need to show the previews once it got uploaded. Go to the images. Above this upload image, first we need to have if selected product dot images dot length greater than 0, or else do one thing. Go to the const images set images, then initially it will be selected product dot images. Okay, selected product dot images. Now what I am going to do means I loop through the images array, images dot map. For every iteration I am going to render a div. So return a div, so it will have first the image obviously, img. Okay, so let me have some class name h20 w20 object over, and this div has to be a flex gap 2, and this has to be image. Okay, and I'm going to have border solid, border solid, and then border gray 300. Okay, again these things has to be in the flex because we may have multiple images. Flex get gap 5 and make this rounded. Okay, let's see the output. Yes, you got the images. Okay, now have some padding inside it. Yes, you got the images, and let's have some padding bottom MB5. Okay, now you have the easy observation. Let's have this border gray 500. Yes, these are the images. So here at the bottom, or else here I'm going to have some delete button. Okay, so you already have the delete button here. Just copy that, copy the delete button, put it in the images, write to the image. Forget about the on click action, later we will do. Yes, okay, this has to be items end, items end. Done. And we don't need padding 5, let's use padding 2 or 3. Yeah, this is enough. So once you click on the delete, we'll handle the delete, that's later. Now the thing is, if we upload any new image, that has to be uploaded and it has to be appended to the images array. Okay, that means okay, so let's go to the products route. Where is upload image? Yeah, so in the response you just need to return result.secure URL in the upload image URL, upload image endpoint. So in the image I am going to write response.success set images and response.data, that means the new image, and also preview. So for the upload component there will be a prop called as the preview. Okay, yeah, preview file. So this has to be what I can say, true only before getting the response. Okay, once you get any new response it has to be false. Okay, so first let's see, what if I make the preview false? If I make the preview false, I'll get the nothing, it's getting crashed. Preview file is not a function. What is this? I think it's not preview file, it's show upload list. Okay, show upload list. Yeah, initially let's make this as false. Let's see. Now go to the edit images, upload image, upload this. Yeah, so there is no preview. So the preview has to be hidden only after getting the API call response as success. Okay, so now first initially I am going to make this show preview set show preview true. Initially it should be true. Okay, and then come here, upload, show upload list should be show preview. So on changing the file it has to be show preview true, set show preview true, set show preview true, and after getting the API response as success you have to make set show preview false. Done. So this is the proper UX. Now let's upload one image, refresh one page. go there, images, upload an image. Okay, so yeah, I'll use this cinema image. So I am getting the preview here. So once I upload and after getting the response, this has to be hidden. And also I'm going to make few more changes. Yeah, first let's do this. Upload. Awesome. Here you can see it got created here and the preview has also gone. And even this upload button also disabled. That means you have to make the set file null. Once you do that, set file null. Okay, let's upload one more image. Why it is still enable? Okay, we didn't make the set file null before, right? So I'll choose yeah, there is some small image here. Where is it? Yes, there is some small token. Oh, this is, yeah, JPG. Okay, delete this first one. Yeah, so this one is there. Show upload list. Oh, can't read property of path. There is some issue with that image. Let's do that. Okay, image, let's upload anyone. Yeah, here I got the image. So after uploading, this has to be disabled, this has to be added here, and this has to be hidden. Upload. Done. So everything is working as expected. Image uploaded successfully. So even if you go to the edit button again, images, I got the 4 images. That's all, guys. Our image module is also done. So if you have any doubts, ask now itself, because this Cloudinary concept is very confusing, even the Multer also. So let's clarify now itself. Thank you. Welcome back, guys. In this section we are going to start the admin panel of our application. So right now the products is being created but the status is pending. So this product has to be approved by the admin to go and display it in the home page. So once the product gets approval, it will be displayed on the home page so the customer can see this product. If they are interested, they can place the bids or they can contact the seller. So this is the process. And before that, first we have to make one change in the get products API. Okay, so first let's go to the products route. Products route. Okay, so where is get products? Yeah, so this is the get products API, right? So here I'm going to receive a filter now. Okay, the filters will be const user, which is nothing but the seller. Okay, seller and categories and what I can say, age. Okay, age is equal to request.body. Okay, done. So initially categories will be empty and age also will be empty. We will deal this categories and ages later. Okay, why it is not destructuring? Must have an initializer. Oh yeah, now it's fine. So you might be wondering what are these categories and age. So these are the things. You can see I can filter using by selecting the categories as well as the age, which is nothing but how many years old products I have to see. Okay, so for that I'm going to keep this, but these two things we will discuss when we come to the filter section. So right now we will focus only on the seller. That means we have to get the products by the uploaded by seller ID. Okay, so now I'm going to add let filters object. Let filters object is equal to initially empty object. So if seller is there, I'm going to write filter dot seller is equal to seller, and here in the products I'm going to write filters. Done. I think we are good. Now let's go to the front end products here. So you will be having the filters. Yeah, so here I'm just passing the filters, and here also you just need to pass the filters, and this has to be changed to post method. Okay, and where it is products route, here also post method. Done. So the reason why I'm adding these filters objects is we have two scenarios. For the user, he has to get only the products uploaded by him, but for the admin we have to get all the products. So anyhow we are starting the admin module, so that is the reason I am doing these things now itself. Okay, now if I go to the products list for the profile, so I have to get the products which I want to sell or I already uploaded. Okay, so this is the index. So first I have to get my user ID. Const user ID is equal to state.users, use selector state.users, import it, and in the get data I am passing the filters. Seller is equal to user dot underscore ID. Okay, done. Now let's see. I did not got anything because Arjun has not uploaded anything here. Let me log out and log in with the person who has uploaded the products. Cancel this. So users who has uploaded the products. Even I forgot that. Let me, Michael, Arjun, Messi. We have 3. Let me go to the products. Seller ID is ending with 796. Who is 796? 796 is Messi. So Messi has uploaded the products. So now until unless if I log in with Messi, I should not see any products in the profile and products. Okay, so now I'm going to log in with the Messi. 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8. Login. Done. Now I'll go to the profile, products. Awesome. So only the Messi will able to see these products until unless the logged in user is not an admin. So admin can see any product, but that will be a separate route. So right now only the Messi should be able to see the products here. Okay, done. So now we need to design the admin page. So to design the admin page, first we need to have any one user as the admin. Okay, so I'm going to make the Arjun as the admin. So always in my applications Arjun will be the admin. So he is the role, right? So I'm going to make him admin directly in the DB itself. Yeah, okay. Now let me log in with the Arjun account. arjun123@gmail.com, password 1234567 Done. Now I want to apply some logic in the protected route. The first and foremost logic is whatever the page it may be, when I click on this logo, I have to navigate to the home page. Okay, so let me go to the protected route. Protected page. So this is the title, right? On clicking on this, I have to navigate to the home page. And where is the profile? Yeah, so here we are directly navigating to the profile. So this is not what we want. Okay, so we have to check the user. If the logged in user is a normal user, we have to navigate him to the profile, else we need to navigate him to the admin route. Okay, so if user dot role equal to user, then navigate him to the profile, else navigate him to the admin. Done. Okay, now let's see, and this has to be cursor pointer. Yes, so here if I go here, it is navigating to the admin because Arjun is the admin. Now we need to design this page. So let's go to the pages and create a new page. Admin. So first I'm going to create the index. RFCE admin. So forget about the tabs and all the stuff. First let's have the page. Okay, so I am just copying this profile and replicating this for admin. Done. Now we should able to see the page. Yes, we can. Now let's design the tabs. Import tabs from entity. Okay, import tabs from entity. Then I want to have tabs. As an admin, I should able to see the products as well as the users. Okay, users. Done. Cool. Now let's see products, users. So in the next lecture we will start designing these tables. Okay, thank you. Welcome back guys. In this lecture we are going to work on the products table for the admin. So you have two options. You can reuse the component by passing the props to the profile products, because we already have that products table. So in the profile, so here you can see, but this is the client customer side, not the admin side. So if you don't want to mess up all these things by passing the props, changing the if else condition and all those stuff, just copy the code and go to the admin, create a new file, products.js, paste it here. Done. Let's see the output. Okay, so let's go to the index.js. So instead of this h1, I'm going to make products, paste it here. Done. So products form is not required because admin cannot create the product, only the normal users can create. So go to the admin products. That is the reason better copy and paste. Don't use the direct component. We don't need the delete product also. Okay, because admin cannot delete the product of some other users. He can just block it or make it inactive. So what else we need? Product form. If you want to give that functionality, you can give. If admin want to edit and delete, but I don't want admin to edit and delete the customer products. Okay, so get data is required, delete product is not required. Then add product is also not required. Product form is also not required. Right now the only thing we need is table. So delete product, go to the actions, keep the return div empty. I'll have separate actions for this. Done. So loader slice, there is some issue with the loader slice. Get rid of all the use state hooks which we are not using. Attempted to import loader slice. Okay, remove these things. Here also remove these things. Done. Refresh. Yes. So even though we are in the admin route, so the logged in user is admin, but still we cannot able to see the products because we are passing the filters. So for the admin you should not pass this user ID. Okay, admin has to get all the products. Go to the condition and send filter ID, sorry, filters object as the null. Now we should get the data. Yes, here you can see you got the data. As an admin you could able to see all the products. Now, so this is the product name, and we also need the seller name because these table might contain, that means this table might have products from lot many users. That means of course these two products are uploaded by Messi only, so in future Ronaldo may apply, in future Roman Reigns may upload the product, so like that. So we should have the seller name here for the admin to read. Okay, so I'm changing this as product, and then I'll copy this, and second one will be seller. Seller should be in the render. Okay, render record.seller.name. okay, record.seller.name. Close this. I think you will get an error. Yes, we got it. So first thing is you need to return this. Okay, return, but you won't get the value, I believe. Yes, the value is empty, because if you do the query like get only get, you will get only the flat values. That means the values in the root level, you will get only these values, but we need the complete information of the seller. We don't need the seller ID unique. That means we don't want only the seller ID, we want the complete seller information. So for that you just need to populate the seller, populating in the sense the complete object. So go to the products route, get products. So before sorting, just populate. What you have to populate? You have to populate the seller. That's all. Now if you refresh, you should able to get the seller name. Somehow it got logged out. Go to the admin. Yes, now it is working fine, no issues at all. My Chrome is not restarted properly. Compiling, done. Okay, now we could able to see the seller, product, seller, description, price, category, age, status added on. So here I should able to accept, that means approve the product, reject the product, ask the changes, whatever. Okay, so first let me go to the actions. This is very important, actions column. Okay, so where is it? Admin products. So listen very carefully. First title action, and then we want to return a function. So I'm going to write lot of if else condition. Const current status, or else I'm going to write status and underscore ID from the record. Okay, so we want to update the status with the help of the product ID. So if you want to update, first we should know what is the existing status of the product, and based on that we have to know what buttons we have to display. Okay, so first let me have a dot flex gap 3. We should have a return here. Okay, yeah. So now I'm going to write if status is equal to pending. If status is equal to pending, we need a dot span. I don't want to put the buttons here, I want to use the span with underline. Okay, span with approve class name underline. Okay, if status is equal to pending, we need to have a text called as the approve. So we got this text, and everything has to be cursor pointer. Now I'm going to write a function here on status update. Const on status update. So we are going to get the ID as well as the status. I'm just calling this on clicking on the span element. Yeah, okay, we got the first button based on the status approved. So we are going to call the on status update with the ID, and the status is going to change as approved from pending. So initially the status is this, and whenever it is approved we also need whenever it is the current status is pending, we also need to have the reject button. Okay, pending, we need class name, same cursor pointer, on click, rejected. Okay, reject, done. Yes, now what we need to have, we got the pending, we got the approve, reject, and we need to have block. So when it is already approved, and the seller is making any invalid activity in the portal, we need to block this ad. Okay, that means product. If status is approved, class underline and cursor pointer. So instead of rejected, I'm going to keep it as the blocked. Okay, blocked and block. So block will display only if the current status is approved. So if it is already blocked, we need to show reapprove button. Okay, already blocked, cursor pointer, approved, unblock or else reapprove, whatever, done. So we got 4 buttons based on the product status, guys. So this is very important, so take your time and write every condition very clearly, and you should understand why you are writing that condition. So I'm writing all this condition based on my real-time experience only. So we need all these in the admin side. So right now I should able to see approve and reject. Okay, why this empty action? Let's delete that. Yes, done. So in the next lecture we will write the API to do these actions. Thank you. Welcome back, guys. In this lecture we are going to work on the product status update action. Okay, so the requirement is very simple, guys. You just have to update the product, not the complete product. You just need to update the status. So if you want to write a separate API to handle the status update, you can write, or else if you want to use the existing product update API, you can do that, but that is somewhat risky. So because that API is calling from the customer side, this API is calling from the admin side, so it's better to have a separate API. Okay, so go to the products route, so I'm just calling it as the update product status. So update product status followed by ID, try, status is equal to request body. We are going to get the ID, done. Product status updated successfully, close it out. Response.send, success false, error message, close it, down. Okay, so we are just taking ID in the query string and what I can say, status in the request body, and method is put. Perfect. Now let's go to the products.js in the API calls. Okay, update product status, update product status, done. Okay, perfect. So we have the update product status receiving ID and status. Status we are sending in the object because it is a payload. I think we are good. Update product status. Yeah, go to the products.js in the admin. This is the right status, on status update, include that. So I'm just accepted the GitHub Copilot snippet. So to dispatch set loader true, obviously, to set the loading true, and edit, sorry, this is not edit product. I know it will give that, but this is not the case. So it should be where it is. Yeah, it should be update product status. So it will receive only ID and status. Dispatch set loader false. If response.success, call the data and also show the message. Message.success, response.message, else throw new error, response.message. That's all. Okay. Now let's play with the status. Okay, I hope everything should work. So right now both are in the status pending, so I want to approve both the product status. Okay, I'm just clicking on the approve button. Done, got approved. Approve. So we got the block button. Let's block it. Blocked, unblock. So it's better to show the status in the capital letters to make it look good. Okay, yeah. Render return, yeah, record.status.uppercase. Yes, so both are approved. Okay, so we are done with the products. Now in the next lecture we will work on the users. Okay, users is very simple, so there also we'll have the actions. That's all. So thank you, see you in the next lecture. Welcome back, guys. In this lecture we are going to work on the users table as well as the actions. So very simple table. Go to the admin. So you already have these products. Let's create users.js with the help of that. Copy the products and put it in the users.js. Okay, so we need to do some modifications, and before that we need to have the APIs ready. Okay, so go to the users route first, and let me check, do we have the get all users except admins, or else it's better to have all the users. Okay, get all users, get users, try user.find, response.send, success true, users fetched successfully, data users, catch error, response.send, success false, error message, throw this out. Okay, perfect. Now go to the users in the front end and write get all users, done, access instance /API/users/ get all users. Perfect, it is get users. Okay, not get all users. Done. So make sure you have the auth middleware for get all users. Users route, yeah, we missed that. You can see this should not be the case. It should have auth middleware. Done. Okay, so now let's come to the users.js. So first replace it with the users here and here, and this use state also replace it with users. Const users set users. This get products will change as get users or get all users. Okay, and these response.success will change as set users. Done. Get data function is done. So status update you are going to have, this should be yeah, this we will do it later. And let's change the columns. So instead of product, let's say user, or else let's make this as name itself. We don't need seller, we don't need description, price, category, age. Yeah, we need name, email, and then created on created at moment of string dot created. Done, guys. Okay, so we got the better user columns. Forget about the status, okay, and remove this added on button because we already have the created it. And go to the data source, instead of products make this as users. Now let's go to the index, remove these users and add the component. Okay, users. Done. No errors, luckily. Let's go to the users. I don't know why we got no data. Let's see where it is pointing. Get products, get users. We got the data. Why it is not showing then? Users, get data, data source also users. Oh, we did not set it, not here. This is not response.users, this is response.data. Yeah, now it has to work. Awesome. Here you can see Michael, Arjun, created it, status active, and all these things are working. Now go to the columns and add one more column, role. Add one more column, role. Okay, this is role. Done. Role is equal to user. Even this role also I am going to make this as uppercase. Yeah, perfect. So only Arjun is the admin. Now in the next lecture we will work on changing the status of these users and roles. That means user statuses. So right now all the status will be active, so we'll make it block and unblock. Thank you. Welcome back, guys. In this lecture we are going to work on the user status update. So first we need the API. Go to the users route, update user status, simple update user status comma ID. Okay, what else we need? Await user dot, do we have the user here? Why? Yeah, await dot user dot find by ID and update. So you are going to find with request body and update the document. Response dot send catch error, success false, error message, throw it out, close the API. Done. Okay, so update user status is also perfect. Now come to the users, update user details, sorry, update user status, same API, payload. Done. So ID, payload, update user status and ID. Go to the users, this is the API, update product status, and this should be renamed as update user status. And for the user we won't get these many conditions, so we will have only two. First we will have, if it is active, make it block. Okay, blocked. If it is blocked, make it active. Okay, unblock. Done. So I think we are good. Let's see. Yeah, so right now Michael, Arjun, Satya, Messi. So Arjun is the admin, right? So now I'm going to write I'm going to block the Messi account or Michael account. So this is the account, right? I'm going to block it. User status updated successfully, but somehow the data is not updated. Why? Why? I'm not understanding why get data is called. Okay, let's refresh once. I don't know what got updated. Nothing got updated. Still the Michael status is active. Something is strange. Status and record ID block. Okay, we have clicked on this button. Let me open the network and see what's going on. I'm going to block Michael. So it state user status updated successfully, but oh, it's sent as blocked, but there is no proper data. Something is strange. Current status on status update user status. Why it has sent as form data? It has to be sent as the normal payload. Oh, this is just a status. Sorry. When you blindly accept the GitHub Copilot snippets, this kind of situations you will face. Okay. Now let's refresh. This time I will block Michael. Done. So Michael account got blocked. So once the user is blocked, you have to write one more condition while login. So go to the users route again. Users route. Okay. So login. So once the user found, first you need to check if user is active or not. User is active. So if user.status is not equal to active, then user is not active or the user account is blocked. The user account is blocked. Please contact the admin. Please contact admin. Done. Okay. Let's close this out. Now let's log out and log in with Michael credentials. 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8. Login. The user account is blocked. Please contact admin. So our logic is working fine. Now I am going to write Arjun login. Done. Okay. So users, I'm going to unblock him. Let it be. Yeah. Now log out. Login with Michael. 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8. Login. Done. It is working. Now one more change you have to do is, anyhow we have logged in with the normal user account. Michael is the normal user. So if I click on these, of course I will navigate to the products, but even though I can change the route and I can go to the admin. You can see I can go to the admin. This is not acceptable because Michael is not an admin. He should not even have the access to this route. Okay. So now I'm going to write in the admin. Okay. In the admin, use effect, get the user. Const user is equal to use selector state dot users. Use selector state dot users. Okay. Let me write the use effect. So if the user dot role is not equal to admin, navigate the user to home page, not window.location, just use the navigate method. Const navigate is equal to use navigate, use navigate. Let's import that. Done. And here just replace it with navigate. Use effect is not imported. Let's import that. Perfect. Now even if I go to the admin, I cannot access that because I am not an admin. You can see only Arjun can be able to access the admin. 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8. Okay, done. So Arjun can access the admin. That's all. So that's all guys, this is about the admin panel. So still we are left with few more features in the admin that we will implement once we are done with the home page as well as the product description page. And also we left one main thing in the products, so that is product image delete. So if I log in with the Messi 1 2 3 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8, go to the products. If I go to the edit images, so I don't have any images for Reebok. If I go to the Apple, so I have these images. So when I click on delete, it does nothing. You can see it's still clicking on the upload button. Okay, so this I am going to resolve in the next lecture, but please try it because you know what is the structure of the product. You just need to send this URL and you need to pull it off from the images array. So try that. Of course I will tell, but try to complete before the next lecture so you can get some confidence, so you are following the lecture like that. Okay, thank you. Welcome back guys. In this lecture we are going to work on one of the bug fix, or else we can call it as the missed requirement. So in the last lecture only I asked you to work on that. So if you are not able to do, let's do it in this lecture. Okay, so let me log in with Messi. Of course I am in with Messi account only. So if I click on the iPhone 12, I got this images tab and 4 images are already uploaded and I can upload the new image also, it seems. Okay, so now we need to implement the delete functionality. So first I'll go to the backend. So I think it's not required. No, backend is not required because anyhow we have to update the product with the images array. Okay, so let's go to the images. Yeah, so what is, why this thing is getting populated? Oh, these images looping is present inside the upload. That is the reason it is behaving like that. So it has to be outside actually. Done. Yeah, now you can see there is nothing action performing after clicking. So once we click on the delete, so this is the delete, right? I'm going to write a call delete image. Okay, delete image const delete image is equal to image async try catch block dispatch set loader. Let me close the try block. In the catch block, set loader false in case message.error if any. Done. Okay, now I am writing here const updated images array is equal to images dot filter img is not equal to image. Then I am going to write const, what I can say, updated product is equal to, so selected product and images. Now let me write await, sorry, const response is equal to await update product. Call this with updated product. What is it? I think it's edit product. Yeah, edit product. First parameter is ID, second parameter is payload. Okay, so edit product. First parameter is ID, second parameter is payload. Done. If it is success, message.success, set images, updated images as array, and call the get data. Else throw new error message. That's all, guys. I think it has to work. So let me refresh once. Go to the edit images. So I'm going to delete this last image. Product updated successfully. Nothing is there. Let me go to the product, Apple product. We have to get only 3 images. No, it didn't got updated. Something is missing. This is update product. Payload, edit product. Okay, images, it's still going as the 4. No, this is not the case. What is missing? The product is equal to updated images array. Images dot filter, image is not equal to image. Are we passing the image? Oh, we are not passing the image to the delete. Yeah, that is the issue. Okay, this has to be corrected. That's all. It should work now. Delete. Yes, product updated successfully. Now even if I go to the edit again, images, I have only 3. Okay, so delete product is also done. So we are ready to build the most awaited page, home page of our application, where we display the filters and the products, product description, all the stuff. So in the next section we are going to work on the customer facing screens. Okay, done. Thank you. Welcome back, guys. In this section we are going to start the home page of our application. So we are going to get all the uploaded products. We'll display it in the home page. Once we click on that product, we have to navigate to the product description page. So as like e-commerce only, but we are going to have some different functionality. Okay, so first let's go to the home page. Okay, where is it? Pages, home, index. So let me write const products, set products, initially empty array. Then const filters, set filter, initially we need status is equal to approved. Okay, let's focus on this filter only. Remaining we'll do it later. Okay, done. Yeah, this is the page we are going to design. So first let me go to the home page and write const get data async try catch block dispatch set loader get products set loader if response.success set products. I have to change it as response.data, not response.products. Okay, done. This should be response.data and this needs to be imported. Get products and this has to be filters. Okay, now put this user at the top. Yeah, write one use effect, get data, done. Okay, so dispatch is not there. Let's import use dispatch. Redux, let's set loader, import message from entity, then import, sorry, it's already use selector is there here, use dispatch, and here I'm going to write const dispatch is equal to use dispatch. So all the errors has gone. Let's see. Everything seems to be okay. Now I'm going to remove this h1 text. So I'm going to loop through the products.map and I will render one div. I will return it div. Okay, so initially I am just writing product.name. Let's see what happens. Of course it's got crashed. I don't know why. Console, products.map is executing before getting the data. Okay, so let me have some space here, that means null check here. Only execute the map function if you have the data in products. So now it is not crashing and also not getting any data. That means something is going wrong in our backend. Get products, we got the products, then why it is, oh, here also we are getting it as the products. No, this is not the case. It has to be data. Okay, so go to products route, this has to be data. So wherever you have used that, please update it. So this is my mistake, I apologize. Okay, even in the admin also, in the get data, let's use it as the response.data because we should not miss our structure. So everything has to be same. Even in the users also, it's response.data only. And go to the profile, there also you would be having the products. There also products, and this is also response.data. Okay, done. Let's close all these things and go to the home page. Now we should see some data. Yes, we can. Okay, now I want to display the filters component at the left side. If I click on this into button, it is going to exceed, and then I want to display the actual products area. Okay, so what I am going to do means, first I am going to copy this and I'll keep grid calls 4 and keep it, and I'm going to write class name border gray 300 rounded border solid. Okay, border solid. Let's see the output once. Yes, you got the products like this. Now let's have some padding. Okay, not here. So the first one will be obviously the image. Okay, img, first one will be obviously the image. Of course, product.image, images of 0, class name. So let me have, so initial height I'm going to give it as W64, which is nothing but 256 pixels, and let's give object cover. Okay, let's see how it looks. So it looks very weird. Okay, anyhow we will update the images, don't worry. So images of 0, and then what we have for grid, I am going to apply gap 5 for every item. Yes, so we are getting double borders here, I don't know why. So first let me go to the image product images and upload the original images. Okay, I'll choose the existing ones only. Okay, these are the existing ones. Copy. Okay, let me download it to the Google. Okay, iPhone 12. Yeah, images. Phone 12 refurbished. Okay, yeah, this is the one. Download. Then you have one more image. This is not looking good. This is also not okay. What else we have? Yeah, not this. No. We'll get the good UI because of the images only, so it has to be good. Yeah, I'll choose this. It's loading. Yeah, save image. Save. Oh, I think it's WEP file. It won't look. It won't be uploaded. Let me try this. Yeah, this is PNG. We can upload. And this is also PNG. This is also we can upload. This is WEP. We cannot. Save image as. Yeah, JPG. Yeah, we got enough images. So let me upload one more let me download one more. That is Reebok bat. Okay. So let's choose any one of the thing. Yeah, this looks good. No, this is not having clarity. I need some image with good clarity. This is Adidas. Yeah, for the time being I'll upload this. Later you can adjust. Done. So let's go to the products. So first I'll upload the Reebok bat. Okay, upload. Done. Go to the iPhone images, delete all these things. Yeah, now upload new images. First one is this. Upload. Done. Second one is this. So delete the first one. Cannot read property of undefined. What happened? Let me write. Yeah, done. Let's have one more. I think it has to delete the old one. That is the issue, it seems. Again it is coming with the same issue. We'll resolve this later. Yeah, now it will work. That's all guys, we got the enough images. Let's go to the home page. Yeah, so now it's looking perfectly good. So the Reebok image is not okay, so let's delete the product itself. Okay, later we can add the new one because it is messing our UI actually. Go to the products, let's delete the Reebok bat. Okay, go to the home page. Yes, so you have one product now. Let's go to the home page here. Yeah, so the first thing is product height needs to be adjusted. So go to the, instead of 64, let's make it 40, and then so just have one divider. Yeah, this looks good. Then iPhone 12 Pro and some description and amount. Okay, so do we have the divider component? Yes, we do. So just have divider component. What is the name we have given? Divider only. It's not giving me auto suggestions. Yeah, divider, and here I'm going to make flex call gap 5. Okay, gap 5. So after the divider I'm going to have dot p5. So in the h1 product name, and in the p product description, and then sm gray. Sorry, in the span I'm going to write span. I'm going to write product price, and currency I'll keep dollar. Okay, for currency I'm going to have some different color. Class name text LG, text green 500, font semi bold. Let's see. Yes, this looks good. Even for these things also, just have flex call gap 2. Okay, and for description it's need not to be text gray 500, so it can be normal color. Okay, just get rid of this. Yeah, think it's good. Why this extra gap? Gap 5 is too high. Let's make gap 2. Still some gap. I don't know why. Let me inspect this. Elements. Oh, this is because of P5. Okay, let's make this as P2. That's all. Yeah, okay, even that also PX2, not Y2. Yes, this is fine. And change the price color to text green 700, text green 700, and also make these as text XL, and here PB PB2. Okay, PB2. Yes, now we got some. The only thing is the divider. I think divider is not required. Okay, divider is required after the description. Okay, so that is the issue. Here let's have the divider. Now this looks good, I think. Yes, it seems very good. So name, description, price. Even the gap also we don't need 2, we just need 1. Okay, perfect. And here image height is okay, and it's better to have call 5. Yes, this seems good, because anyhow in the future we will get the what is this filter, not in the future, in this course only. Yeah, we'll get the future, then we will adjust it to grid calls 4. Right now this is fine. Okay, simple name and then description, price. Okay, now let me write the on click for this. On click key product.id, where is it? Const navigate, const navigate is equal to use navigate. Let me import that, and on clicking on this product slash product dot underscore id, done. So this has to be cursor pointer. Okay, yeah, this one, cursor pointer, done. So when we click on this, we will navigate to the product description page. So let's create that page. In the next lecture we will design. Go to the new folder, product info, index.js, rfce, product info, done. app.js, this is home page, and this is product slash id, sorry, colon id, product info, done. Perfect. Let's see. Yes, it is navigating to product info with the product id. So in the next lecture we will work on the product info page. Thank you. Welcome back, guys. In this lecture we are going to work on the product information page. So let me show you the exact product. Okay, so first we need to design the image switching, then we need to design the product detail section. Okay, so let me go to the UI. So I'm going to write const product set product, initially null. Okay, so const, sorry, go to the home page, copy these two things, use effect and get data, put it here. Again go to the home page, copy the navigate, dispatch, and put it here. Okay, so again go to the home page, copy all the above things and put it here. Okay, so we don't need filters actually, because this is the get product by id. Okay, I don't know whether we have the 10 point or not. Let's create it. Yeah, we have only get product, edit product, delete product, upload product image. Yeah, so after the edit product I'm going to write get product by id. So we are going to send the id for the backend. Axios get product by id, return response.data, catch, error, close it out. Go to the products route, get products, edit product, delete product. Yes, even in the backend also we don't have that. Okay, get product by id, try, we will get the id in the query strings. So const product is equal to await product dot find by id, request dot params dot id, and populate the seller obviously. Response dot send success true, data is nothing but the product, catch block, response false, throw the error. Done. Okay, now come to the page, So get product by ID, this time it should be there. Yes, it is. And we need to get the ID from the use params. Okay, ID from use params. Okay, let's pass this ID first. Done. Instead of set products, make this as set product. Perfect. Okay, so let's go to the page, open the inspect, network, expand, clear everything, refresh the page. So this is the API call, we got the product, so everything is working. So now let's start designing the page. So I'm going to make this page into 2 parts. So if you want to make it into 2 parts, you just have to write grid calls 2. Okay, so the first part is for the image. Okay, the first part is for the images. So this has to be returned only if product data is there. Done. So in the first I am going to write a use state hook const selected image index, set selected image index 0. Okay, initially 0. So now what I am going to do means in these images, in this grid calls 2, the first call will be for the images. So this has to be a flex, class name flex call gap 2, assume. Okay, so first we need to display the big image, img. Okay, first we need to display the img, which is nothing but product dot let's go there, put enter here. Yeah, product dot images of selected image index. Okay, product dot image of selected image index, and write the class name wfull h96 object cover, and also rounded md. Let's see the output once. Okay, so here also we are getting the same output almost. Now we need to display the other images. So dot flex dot gap 5 product dot images dot map return display the small image just to select. Okay, class name w20 h20, of course object cover rounded sm cursor pointer. Awesome. Close these out. Okay, if you want to keep the alt, you can keep it, alt empty string. Close the image, close the return, close the loop, which is nothing but the map. Okay, done. We forgot the src image. Okay, yes, now we should know what image is selected here, so we need some border. Okay, first of all let's write gap 5 here, gap 5. Yes, it's fine. And then copy all these classes and write the condition this thing should be normal. If so here I am just writing condition. If selected image index equal to index, just show some border to border green 700, or else border gray, whatever, anything. Okay. Why it is not showing anything? Oh, we need to have border solid, then only it will work. Now it should work. Yes. And we need to switch the selected image once we click on this. Okay. On click, set selected image index, like this. You can see the image getting switched automatically. Okay. I think we need to have some padding also for the selected image. Yeah, like this. Okay, so it looks good actually. And let's keep border, instead of solid, let's have it as dashed. Yes, this looks good. So this is the image switching, guys. Okay, so if you want to adjust anything, height or width and all this stuff, you can adjust. You have the classes, you have the flexibility. So H96 is nothing but 384 pixels. So based on this you can do. Okay, so in the next section we will start the other part, not in the next section. So next lecture itself we'll start this part, that is product details. Okay, thank you. Welcome back, guys. In this lecture we are going to work on the second part in the product info page. So the first part is the image switching, second part will be product details showing. Okay, so let me go to the second part here, details. Okay, so this should be also dot flex call and dot gap 5. So first and foremost we have to display the product name. Okay, yes, so we got the product name, and in between these two parts also we need some gap. So I am going to keep the gap as 5. Okay, done. So we got the gap. Now I want the product color should be some other than the black. So text brown 500. Let's see, do we have that color? No, we don't. What else we can choose? Text red. Completely red is not good. Yeah, this seems okay. Let's go to the tailwind colors once. Tailwind colors, so you have lot many things. Orange. Okay, orange is there, yellow, green, blue, violet. Okay, let's choose orange 900. Okay, let's choose text orange 900. Yes, iPhone 12. Done. Now we need some small description, obviously. Okay, so this has to be inside the div h1 and some span element description, product description. Okay, yes, an Apple product. Then we need one divider. Okay, divider with the other part. Okay, the first part is gone. Okay, then I want the divider. So this divider has to be imported from the our components, not from the entity. So in the home page we already imported that. Let's copy and paste it here. Oh, we already have that actually. Yes. Okay, so we got the divider. I think we don't need, if we have the divider like a gap file, let's have gap 3. Okay, so the second title will be div. The second title will be details, product details. Okay, product details, product details. Yes, as like this. Okay, product details, and then here we have lot of things. So every specification that we have taken: category, purchased year, box available, bill available, accessories available, warranty available. So we have to display all these things in the flex justify between things. Okay, so what I'm going to do means, so this should be obviously class name flex call. Okay, later we will decide how much gap we need, but for every property we need flex justify between. Okay, justify between span. The first property is the span, which is nothing but the price, and the second property will be the actual value. Okay, span product dot price. Let's see how it looks. Okay, yeah, it looks good, but we need some gap. Okay, so MT5, not MT5, let's give it MT2. Cool, so price is okay. Now let's do the remaining things. Okay, copy and paste category product dot category, remove the dollar symbol. Okay, then we need bill available, so here we need to write some condition. Product dot bill available is true, product dot bill available, then yes, else no. Okay, why it is come, yeah, here itself. Let's close this span. Done. So as like bill we have box, not this. Okay, we have one more. Okay, box, let's let it be written from the GitHub Copilot. Okay, so it will guide me. Come on, yes, box available, not this. Copy, accessories available, accessories available. So I'll just copy, remove this, accessories available. Then the last one should be warranty available, warranty available, same, warranty available. Done. Let's see the output. Okay, so we don't need this dollar symbol for everything. Oh, sorry. Yeah. Okay, so category should be uppercase, category box available, category, yes, class name uppercase. Done. And what else we have? Warranty available, remaining everything is okay. One divider again. Okay, divider again. So you got the divider. and then you have owner details. Okay, so just copy this div, put it here. Okay, we need only 2 items, so remove all these things. We need only 2. Instead of product details, let's make this as seller details, name, which is nothing but product dot seller dot name. We don't need this dollar here. And then you have email, product dot seller dot email. Done. Okay, perfect. Yes, so we got everything. So the only change we are observing in the deployed version and the current version is the font sizes. So in the current version I have decreased the font sizes. Actually it is looking good. So in the deployed we have some huge font, so it's better than this. Okay, if you want just the complete div, this is the complete div, right? Make this as text md, sorry, text md. It might change. No, it didn't change. For all the span elements you have to change. Let it be not required. Anyhow you are going to get the bits module here, okay, after the seller. And then we need one more item, okay, that is added on. So in the images only I am going to show that. After showing the images I am going to create one more div. Okay, let's copy this and put it here. Remove the logic and remove this class name also. So the text should be h1 added on. Okay, added on, added on. So span moment, so we need moment. Moment of, so ddmmyy, let's say hhmma. Close the span element and import the moment. Or if you want to display the thing in very readable format, you can change it again. Moment from moment. So instead of this I am going to change it as ddd, sorry, mmm dd yyyy. Okay, let's see how it looks. Where is it? Yeah, here. So added on March 72. What the heck? Let's keep it only D. Yeah, March 7th 2013. Okay, let's keep some comma here. Yeah, March 7 2013, and put one divider here also after the images. Yeah, okay, added on. And the text color has to be changed a bit. Class name text gray 600, and here also class name text gray 600. Yeah, so that's all guys. So let me have some margin top also for the entire div. MT5 to make it look good. I am doing all these things. Yes, now the page looks very beautiful as like the deployed version. So here we have some more content because bits is there. So once we got the bits, so it is going to fill the page. So thank you, see you in the next section. Welcome back guys. In this section we are going to work on the bits module. Okay, So that means this product is uploaded by the Messi. So if someone want to purchase this product or someone want to bid this product, so we are going to have a button here called as the place a bid. So when we click on that, we are going to show a model pop-up. So right now this bid is already placed by the user, or else this ad is uploaded by the logged in user. That's the reason it got disabled. So else we can show the demo. Let me log out in the deployed version. Okay, so I'll log in with one of the account Arjun 1234567 login. Okay, so it's still loading. Yeah, it got logged in. So now if I click on this product information, yeah, here you can see, so the logged in user has already placed 2 bids with the different prices. So actual price of the product is okay, so let me go back. Yeah, 52,000. So here I forgot to add the price. So in our current version we have the price here, so $1,300. So here let's assume the current value is 52. So he has placed bids for $52,000 and also $40,000. So based on this value, some other person will come and place something else. So based on all the bids, so Arjun can decide, that means not Arjun, Anjali can decide whether this product, whom she has to sell this product. Okay, so they can give any message also if they want in the bid, like I will come to the location and I'll take the delivery, or else I don't want accessories, so whatever. So they can give a message and they can place the bid. Okay, so this is completely customized version. So in other reseller or refurbished goods platforms, you may don't see this functionality, but in our project we are going to add this bids functionality. Okay, so if you don't want, you can ignore, but I think it will be a good wait for our package, sorry, product. Okay, so let me click on this. Yeah, here you can see 52,000 initial amount. So if I remove this, I can place something like so for 40,000 also the seller has not responded, so I'm going to make this as 35,000. So message I'm going to keep something like I will take direct delivery. Okay, like direct delivery, home, done. So let me refresh the page. Yes, here you can see the new bid is 35,000. So we also have an option to admin, that means seller. So the seller can hide these bids in the product description, or else he can show the bids in the product description. That's up to him, because this may sometimes affect the product, that means a purchase thing. Okay, because always the users will use the less amount to purchase. So seller can see always, because in the product level we will show all the bids, but in the product description it is optional. Seller can decide whether it has to be displayed or not. Okay, so now let's go and start the functionality. So here I'm going to create a new section, or else new heading. So I hope you got what we are going to achieve with this bids functionality. So different users will opt for different prices. So based on the user quoted amount, the seller will decide what is the best amount. So then he can contact the person, or else the person will contact the seller, whatever. Okay, so now let me go to the product information page. It's kind of messaging only, but if you implement message, we have to implement the socket.io and all those stuff. So instead of that, it will be a clean way to represent the quoting or bidding. Okay, so let me go to the product info here. Go to the second part. Yeah, this is the second part, details. Yeah, here I'm going to keep one more divider, and now I'm going to have flex call and h1 text with the name bids. Okay, bids. Let's close this out first. Okay, I think this has to be inside the flex dot justify between. Done. We got the bits. Now here I'm going to have a new bid button or else text. Let me have the button. Okay, button, on click, new bid. Let's import the button first. Yeah, so I got new bid. Now I'll go to the product info. I'll just write show add new bid model. Show add new bid. Okay. On click, set show add new bid. Done. Perfect. New bid. So when we click on this, we are going to open one model. So in the product info, I am going to open the bid model .js, RFCE bid model, export. Oh, sorry. Show or else show bid model, set show bid model, product, and reload data or get data, whatever. And this has to be a model pop-up. Okay, and this has to be model. I'll simply write place new bid. Okay, place a bid. For model, I'm going to write visible, show on cancel, open, show bid model, footer, no, we need the footer, and what else we have? Centered. Model pop-up should be centered. Get rid of this visible. Done. Okay, go to the product info and add that. If show visible model is show bid model is true, then bid model. Awesome. Click on this. Why it is not showing? Oh, we did not pass it the props. Product, reload data, show bid model, set show bid model. Everything is okay. Yes, here you can see we got the things. Now let's go to the bid model. So first I'm going to create one text, dot flex gap 5, obviously, new bid, text center. This should be text center. Text center. Okay, let's close these out. Div, later we can adjust. Yeah, new bid. And for footer, I am going to have some gap MB5. Okay, yeah, so let me increase the width also. Width 500. 500 is too high. Let's make it 800. Too small, I think. 500. Yeah, these things are okay. Now let's design the form. Form from entity. Okay, so I'm going to write layout vertical. Layout vertical. Let's close the form. Yeah, so we need fields like first one will be amount, bid amount. I'm going to have the name, like not this, bid amount, and then here, why all these things, just use the normal input, close the form item, done. Form item, yes, bid amount, we got it. And then description, or else show any message if you want. Okay, we got the text field, bid amount. Instead of description, let's keep it as the message. Okay, if person who is bidding want to convey something to the seller, he can write it in the message. Okay, and let me write mobile number also if required. I think these two are enough because the email is already having. Let's keep the mobile number if required. Mobile, and here also mobile. Input dot input type is equal to number, done. Yeah, let's decrease the font of model size, keep it 600. 800 is too high. Yes, this is enough. Okay, now we need the form ref. Const form ref is equal to react.useRef, and also we need rules. Rules required, this field is required, or else just keep the normal message required. Okay, done. Now for the form, first attach this reference, and every form item attach the rules. Okay, attach the rules, all the things are required. Now go to the model and write on OK. On OK, you just need to write form ref dot current dot submit, and go to the form, write on finish. On finish is equal to, here also I'm going to write on finish. On finish, let's write const on finish is equal to values try catch block. Let me close this out first because we don't have the API ready. Done. So in the next lecture we will work on the API for the bids. Thank you. Welcome back, guys. In this lecture we are going to work on the bid model as well as the bid APIs. Okay, so first let's go to the model, bid model.js. Const mongoose is equal to require mongoose. Const bid schema is equal to mongoose.schema. First one will be product. Okay, for which product is this bid? Product. Okay, reference is equal to products, and then we have seller. Okay, seller, which is nothing but user. Then we have buyer, so buyer, and then bid amount true, message true, mobile true. Mobile is not required because anyhow we will get the name and email from this buyer user object. In case if you want, you can keep. Okay, status, yeah, status admin can do this. String, I think I think status is not required. Admin can delete his product bits if they want. Okay, timestamps true, that's all. Module.exports is equal to mongoose.model bits. Perfect. So this is the bit schema. I think we are good. Now let's go to the routes. Bits route dot js. Okay, const router is equal to express router, const bid is equal to require model slash bid model. So first one will be, I think it's bids model. No, bid model only. Yeah. Place a new bid. Router dot post. So this is not at all what we required. Const auth middleware is equal to require middleware slash auth middleware, and this should be place new bid. Okay, so let me write the logic. It's not giving me the exact snippet. Okay, response dot send success false message error message. Here const new bid is equal to new bid of request body, await new bid of save, response dot send success true, bid placed successfully, done. Okay, now I am going to write get bits, get all bits. Anyhow, we will take the filter object. Okay, first yeah, get all bits. Yes, so populate product dot populate buyer dot populate seller. All these things we are populating. And now mostly the filters we are going to apply on this get all bits will be get bits by the product, get bits by the user, that means who placed the bid, and yeah, that's all. Okay, so I'm just writing const product and then seller is equal to request dot body. Okay, now I'll just write let filters is equal to empty object. Let filters is equal to empty object. So if product, filters dot product is equal to product, if seller, filter dot seller is equal to seller. Okay, done. Now here in the find just use the filters, that's all. Okay, I think this is enough. Now let's come to the front end. src where it is, API calls. I think it's not required, just write it in the products itself. Okay, place a new bid, send the payload as it is, place new bid. Let's cross check whether the route is correct or not. Place new bid, yes, it's right. And then get all bids. Let's pass the filters, so we'll get the bids. Okay, done. So this is the code. Now let's come to the product info index. Yeah, not here. Go to the what I can say, we can get the products along with the bids, or else if we click on the after getting the product we can call the bid API. So both are same anyhow. Okay, so for the API calls optimization I'll write separately. Go to the product info. Yeah, this is the product info. So I'm just writing once we get the data, so we will get the response.data, right? Okay, so if response.success const bits response is equal to await get bits or else get all bits. So I'm sending product is equal to id, and now I'm attaching in the set products response.data bits is equal to bits response.data. Okay, now let's see whether we are getting the bits or not. First we need to place the bid, right? Yeah, so here this button has to be disabled for the logged in user because he is the one who uploaded the product. So I'm going to yeah, here itself, right? Disabled if product.seller._id is equal to current user. So we need to get the user. Const user is equal to state.users. Okay, state.users, come here. So disabled is equal to user._id is equal to product.seller._id. Yes, it got disabled because this is not the right way. So a person, that means seller, cannot place his own bid to his own product. So let's log out and log in with Michael account. I think let me go to the users. Let's see who all the users we have. Arjun is the admin, so Satya, let's log in with Satya account. Satya Prakash 195.123.456.78, enter. User logged in successfully. Go to the bid, place new bid. So the current amount is 1300. So let's see bid model. Yeah, bid model on the on finish. Oh, in the products we have written only get all bids. We need to have the place new bid also. Sorry, do we have that? Yes, we have bid model. Yeah, first we need const dispatch is equal to use dispatch. Const dispatch is equal to use dispatch. Done. And then obviously in the cache block dispatch show hide loading set loader false, which is nothing but set loader false. In the try block dispatch set loader true. So I already got the snippet. Let me explain what is this. So in the this is not add new bid, this is place new bid, I think. Yeah, place new bid. So first we will send the form values, bid amount, message and phone number. Along with that we need product, seller and buyer, all these things. Okay, then only we could do that. And dispatch set loader false. If it is success, reload and set show bid model false. It will reload the data. And then what else we have? User is not defined here. That means we need the user from use selector. Done. Then we have message. Message also not defined. Let's import the message. Perfect. I think we are good, guys. In the else, let me throw the error to cache block. Throw new error. Okay, throw new error to cache block. Done. So let me place a new bid from Satya account. Okay, new bid. So I want to place bid for $1,000. Message I'm going to write I'm interested. I will come and take the delivery. I will come and take delivery and contact me if interested. Contact me if interested. Done. Mobile number I'm going to write 96396396330. Okay, something went wrong. Let's see. Place new bid 404 error. Okay, I think the issue is in the products it will go to the bids route. Obviously it has to go to the bids route only, but we did not added that in the server.js. That's the issue. Okay, const bids route is equal to bids route, and here also app.use for all the requests coming with /API and bids, go and check in the bids route. So go to the bids route. We might not have exported the module.exports router. Module.exports is equal to router. Now all good, I believe. No still error. Auth middleware, let's copy it from some other file. Bids route, place it here, and also we forgot to put the middleware. Auth middleware, yeah, here it is there. Done. I think this time we should not encounter with any errors. Perfect. Now let's place. Okay, done. Bid added successfully. So if I go to the MongoDB, reload data, yeah, awesome. So we got the new bid here. So message ID, this is the bid ID, product ID, seller ID, buyer ID, bid amount, mobile number, created at contact. So everything is okay. Done. So in the next section we are going to work on the displaying the product bids, both in the what I can say product information page. If it is toggled on in the product admin side, that means if the seller want to display the product bids in the product information page, we can display, else we can ignore. But in the admin side, that means if I go to the messy account, not in the admin, in the seller side, 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8. Okay, if I go to here, so these are the products, right? So here I'm going to have one more button called as the show bids. So if I click on that, I'm going to show all the bids for this product. Okay, that's the thing. Thank you. Welcome back, guys. In this section we are going to work on the displaying the bids tab. So not in the bids tab, it's in the bids model. So right now you can see in the product actions for the uploaded person, we are having the delete and edit button. Now we are going to have a new button called as the show bids. Okay, so let me go to the products in the profile. Okay, go to the admin, sorry, profile, products, index. Okay, so here I'm going to create a new model called as the bids dot js rfce bids. Done. So now I'm going to write show bids model, set show bids model bids. Let me remove this div and add a new model. Okay, so title bids, open. Let's import the model, then only we'll get the suggestions. Yeah, open show bids model, on cancel, footer of course we need, then what else we have, centered. Okay, center, width is not required right now, just close this model. Okay, yeah, first we need to open this model based on the click, then we'll show. These are the actions we have right now. So I'm going to click on, sorry, I'm going to create a span element, span dot underline, so just write show bids, done. Go to the use state, const show bids, set show bids false. Okay, and also we need the bids, const bids set bids, done. And I think this should be present here, bids.js. okay, we have to get the not this product ID, that's all, because based on the product ID we need to call that, or else let's keep it as selected product. Okay, my PC got struck. Yeah, I'm just replacing this with selected product. Yes, even here also show bids, set show bids, selected product, anyhow we have that. And now if show bids is equal to true, bids show bids model, set show bids model, done. Close this out. Let's import the bids model. Perfect. Okay, so let's go to the show bids on click, set selected product record, set show bids true, done. So this has to be item center, perfect. Yes, I am getting the bids. Okay, and also let me write cursor pointer. Close this out. Yes, I am getting the bids. So now go to the bids. First and foremost we need to display the product. Okay, so h1 selected product dot name iPhone 12. Okay, so let me have text like product name, yeah, selected bids iPhone 12, done. Let me increase the width. I think 600 is enough. Perfect. Okay, so for showing the bids we can have the table, or else we can have normal grid, that's up to you. So let's use the table only. So if you want to use the table, this should be bigger, model should be bigger. Yeah, this is fine. Now first we need to get the data. Okay, const dispatch is equal to use dispatch, dispatch is equal to use dispatch, and then const get data is equal to use state try set loader true, bids data is equal to await get bids, product is equal to selected product ID, if response dot success set bids data, else cache block set loader false, message error, close it out. Okay, so this should be get all bids, the filter is product. Okay, so set loader is not defined, let's import that. Perfect. And now message, just put one comma and keep the message. I think we are good. Now we need the columns. Okay, const columns is equal to first one title name. Okay, we have the name. Then we need bid amount. Okay, bid date, which is nothing but the created it. Okay, we need to refactor that to moment. Import moment from moment. So this has to be moment of created it, and this should be MMM YYYS. Okay, so this is fine. Bid amount, bid date, we have message. Okay, we don't need status, message as it is, and then we have contact details. Contact details. Contact details. So let me have render cell. Render. So I am just going to have email is equal to, it's not text dot, it's record dot. Okay, record dot phone, record dot email. So phone will be available in the root level, but email will be available in the buyer. Okay, record dot buyer dot email, because this will be present in the user object, but phone we are taking in the bid form. That is the reason I displayed it directly. So these are the columns. Now I'm going to make this class name text to Excel. Not required, Excel only, text Excel, and text primary. Okay, text primary, and remove this title and keep bids. Okay, iPhone 12 bids. Yeah, so or else let's remove this because we have given product name. How we can give just I'll simply write same H1 text with different color. Okay, get rid of this value, bids, and this I'm going to change it to text gray 500. Yeah, so bids. Let me have one divider. This has to be imported from the components. Let me import it. It's not coming, I don't know why. Let me go to the product info. Here we will be having the import statement for the divider. Where is it? Where is it? Yeah, here. Put it here. Done. Divider is not importing. First let me fix one more error. In the use effect we have to call the get data. Your product is there, get data. Yeah, so divider is not there. Put double dots slash. Okay, now it has to work because it is present inside the products. This is not root level component. Now just create the table. Okay, table, columns is equal to columns, data source is equal to bids data. That's all. Awesome. Something is not looking good. It's looking weird actually. Remove this text Excel first and put all these things in a flex. Dot flex dot justify, sorry, gap 2, gap 5. Okay, put like this. Flex call, make this flex call. Yeah, now this is somewhat fine. And then we have footer should be null. Here there is nothing to do with the footer, they can close normally like here. And width also needs to be increased. I'll make this width as 1200. Yeah, yes, now it's fine. And then we can decrease the gap. It's somewhat looking good now. Yes, this is fine. Bits product name somewhat iPhone 12, but we are not getting any data. I don't know why. Let me cross check. Why get all bits? Refresh. I think there is one bit for this product. We have to get it, but it is going 404. I think something wrong with our backend. Get all bits. Oh, /API/ bits / get all bits. What wrong? Let me go to the backend. Bits route. Okay, I think it's going as the post request. Yes, it has to be get. Sorry, it's had to be post only because we are sending the payload. Okay, yes, post only. Sorry. Now let's see, refresh and see. We should get some bits. Yes, okay, so we got the bid amount and everything, email, message and all the stuff. Let's increase the width to 1500. Okay, where is it? Yeah, yes, now it's fine. Email, phone is not working, I don't know. Let me go to the bid. It should be mobile, not phone. So go to the table, columns, mobile. Where is it? Where is it? Yeah, here, mobile. Now we got the name is not there. Yes, name should be render buyer dot name. We need return record dot buyer dot name. Okay, now these things should be present. Perfect. So now everything seems to be working as expected. Okay, so bid date, bid amount, I think even bid date also this much is not required. Okay, just give it DDMMYY HHMMA, that's all, because we need to decrease the column size. Yeah, now it's fine. Even this width also, I think enough. This message should be somewhat longer only. If it exceeds, it will come down. Okay, I think this is good. Remaining all, let's close this out. Add product is also okay. Show bids is also okay. Now from the seller side, seeing the bids is okay. So if the seller want to show the product bids on the product information also, they can do. So that we will implement in the next lecture. Thank you. Welcome back, guys. In this lecture we are going to work on the displaying the bids on the product information side. So this is optional. If the seller want to do, he can do, else he can ignore. So for that, what we are going to do means, in the product form we are going to have one switch condition. Okay, or else normal something like a checkbox only. Show bids in the product information page. Okay, so let me go to the UI of product form. Okay, product form, this is model, right? So in the first tab itself you have this form item, checkbox form item. Okay, so just copy this and put it here. Okay, and the label should be show bids on product page, show bids on product page. Okay, name also same, show bids on product page. Okay, value prop name will be checked. So on change we just need to hard code the value, because we know value should be there is nothing to do with the value here, you can ignore. Okay, show bids on product page should be e.target.checked, and here also get field value e.target.checked. that means show bids on product page. Done. Okay, so initially it will be false. Why it is coming here? Let me inspect. Okay, got it. It has to be in the grid calls. Okay, I'm going to write row. You can also use tailwind classes if you want. Paste it, close the call. So it will be in the first phase now. Still it is not okay actually. How I can do this? Let me get rid of the calls. Okay, just give one normal form item. We will inspect and see how we can do that. So it's coming here, so I want this to be here. Okay, let's see, let's play around with it. Input text align, start, not working. Okay, let me write display flex, justify content, start, still not working. Width, max content, this is also not working. I think we need to give max content 100%. Yes. Okay, so if I give width max content 100%, it is working. And then again I have to increase the height and width. Height 40 pixel, width 40 pixel. Oh, width I am going to keep it as 50 px. Yeah, the only thing is you just need to adjust the width, that's all. Remaining everything should work. Okay, let's refresh the page. Edit, so it's coming here, right? Just write style, width, I'm just writing it 50. Maybe in the index.css we have given important. Width 100%. Yeah, remove this important, just give width like this. Yes, now it is fine. Okay, just apply some margin ML kind of thing. go to the product form. Anyhow you have written style attribute, right? Margin left. Okay, margin left also I'm going to write some 20. Yeah, now it's fine guys. So show bits on product page, you have this. So based on this you are going to get, and this value needs to be present in the MongoDB model also. Product model. Okay, just write after box available, show bits on product. What is it exactly? Show bits on product page. Product page, boolean, default false, done. Now let's see. I'm going to refresh. Show bits. Oh, not here. Edit product. Select show bits. Save. Done. Now let's open again. Yes. Even if I go to the MongoDB products, I should get that. Show bits on product page, true. Okay. So now I'll go to the product information page. Close all. Product info. Product info. So new bid, and what I am going to do means, let me go to the yeah, so switching is working. New bid. What else we can say? Show existing bids, or else you can directly have a button like new bid on the page. Okay. What how can we design the UI? You can also loop through the bits and you can display here. That's also one option, because in the admin side we are in the seller side we are displaying it in the table format. So here if you want to show it in the normal grids, you can create. So let's do it in the normal way. Okay, both will have different UI. That's also practice for us. Product info. Okay, so after this I'm going to write product.bits.map bid. Okay, iteration. Let's close this. I'm going to return a div. Yeah, so then justify between empty2 span name bid dot buyer dot name. Okay, buyer dot name. Close the div. Okay, so this should be actually border gray 400, border solid P3 and rounded. Okay, let's see the output. Yes, you can see you got this, and you can also have MB5. Yeah, and make sure you have all text gray 600. Yeah, so name is okay. P3 is also not required, just give P2, and these also not required. Yeah, so name Satya, and then bid amount bid dot bid amount Let me put the dollar symbol, and then we have placed on, bid placed on, bid placed on. This should be moment, okay, moment of, created it, mmdd YYY format, okay. So March 8 2013, whatever. Let's remove this dollar symbol here. And what else we have? Description, okay. So description need not to be displayed here, because only the seller can see the description. These things are normal, okay. Anyone can see. I think instead of text gray 600, let's make this 700, and also padding 3, and this border gray 300. Yeah, this looks good. This is the first bid. I think we are good. Are we missing anything? Place bid is of course disabled. Yeah, we missed the condition, okay. So this has to be displayed only if product dot show bids on show bids on product page. If this is true, then only show the bids, okay. Let's see. Yeah, right now it is true. Now I'm going to make it false. Let me go to the UI. Here I'm going to make this false and save it. Done. I'll go to the home page. There is nothing here, okay. So the seller can decide, other users can see the product bids or not. So if he don't want to do, he can toggle that off. Let me toggle on. So we are giving the flexibility to the seller itself, because that will be the attracting factor for the seller. Suppose Satya has placed the bid for $1,000. So if some other user comes, he will know, okay, the seller is not interested for this amount, so he has to quote more than this amount, okay. So that's seller way of putting the attention to product, okay. So my words may not correct, but this is the intention to have the bids concept here. So I hope you got the concept, okay. Done. So thank you, see you in the next section. Welcome back, guys. In this section we are going to work on the filters component in the home page of our products. So if you want to perform filter options, so basically you should have more than at least 3-4 products. So just before this lecture I have added 5 products. So that means previously we have 1, so now I have added 4 products. So let me show you this. Yeah, so here you can see these are the different category products I have added. The first one will be the refrigerator, double door fridge. This is home category, and this is electronics, this is sports, this is also sports, and this is also electronics. So we have 3 electronics category, 2 sports 2 electronics category, 2 sports category, 1 home category. So we can easily work on the filters now. And let me show you this Apple product. Yeah, here you can see I have added 3 images for the laptop, and coming to the refrigerator I have only 1 image. So then we have cricket bats, this is also only 1 image. Iron Man toy, yeah, this is also 1 image. And of course you know this Apple 12 product. So here these images are not looking as expected. So if we do the object cover, it will go to the above, that means it will overlap with the border. So let me have the normal image, okay. So go to the home page, index, Okay, remove this object cover and have padding 5. Okay, think it's still compiling. Let's see once it is done. Yes, it's done. Yeah, now it's okay. And if we do this, you just need to have some border radius. Okay, first of all I make this rounded MD, and also height should be increased. I'm going to write 50. I don't know whether we have 50 or not. Let's make it 52. Yes, we have 52. Yeah, this is fine. And what else we have? Image is okay, and this gap also we need to adjust. These are not looking good. Okay, first let me have border gray 400 for the card. Gap 1 we have. Let's get rid of that. Yes, this is fine. Yeah, I think we are good. Okay, and I'll increase the gap between these products. So here gap 2 is there. I'm going to make gap 5. Okay, now these are looking cool. And let's have border 300 only. 400 is not looking as expected. Yes, this is fine, guys. Okay, these are the products. So if I click on any product, it is going to come. And border radius is not working as expected for the image. Let me have object cover also. Still the same. Okay, let's keep it as it is. Why this extra space? I am not understanding. Let me write, this is image, P5 is okay, PB is not required. Oh, not this. Yeah, here gap 2. Let's remove and keep it gap 5 and remove gap 2. Okay, yes, now it is somewhat good. And we have these as px2, I believe. So let's make it px5, or else even for the image also just make it p2, so it will look that means identical. Yeah, this is good. So okay, forget about the styling. Let's do the actual work. So first we need some filter component here. Okay, as like the deployed. So here as like this we need the filter, and here we should have a into button. When you click on that, it has to expand. That means it has to take the full width, else it has to take the filter component and then show the images. That means products. Okay, this is the thing. So now I'll go to the home page. In the home I'm going to add filters.js, RFCE filters. Before this I'll show you one bug. Right now in the get data we are calling filters. So status is equal to approved. Okay, I'm just calling the filters. If I go to the products, all these product status are not yet approved actually. You can see here, this is status approved, this is pending, except iPhone 12 remaining all are pending, but still I am getting the data. So this is a bug. Okay, I just added the products from Messi account and Satya account, but I did not approve it from the Arjun account. Okay, so this is definitely a bug. We need to fix it. First let's see network. Why it is coming? Okay, so let's refresh. Yeah, So where is get products? Yes, payload I'm sending status is equal to approved, but I am getting 5 products. I don't know why. Let me cross check. So let me go to the get products, products route, get products. Okay, so right now we are taking only seller, we are not taking the status. Okay, let's take the status also. Now let's make if status filters dot status is equal to status. Done. Okay, now if I refresh the page, I should get only one product. There is some internet issue. Let me refresh. Yeah, so here you can see now I got only one product, and this is the expected thing. Now let me log out and log in with Arjun 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8. Done. So I'll go to the admin, I'll approve all the products. Yeah, so here you can see if you observe, there are home category, electronics, sports, electronics, and Messi is the owner of 3 products, and Satya is the owner of 2 products. So we can have enough filters to work on. Okay, so let me go to the home page. Yeah, whatever the account, filters are common, even it is the admin account. Okay, so here first I'm going to have the filter component. For this I'm going to receive the prop, show filters, set show filters, set filters. Okay, now I'll go to the home page. Let's create the use state, const show filters, set show filters, initially true. Okay, done. Now come here. This is grid calls 5. So in this div we are going to show the products, and above this I'm going to have the filters. Okay, above this I'm going to have filters, and this has to be either flex or grid. First we will try with the flex, gap 5. Let's see what happens. You can see the size is increased, so the size is decreased. Here we got the filters, but I want to do one change. So if the filters component is open, that means if the filter component is visible, I want to show only 4 products, else I want to show 5 products. So I'm going to write it in the condition. First, this filter component has to be visible only if show filters is true. Okay, show filters is true. Now let's come to the grid part. Okay, so this grid classes has to be conditional. Let's put the cursor here. Yeah, so obviously grid, and then if show filters is equal to true, it should be grid calls 4, else grid calls 5, and gap property should be always common. So I'm going to write outside of the condition. Done. Now we should see only 4 products. Yes. Okay, now we can see only 4 products because the width is going to increase. Now I will write the width as these. I'll go to the flex filters. I'm going to write class name W96. Okay, W96 is too high. Let's make this as W 84. I don't know whether we have this 80. Yeah, we have 80. Okay, this is fine. So here we can have the filters. Of course we can decrease much down, 72. Yes, this is fine. So this is also looking good. Here also we can have the filters. Everything is okay. So here first I want to have one cross button. Okay, H1 filters, this should be in the dot flex, justify between, this should not be 0, this should be hyphen. The first one should be filters and the second one should be close button. So let me go to the remix icons, remix icon. Okay, come here and write close. Okay, I'll choose this, copy and paste, make this class name. Let's see the output. Okay, so you got this close button. Now I'm going to decrease the size of these two things, text Excel. Yeah, I think somewhat better. And this color should be class name text orange 900 as like our headings. Yeah, filters. I think text Excel is not working. Let me put it here. Yeah, now this is fine. So when I click on this filter should be hidden. Okay, I'm going to write not of show filters, and this should be cursor pointer. It should be cursor pointer. Now I'm clicking on this, nothing. Oh, we did not pass it the props. Go to the home. So for the filters you just have to pass the props: show filters, set show filters, filters, set filters. Awesome. Now it should work. I'm clicking on this, I got the 5 products. Refresh. I'm clicking on this, it's closing. Okay, so closing is done. So when it closed, how to open? Then again we have a confusion. So in that scenario we are going to use this filter icon. Okay, so here you have this, right? This icon you are going to use. So for that, first I'm going to write, go to the home page. Yeah, of course we have here. So in the second part, first I'm going to write one div, and in the div I'm going to put this. Okay, yeah. So here at the top, first I'm going to write dot flex dot gap 2 or gap 5. First one will be filters icon. Okay, first one will be filters. So we can choose these anything. Let me choose this one. I'll choose. Okay, put it here. Class name, and then we need one input field. Input to search. Okay, class name is equal to, sorry, placeholder is equal to search products here, and then we need the class name, border gray 300, rounded, border solid, w full, p2, all these are okay. And here we need some height compare bigger than other inputs. So height I'm going to write h14. h14 is nothing but 56 pixel. Let's see how it looks. Yes, it's looking good. Okay, so we just need some alignment, that's all. For this flex I'm going to write item center. Anyhow gap 5 is there. Yeah, so you have these filters here. Now for the bottom grid I'm going to apply some padding, or else make this flex call. Class name flex call gap 5. Okay, done. Now the UI is perfect. Search products here. So this is clickable. I can increase the size of that icon. Text, Excel. Okay, and these icon should be visible only if not filters. Sorry. Okay, if not show filters. It's true, then only visible. And on clicking on this, let's show the filters. Okay, done. And this is also must be cursor pointer. Now let's play with this. Okay, I'm just clicking on these filters, expanded, closing, expanded. So everything seems to be working as expected. So in the next lecture we are going to design the filters components UI. So category and age filters. Okay, thank you. Welcome back, guys. In this section we are going to work on the filters UI for categories and ages. Okay, so first let me go to the filters component. Yes. Okay, so here I'm going to write categories is equal to so I'll just write name electronics, okay, value electronics. Similarly, then we have home, then we have sports, of course we have fashion also, fashion, and then we have sports, and then I'm going to write books, show the books. Perfect. After the categories I want ages, const ages. Brand we are not taking in the product. Okay, if you want you can take name 0 to 2, 0 to 2 years. Okay, 0 to 2 years old, 3 to 5 years old, and then 6 to 8 years old, 9 to 12 years, and then I'm going to write 12 to 20. 13 plus, I'm just writing 12 to 20. Okay, done. Perfect. So we got the categories, we got the ages. Now we need to loop through that, and we need to have a checkbox as well as the label. So here this should be flex call. Okay, yeah, again I'm going to write dot flex call dot gap 1. I think gap 1 is also not required. Yeah, so first categories. Okay, let's see. So you have the categories, so let me have MT5, and this should not be text SM, this should be normal. Yeah, so you have categories, then I am going to display all categories with the checkboxes. So here itself I am going to write flex call categories dot map return div class item center input type is equal to checkbox, name is equal to category, value is equal to, it's not value, it's checked is equal to filters dot category dot includes category dot value. Yes, on change first we need to check if it is checked, set filters category, else you need to filter it out, keep the existing filters as it is, and category should be item should not equal to category dot value. Okay, if it is already exist, you need to pull it off. If it is not exist, you have to push it into the category array. Label and close the div. Okay, what is missing? Okay, close the div and close this, close the remaining loop also. Done. So you got the first div. Return content is okay, category is okay. We need to close one more div. Done, guys. Okay, the only thing we are doing is we are looping through this categories array, and then if it is checked, we are going to write set filters category is equal to existing filters dot category and then normal value, this value, else we are going to filter it out. Okay, so why it is gone, I don't know why. Let me cross check. Includes filters dot category dot includes. So here go to the home page, index, where is filters object? Not here, this one. Yeah, so initially category should be empty array, ages should be empty array, which is nothing but age. We will use the same property. You can also use categories and ages, that's up to you. Okay, yes, so I got all these things, so I just need to align this now. Okay, so let me use entity input instead of this, so it will give the norm same checkbox, nothing there. Okay, first of all remove the item center. Even if I remove the item center, it is going center. What's wrong with this? Oh, remove the W full. Still same. Remove everything for input field. First of all, still same. Let me write one style. Width is equal to 30 px. What the hell is happening? I'm not understanding. Let me cross check. Yeah, input is the main culprit. It is taking width as 100%. Yeah, if I remove this, it works fine. From where it is coming? Okay, I understand. Width only 30. Okay, I'll do one thing. I'll go to the index.css. I'll just write dot min width, max width. Okay, max width. Width is equal to max width is equal to max content important. Okay, so here it should be important. Go to the filters and write the class name max width. Now let's see. At least this should work. Yes, it worked. Okay, yeah. So checking and unchecking is also working fine as expected. Now after the categories we need the ages. Okay, so it's almost similar to them, so I think GitHub Copilot will help me to achieve this. So we have ages, div flex call, ages.map, return item center. Again, I don't need this item center, this is culprit. Yeah, okay. So I want input, type checkbox, name age, max width, filters, filter.age.includes age.value. If it is checked, I am going to push it, else I am going to filter it out. Okay. So if you think the SAR is going fast, let me ask now itself. This is normal JavaScript operation only, not any complex thing. Okay, done. Label age.name, close the div and close everything. Done. And one more div we have to close, I think. Not here. Here. Yes, perfectly fine. Now let's see. We should have ages. Yes. So let me keep it item center. Yes, awesome. So here you can see everything is working fine. Now we need to change whether the filter object is working as expected or not. Okay, so here I am going to write one use effect. Whenever the filter changes, just call the get data. First of all, I don't call the get data, I want to see the filters whether it is working properly or not. Okay, so let me go to the inspect console, clear this, and I'm checking electronics, home and sports. Let's see. Info, what is printing? Yeah, okay. So age is the empty, category electronics, home, sports, perfectly fine. Select the age. Age is also perfectly fine. That's all. So we got the filter UI ready in the front end. So now we are left with only the back end, so that we have to do. So if you observe, some of the input fields might got affected. Here you can see this field got affected. My god. Let me go to other fields. These are okay. Let me go to the product form. Those things should not affect. So I'll log in with Messi. 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8. Messi, product form. Yeah, here everything is okay, thank god. Only here this got affected, I don't know why. Let me go to the home page. Yeah, this is home itself. Okay, I have, oh, these classes are gone somehow. Yeah, so class name border gray 300, rounded border solid, px to py1, all good. Yeah, now this is perfect. We just need to increase some height. So I'm not explaining the classes because I hope you already know all these things. Yes, this is perfect. So border is nothing but we need the border. This is the border color. This should be rounded border radius. Border type is solid. px2, that means from padding left and right we have 8 pixels, py1 and h14. This is what we want. Okay, so in the next lecture we will implement the backend for these filters. Thank you. Welcome back guys. In this lecture we are going to work on the backend for the filters. So we will get list of selected categories and list of the selected ages in the backend. That means from the front end we will get it to the backend. So compared to ages, filtering electronics is simple because we'll get the straightforward values, but ages we have to split down, we have to take less than, greater than, all this stuff. So first we'll filter through electronics, that means through categories, then we'll work on the ages. Okay, so let's go to the backend. So this is somewhat complex lecture only. Products route. Okay, so this is the get products. Now I'm going to write if this is not categories, this is category. Okay, category, and this is ages. Okay, that's what we are getting from the front end. Okay, I'll write the comment, filter by category, and category is an array. Of course, we have decided above. So if category dot length greater than 0, okay, so we need to get all the selected category products. Okay, so the MongoDB query will be filters dot category in. So you have to use in query because it is an array, right? So category is an array. Okay, in category. That's all. Now let's see. So let me go to the index, and here instead of these things I'm going to write get data directly whenever it changes. Okay, I hope should work fine. Let's see. You can get rid of this anyhow because we have the filters. Refresh. Yeah, so now I want to see only the electronics category products. So if I choose electronics here, I have to get data iPhone 12, Apple M2, and double door fridge. Sorry, this is home product. Yeah, we need to get only 2. Okay, let me click on the electronics. Yes, here you can see the data got filtered and I got only 2. If I select home, I have to get 3 because 2 are electronics. Fridge will be home category. I am selecting the fridge. Yes, here you can see I got this. If I select fashion, no change because there is no fashion category. If I select sports, I should get all. Here you can see all. Let me remove this, remove this, remove these 2. So I will get all products. Done. So like this way you can filter through the electronics. Now the challenge is ages. Okay, so first let's go to the products route. Filter by age. So here in the age we are not going to get the numbers directly. You are going to get the values from and to. So that means 0 years old to 2 years old, 3 years old to 5 years old, like that. Okay, I'm going to write if ages dot length is greater than 0. I'm just writing it here. So not like this. So if I pass directly the value 1 to all these things, I can do this, but this is not expected. So I want age dot for each, age dot for each item. I'm going to write const from date is equal to split of first item. Okay, sorry, from age is equal to item dot split of 0 because you are going to get the hyphen. So 0th will be 1, 0th will be from age and 1 will be to age. Okay, that means 1 index as I said. Okay, to age will be 1. Now you just need to write filters age is equal to greater than from age less than to age. That's all guys. Remaining everything will be done. Okay, let's see. So if I pick 13 years old, I have to get empty array. Then no products in the 13. Okay, but if I pick 0 to 2, I have to get some products. Yes, all these are almost either 0 years old, 1 years old, 2 years old. If I pick 3, I should get only 1, I think. Yes, this product is 3 years old. And how we can know that? Okay, so here we are not displaying any age. So let me go and display the age in the product description. Okay, let me go to the product info, index.js. Okay, so product description, you have all these things, right? Warranty available. After this I am going to write purchased year. Okay, purchased year, I am going to write, so moment of dot subtract. Okay, subtract product dot age, so it is going to subtract the age from the current year, dot format of YYY. Okay, now let's see. So purchased year is 2023. Why it is getting like that? Moment dot, oh, we need to mention what it is. Okay, year. Yeah, yes, so this product is 3 years old, that is the reason 2020. So I will write the comments also here. In the brackets I am going to write 2020, 3 years ago. Yeah, 2020, 3 years ago. Done. Let me go to other products. If I click on this, I can see 2 years ago. So if I put 0 to 2, I have to get that. Done. If I put 3 to 5, I should get only 1 because this is 3 years old. Okay, if I want to search 6 to 8, no products are available. No. Okay, done. All good. So if you observe, there is one bug. If I click on this, if there is no product, the input field is getting shrinked. So for that input fields, of course you need to write W full. Okay, go to the home page, go to the home, index, scroll down, this should be obviously W full. Okay, compiling. Why it is not working? Flex. Okay, oh, this complete flex is going like this. Okay, what I'm going to do means W full parent, right? Yeah, now this is fine. Okay, filters is okay, this is also okay, and this should be item center. Flex, where is it? Yeah, flex gap, items center. Done, guys. Okay, like this way it will work. So you can put one HR if you want after the filters. Go to the filters. So like this way you can apply any filters. Okay, if you want to include brand, you can show the brands here, and as like the electronics, you can search the queries. Okay, and we can also do the combination filters. So right now if I put 0 to 2, I got 4. If I put electronics, I'm going to get only 2. Okay, if I put home, I'm going to get nothing, because our home, in the home category we have only one product, but that is 3 to 5 years old. Here you can see like this. So every filter will work as expected. Yeah, so I'm giving an assignment. You can do that after the course or by in between the course also. So as like category and age filters, you have to apply the search filter here. So put a search button for the filter. If you enter anything and if you click on the search button here, it has to search. Okay, this is giving as an assignment. So let me know if you have any doubts. Okay, thank you. Welcome back, guys. In this section we are going to work on the notifications functionality. So in the deployed version we don't have that functionality actually, so in this current version only I'm giving you this module. So even I don't have any demo or prototype to show. Here you can see we don't have any notifications icon, so I'm going to build it entirely from scratch in this project only. Okay, so actually the use case of this notification is, so here right now Messi is the logged in user. So if I open this Iron Man toy, so this is uploaded by Satya. So if Messi want to place a bid on this, so he can enter the bid amount, message and mobile. But Satya will know only this bid has placed if we open the products page. Okay, so if he logs in and if you go to the products and if you click on the bids, then only he will know there is some new bid to this product. So until unless he go to the products and if he pick the product and bids, so he will not know. So that is the reason we will implement the notification functionality. So if you click on the new bid, if you click on the OK, so once this notification got saved, we are going to send, once this record got saved, we are going to send a notification to the seller, like someone has placed a bid on your product. Okay, this is the content. So here we are going to get the notification icon with the read and unread count. Okay, so all these things we are going to implement. So this is completely additional module only, because in our project I have not expected this, but so I want to include, that's all. Okay, so to learn more features. So let me go to the, not file manager. Close all the things. So let's go to backend, server, models, create a new model called as notifications model dot js. Okay, const mongoose is equal to require mongoose, then const notification schema is equal to new mongoose schema. First one will be the notification title. Okay, second one will be body or message or whatever. Let me keep it message, type string, require true. Date we don't require because we will be having the created it. Yeah, type message, that's all. Apart from that, on click, we need on click. Okay, on click only, type string, require true. That means after clicking on the notification, where it has to navigate. So if it is a normal bid related notification, it has to navigate to the products. So if the notification is like if the product is approved from the admin side once you place, so then also we can trigger the notification. So we can use this notification module for lot many scenarios. First we'll build the modules, then we can write the use cases. Okay, so on click, timestamps true, done. Module dot exports is equal to mongoose dot model notification schema. Perfect, I think we are good. Now let's go to the routes, and also the main thing is user. Okay, to whom this notification has to send. Users, done. Okay, perfect. So now let me go to the server and create the routes. Notifications route dot js. So first I'm going to implement the router, express router, const auth middleware is equal to require auth middleware, and then const notification is equal to require notifications model. Yes, that's all. Okay, so now the first route will be add a notification. Okay, so router dot post, obviously auth middleware, so we can put an endpoint like notify user, or else just notify. Okay, so it's very simple very simple functionality. Try cache block, and then in the cache block I'm going to write response.send success false message error message. In the cache block I'm going to write const new notification is equal to new of notification of request dot body. So everything we will get it from the front end only. Request body, so await new notification dot save. Done. Okay, now let me send the response. Success true, message notification added successfully. Done. Perfect. And then we need get all notifications for a user or by user ID. Get all notifications by user ID. Of course, this is the only endpoint because we won't display all the users notifications at any cost. So notifications endpoint will be get all notifications. Okay, done. So very simple. Yes, I got the snippet. So const notifications is equal to notification dot find user. We will get it from the front end, or else anyhow we will be having in the request dot body dot user ID, because in the auth middleware we will get the data right once we decrypt the token. So request dot body dot user ID sort of created at -1. So in the data you are going to send that notifications. In the cache block everything is cool. Okay, done. I think we are good. Notify is okay, get all notifications is okay. Now let's export this. Module dot exports is equal to router. Okay, so then let me write the delete notification also. Delete notification, try await notification dot find by ID and delete. Request dot body dot notification ID, or else let me get it here itself. Okay, request dot params dot ID. So delete notification ID. Okay, so success true, notification deleted successfully, catch response dot send success false. Done. Okay, awesome. Now you have notify, get all notifications, delete notification, but usually think in a real-time scenario. So here we are going to get the notification and we will get the notification count. That means unread notifications count, which you have not even seen. Okay, so for that go to the notification model and you need to have a property called as the scene. Okay, scene is equal to type boolean default false. Okay, Instead of seen, just make it red. READ. READ. Okay. Done. Now whenever you click on the notification, you will go to the notification screen. So if you go to that screen, that means you are reading all the notifications. Okay. Then I am going to write one more endpoint. Read all notifications. Read all notifications. Okay. By user. So read all notifications. So try cache block. Okay, so in the cache block, what you are going to get, obviously success false. Now here we are going to update all the notifications which are read is equal to false. We are going to make that read is equal to true. Okay, so now I am going to get await notification dot update mini. The condition will be user ID set is equal to read true. So we are going to make all the notifications true. Okay, and also I am going to put the condition here, read is equal to false. So I am going to pick all the notifications which are matching with the user ID and which are matching the read is equal to false, and I am going to make them all read is equal to true. So all the notifications with status will be changed to read. Okay, like this. Yeah, I think we are done with the APIs and as well as the model. So let me go to the routes server const notifications route is equal to require notifications route. Okay, app.use /API /notifications. Done. Something has crashed, obviously auth middleware. So let me copy it from here. It's not always, it's throwing the error while importing. Done. This time we should not get any errors. Perfect. So our notifications backend is done. So in the next lecture we will start the front end for it. Okay, thank you. Welcome back, guys. In this lecture we are going to work on the notifications in the front end. Okay, so first of all I am going to add one badge in the header. So here I am going to add one badge. So let me write protected route, sorry, protected page. So this is span, this is the logout. Yeah, so here I am going to keep the notification icon. So let me get the notification, or else go to the entity badge. Yeah, so you are going to get a badge like this. Okay, this is the notifications count. So just copy this, that means copy the code of that badge count. Okay, so I'll paste it here. Okay, badge, done. Avatar, done. Let's see the output, how it's looking. It's looking somewhat awkward. I think we don't need the user icon. Okay, let's get rid of that because it's looking clumsy if we have that many icons. Yeah, so now you have this value 5. So in between in the badge, so that means in between this avatar, I'm going to write the icon. Okay, so let me get the icon in the remix icons. Remix icon, go there and search for notifications. Notifications. So I'll choose this one. Okay, copy, and I'll paste it here. Icon is equal to, yes, done. Yeah, so we don't need shape actually. Okay, let's get rid of the shape, and also size is equal to medium, and this shape also I'm going to make it circle. Yes, now this is fine. Okay, this looking very clean notification. And even if you want to have the background color or anything else, you can add it. So here I'm going to make text red 500. Yeah, so this is the notification. I think it's not looking good. Keep it as it is, the old one. Yes, so I have 5 notifications. So 5 is nothing but the actual notifications count. Okay, so how we'll get to know? Very simple. First of all, go to the API calls, create a route for notifications, I mean API call file, notifications.js. so get the Axios instance, and first thing will be add new notification, add a notification, export const, add notification. So just Axios instance dot post slash API slash notifications slash notify. This is the route. So we will send the payload with the post request. Then get all notifications by user. Okay, get all notifications. So we need not to send the user ID also, because obviously in the auth middleware we'll get the user ID from the JWT. Okay, try catch. Let's close this out first. Yeah, so in the catch block, return response.data, then here response is equal to slash API slash notification slash get all notifications, and return response.data. Done. I think these are the two. Let's write the other one also. Delete notification. We'll send the notification ID. That's all. And then read all notifications by user. Read all notifications. Done. Okay. So these are the APIs. So read all notifications will be a put method. Let me cross check. Notifications route. Yes, put method. I think we got the APIs, we got the API routes as well. Okay. Now let's go to the protected page. Okay, so what I'm going to write means I'm going to have a file called as, I have a use state hook called as const notifications set notifications. Okay, so in the components itself I'm going to create notifications.js RFCE notifications, and this should be a model pop-up. Notifications initially empty, set notifications. Obviously I think this is not required actually. Get data is required. Yeah, get data is required. Get data and reload notifications. Okay, reload notifications whenever we click on delete. Okay, and then what else we have? Yeah, I think that's all. and this should, oh, show notifications, set show notifications, because it has to close and appear. Show notifications, set show notifications, and this has to be a model pop-up. Model. So initially I'll just try to open the model, that's all. Title notifications, open is equal to, this has to be imported from the entity. Yeah, open is equal to show notifications, on cancel, set show notifications, footer null, centered. Okay, centered. Now go to the protected page. So initially notifications will be null, and then show notifications, set show notifications. So when we click on the badge, so if you click on this badge, you have to make set show notifications, sorry, on click. On click, I think we don't have on click, let me cross check. Set show notifications true, and this count should be notifications dot length, sorry, yeah, notifications dot filter. We have to show only unread messages count, so I am just filtering it, not of read, which is nothing but unread. Put one question mark here. Okay, yeah, now we need to have the model pop-up open logic. Notifications, okay, yeah, so notifications, set notifications, reload notifications, show notifications, done. Let's see how it works. Use state is not defined. Where I have used the use state? The protected route, it seems. Yeah, done. Yes, so there is no count here because count is 0. I am clicking on the badge, I am getting the notifications model, exactly working as expected. Okay, and also I'm going to make the badge class name cursor pointer, class name cursor pointer. Perfect. Okay, everything is working as expected. So now go to the notifications model and write width 1000, width 1000, and then I'm going to import here tabs, import tabs from entity. Okay, import, sorry, tabs from entity, because we need to have both read and unread notifications. No, I think it's not required actually. So you, once the model pop-up is opened, anyhow you are going to read all, so obviously not required. So you just need to loop through the notifications based on the sorted order. Okay, so I'm just writing it here. Class flex flex call to notifications dot map div with the class name flex gap to item center, and then profile pic is not required anyhow. Let's close this div. Done. So initially I'm going to have some border solid, yeah, of course, P2. Okay, this should be also flex call itself, flex call. So first I am going to show the title. Okay, so h1 dot notification dot title, notification dot title, then one divider, then notification dot message in the span, notification dot message in the span. That's all, guys. So of course we don't have any notifications right now to display the UI, but we'll do. Okay, so these are the notifications. Let me close this out. Now we have the UI ready, we have the integrations. You just need to trigger the notification, that's all. So in the next lecture, we are going to work on triggering the notifications. Thank you. Welcome back, guys. In this lecture, we are going to work on the trigger notifications. Okay. So the scenario we are going to do here is, I'm going to open this fridge. So here, I think this is uploaded by me only, so I am not getting. Let me open Iron Man toy. Yeah. So this is uploaded by Satya. Okay. So from Messi want to place a bid for this product. So right now this is 100. So I want to place a bid for $80. So obviously bid document will be saved. After that, after the bid document saving part, you have to send a notification to Satya like a new bid has been placed. This is the title. Description will be logged in user Messi has placed a bid for your product followed by the product name for an amount of $90 or else $80. This is the content. Okay. So I'll show you. Go to the first where is the bid model? Yeah, bid model, not here, man. Bid model, this one. Yeah. So place new bid. Once we get the success response, so we'll send bid placed successfully. Okay, only after bid placed successfully you have to send that. Okay. And now I am going to write send notification to seller, which is nothing but Satya. So I am just writing await add new add notification. Okay, this is the API. So the payload will be first one, title, a new bid has been placed, new bid. Okay, new bid has been, sorry, new bid has been placed. Okay, let me write a new bid. I'm little bit poor in grammar, so forgive me. A new bid has been placed. Message. Okay, message should be proper. Yeah. So a new bid has been placed on your product by user.name for amount. Okay, so for whatever amount is. So this is the message. Okay, so title. Yeah, now we need on click user. So to whom this notification has to be sent, product.seller._id. Perfect. Then we need on click. So on clicking on this notification, what action has to be performed? Okay, so it has to navigate to profile. That's all. It has to navigate to the profile. Obviously in the first tab products will be there. Okay, it has to navigate me to the profile. That's all. I think we are good. So title, message, user, on click, and read is equal to false anyhow by default. Notification model, so read is equal to false, so why taking risk? Send it from here also. Read is equal to false. Done. Let's refresh the page. Okay, hope for the best and open the network. So if we get any errors, we are going to remove that bid and we will reperform. Okay, new bid. So I'm interested in buying for $75. Message, I'm just writing I'm interested. Mobile number 987 something like this. Yeah, so I just opened the network. Anyhow, the bid API call will work. We need to check the notification API call. That's all. Bid added successfully. I think place new bid, notify, notification added successfully. I think everything seems to be worked as expected. Now it's the time to play. So I am going to open Microsoft Edge. I don't like it, but we don't have any other choice. Localhost 3000. So I'm going to log in with, what is this? Let me delete invalid signature application. Is there any data? Yeah. Refresh. Done. So I am going to log in with the seller account. Who is the seller of this product? So the seller is Satya. So Satya has to get a notification. Okay. Now Satya Prakash 195@gmail.com, password 1234567 login. No, nothing looking, so there is no notification here. Something is strange. If I go to the notifications model, let's see what happens. Yes, we got the notification. ID user also there. Why it is not working? Oh, we did not perform the get action in the protected page. Yes. Okay, so in the use effect you need to call get notifications. Okay, here in the validate token get notification. Yes. Now const get notifications, try set loader true, response get notifications, set loader false. If response.success, set notifications response.data, throw new error message, catch block, set loader false, message error, close it out, and this should be get all notifications. I think this time we should get the count in the Microsoft Edge. In the Chrome we should not get anything because there is no notification for Messi. Only Satya has to receive the notification. Awesome. Here you can see I got the notification. Even if I refresh, I'll get that. Okay, now if I open, I got the notification here also. So let me style this now. Yes, first thing is divider has to be imported from our component, not from the Mongo entity. Okay, divider should be, I think, why divider? Let's get rid of the divider, just directly show the span. Done. And why this is text center? It's need not to be text center. Okay, remove this item center, and border is there but it's looking very dark. Border gray 300 rounded. Awesome, now it's fine. Okay, even the font colors also we need to make the light. Class name text gray 700, and this is class name text gray 500. We don't need cursor pointer. Yeah, yes, we also don't need gap 2. Yes, perfect. So this is the title and this is the what I can say product message. So a new bid has been placed on your product undefined. Why this is undefined? Let me go to the bid model. Values dot bid amount. Where is values? It has to be there actually. Even in the network call also it was there. something is strange. Undefined. Okay, let's go to the product and see whether we are getting that or not. Satya, I'll go to my profile, product, Iron Man. Yeah, here we are getting bid amount. Then why we are not getting there? Oh, we are getting product, but we are not getting the product name. No, sorry. This is product.name, not title. Okay. Yeah, sorry guys. Now let me delete that notification and do it one more time. Refresh here, the count should become 0, and then refresh here. I'm going to place one more bid for the same product with the amount 70. Consider now at least. Okay, so 528528520, done. Bid placed successfully. Let me refresh here. I got the product. Yes, so for your product, Iron Man toy by Messi for 70, done. Even you can put the price like this also. Okay, yeah, I think we are good. So next time you will get the price also. Even if I go to the products, so here we need to add one more functionality, click. So when I click on this, I should navigate to the profile. Okay, so where is it? Notifications. Yeah, I'm going to write key notification._id on click. We need to have on click. First we need to have navigate to perform the on click. Const navigate is equal to use navigate, and then on click is equal to navigate of notification dot on click, and no need of reload. Yeah, done. So I'm just clicking on this. So to click we need cursor pointer. Okay, cursor pointer. So and this has to be closed on click. Okay, set show notification model false. Close these out, go here. Yes, we got into the products page. Now we can successfully able to see and trigger the notification. So in the next lecture we will work on the delete and read notifications. Thank you. Welcome back guys. In this lecture we are going to work on the delete and read notifications. Okay, first I will work on the read. So go to the protected. I am going to write get notifications. So I'll just write whenever I click on this on click, first show the model. Okay, first show the model, then call a function to read notifications. Okay, const read notifications. Okay, read notifications. So obviously it has to call try cache block, dispatch set loader true, await read notifications, again dispatch set loader true, response dot success, reload notifications, or else call get notifications again. Get notifications again, and then else throw new error message, catch block, set loader false, message error. Done. Okay, so this read notification has to be imported. Read all notifications, and when you click on the model, first call that read notifications, then set show notifications true. Perfect. Now I am going to click on this. Something is strange. Refresh. So it got read, but I didn't get the response. That's the issue. So let me go to the notifications. Yes, read is equal to true. So what I will do is, to replicate the scenario, I am going to make this false again. Okay, I am going to make this false. So again I got the icon. Now what I will do, I am going to check the notifications route. Are we sending the response after read all notifications? No, we did not. So that is the reason the notification is completely triggering. Yes. Okay, done. Now let's read it. Yes, and also let me close this out and make the false again. I'll show you one trick. False. So once you click on this, we will call the read notifications function, right? So you need not to show the loader, because we are not dependent on that. It is a asynchronous action. So you can see your notifications in the model pop-up, and in the background it will be cleared. Okay, so we don't need loader for this, and it is not a showstopper for anything. Even if the operation fails, it won't affect. Okay, Control S. Done. Now I am going to click on this. Let me refresh. So I should not get any loader now. Oh, the get notifications will get, yeah, anyhow, that's okay. For reading we don't need. Okay, even if you want to remove the get notifications loader also, you can remove. Okay, set loader false. Again let's go and make that false. False. Refresh. Now let's click on this. Yeah, so I got the notification, it got cleared in the background. Awesome. Even if I refresh, I don't get it. Yeah, so now I'll keep the icon here. You have to do the delete operation. So this is the second task. Okay, so let me go to the, so I have given another task, implement the search functionality here. Okay, the second task is implement the delete notification functionality. So let me go to the notification. I'm going to put this in a dot flex. Sorry, dot flex dot justify between and then put these things in a separate div. At the left side, sorry, at the right side, I am going to have delete button. Okay, delete icon we will have in lot many pages. Go to admin, sorry, not admin, go to profile. products, index, go to columns. Yeah, this is the delete icon. Just copy this and put it here, and I'm not writing any action here. I'll just keep the delete button, that's all. Okay, and I'll make this item center. And here you need to have one more, when this notification was received. Okay, so I'm going to write span. Okay, so I'll just write moment dot notification dot created it from now. Okay, so it will give the result. Obviously, import moment from moment, and these also needs to be text gray 500 or 400. I'm going to keep it 400. Yeah, now let's see. Why it is coming here 10 minutes ago? It has to come down, right? Oh, this is span, I think that's the reason. Give h1. Yeah, 10 minutes ago. Decrease the, okay, let's keep this 500 and above one 600, and keep this text sm. Yeah, yes. Okay, so 10 minutes ago, done. So you got the delete button. So when you click on this, it has to navigate. So if I click on this, it will navigate me to the profile. You have to solve that, because we have applied the on click for entire div. So if, of course I'll give, so let me write it now itself. So remove the on click here and put it for this div. Okay, so the delete button won't be affected. Where is it? Delete button. Yeah, yes, it's not getting affected. I can click. So if you are not able to do, so I am going to write it. Okay, const delete notification async id try delete notification id if response dot success message reload notification, else throw new error, close it out, message error, done. Okay, so here we need the show loader and hide loader definitely, because it is performing the delete operation. Okay, so dispatch show loader, that means set loader true, dispatch set loader false. In the catch block also dispatch set loader false, and create const dispatch is equal to use dispatch. Dispatch is equal to use dispatch, and import the use dispatch. Done. Okay, now on clicking on the button, just call the delete notification with id. Set loader is not imported, let's import that. And also anti message is also might not be imported, import that too. Done, guys. Okay, so if it is success, you are going to reload the notification, that's all. So once you reload notifications, what will happen? It is going to call the set notifications. No, this is not what we want. So it has to call the get notifications. Reload notifications means get notifications. Okay, yeah, so let me try to delete it. Done. Okay, notification deleted. So I'm going to Chrome. Yeah, here we got a bug, so this has to be a space. Go to the product info, bids. So we are looping, but we are not getting gap, so I'll just apply empty 5. Yes, Now I have the gap between two. Let me place one more bid. This time I'm going to ask for 50%. At least give now. Okay, mobile number 85285285220. Okay, bid placed, refresh, got the notification, it got cleared. Same notification for $50. I'm going to delete it off. That's all. Let me close it. I'll go to the products, show bids, nothing for cricket, only for Iron Man toy. I got 3 bids from Messi only. Okay, so message, I'm interested, consider now, at least give now. So here bid date is not available. Okay, let me go to the bids model, not here man, yeah, here. So date, we need to have the date here itself. After the name only I'll have, or else before that. Bid placed on, bid placed on, created it, record, moment of, created it. That's all. Yeah, bid placed on. And these bits, why all bits are coming 250? Created, yeah, created it. Now these are perfect. 228, 235, 249. Latest bid should be at the top. So go to the bids route, and get all bids should be sorted with sort of, created at -1. Now let's refresh the page. Iron Man toy, yes, so 249, 235, 228. Okay, so that's all guys. This is about the notifications functionality. Okay, we are done with almost everything. So in the next section we will work on the bug fixes as well as some of the testing. Thank you. Welcome back guys. In this section we are going to work on the bug fixes as well as the deployment. So first we will go through each and every module of the application. Wherever we found any issues, we will fix it then and there. So we already know a couple of issues like image delete and all the stuff. So first we'll come from the login and registration pages. So we'll check each and every module. Okay, so both admin side, seller side, buyer side, all the things. If we found any missing things or any issues, we'll fix it. Okay, no worries. So let me log out first. Refresh. Let's cross check whether both the front end and back end servers are running. Close everything in the file manager. Okay, done. So first let me register with the new user. So here I'm going to register one new user, John. Email John123, password 123456778. Done. So user registration working fine. Now let me go to the register again and try to register with the same user. Okay, John123@gmail.com, password 123456778. User already exists, so we cannot do. But there is one bug here. So if the user is already exist, we should not navigate the user to login page. We should remain the user in registration page itself. Okay, let me go to the register.js. So this login should be inside the response.success if condition. Okay, because if you get any errors, they will choose alternates like providing other email, etc. Let's do it again. John123@gmail.com, password 123456778. Done. User already exists. So duplicate user restriction is also working fine and as expected. Yeah, so SMP login, So if you observe, the text is somewhat smaller. I don't know why. Let me go to the login, text to Excel, apply for this pan also, even for the register, go there and apply it here. Done. Now this is perfect. SMP login, SMP register. In the login we did we forgot to put the uppercase, or else let me write the direct login. Done, guys. Now let's log in with the newly created user itself, John. 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8. Login. Okay, awesome. So the login is also done. Now we have admin, seller and user. Okay, that means the normal buyer. So this is the buyer side, seeing the home page, going to the product description page, placing the bid, all these things are the buyer functionalities. Even this filtering the data and all this stuff. So of course filters are working fine, because in the last couple of sections only we did this. Age filter is also working fine. So search filter is an assignment for you. Okay, so now if I go to any product description, I can place the bid, new bid, so the respective buyer will get the notification, messy and all this stuff. Okay, first I will go to the John. I'm going to upload a new product. Okay, and I will open the incognito tab with the admin account to monitor all the things. Okay, so Arjun is the admin. 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8. Done. Okay, so right now if I go to the profile, there are no pending requests, all are approved products only. Now I will add a new product from the John account. So let's say John want to sell a new product. So the product I am going to add will be Samsung S23. Okay, S23 Ultra. Let me go to the images. Okay, so I'll pick this image, copy image, sorry, download image, save image as this is web file, we cannot add it, so it should be only JPG file. Okay, save image as, yeah, this is JPG, we can upload it. So let's go to the general. I'll just write Samsung S23 Ultra. Okay, description, if you want you can write something, because in all our products there is no description. Let's have something. Yeah, here they have some description. Okay, so price will be, I'm going to write $1,200. Category obviously electronics. Age I'm going to write 1 year old. Bill available, warranty available, show bits on product. So accessories box I'm going to not provide. Done. So product added successfully, everything is okay. So here in the products table I'm going to make one change. So I don't want the description in the products table. Okay, instead of that I'm going to show the image. So let me go to the products table. Okay, let me go to the profile, products, index, because description will take lot of the width, it's not required. Get rid of the what I can say, description. Now this is fine. So let me show the image. So image also for some products we may not have, but let's do. Okay, I'll keep this title as product, title product, and then data index image. Okay, render, I'm going to write return an image img img. Let's close the return statement. Okay, put the comma here, and now in the src I am going to write record dot images of 0. Okay, if this is present. Okay, if record dot images is present, images dot length, then record dot images of 0, else empty string. Okay, so right now we don't have images, so there won't be any image here for the product, and we also need to have the height and width. Class name, so w14 h14 or else w20 h20, object cover, border radius, sorry, rounded full, not full, rounded, md. Now let's go and upload the image. Go to the images, upload image. Let's download the newly uploaded image. Sorry, let's upload the newly downloaded image. Done. Yes, here you can see this is the product. So looking awesome, right? Yeah. Now let's work on the uploading multiple, that means uploading images one by one at a time. Okay, so if I go here, if I upload new image, like I'll delete it just for the testing. I'll upload some existing images for this product, so because these are the other products images, just for the testing. Okay, so if I upload this image will be uploaded. Okay, there is no issue in that process. But if I upload another image immediately after the uploading these, I am going to get the error. That is because we need to clear the, what I can say, previews once we got the result, upload result. Okay, so what I am going to do means, go to the images. Let me go to the products images. Okay, so set images null, and then set file also null, and then what else we have, rated images array, get data is okay, and then show upload list, on change is also okay. Yeah, I think it might work. Let me cross check. So we have to upload 2 images at a time. So first I'm uploading this image. So these got uploaded. Now I'm going to upload the new image. So here you can see it is showing 2. So this is the issue. It has to clear the old one. I don't know why it is clear. Let me check in the entity upload clear, what is that property, upload list, clear upload list. Okay, can I clear the list of upload list entity? Let me cross check. I have not given anything. I need to clear the uploaded list, control the file list. Not this. So file list prop as an empty, it always return only new upload. Okay, so file list should be empty. You just need to add this property. So file list should be empty. So I think it should work. Okay, so let me write file list should be only selected file or empty. If file is there, only selected file, else empty string. Yes, now the new one has gone. Let me delete this. Okay, somehow it's not working. Let me go to the images. Okay, I am uploading new image now. Why it is not showing? Yeah, sorry guys, I paused the video and I gone through entity documentation. So here they don't have exact solution for our problem. The only thing we can do is we can set the file empty, so we will get only the file name instead of the exact preview. So that is also fine. At least we can upload multiple images one after another. So what I'm going to do means, here in the files list, if file is there, I'm going to keep the file, else I'm going to keep an empty string. Okay, so it will work. So right now I have two images. I'm going to copy one more, I'm going to upload one more image. So I got the image name, so upload, done. Now I'm going to upload new image. Yeah, so here you can see it didn't got replicated, only we are not able to see the preview, but that's fine. Okay, so let's upload new one. Yes, this is also working. So let me go to the, let me delete these two because these are not related to this product, even this. Yeah, so we fixed the issue, done. Okay, go to the MP. So we don't have that product here because that product is not yet approved. So let me open the incognito, refresh the page. I'm going to approve the product. Yes. Okay, so even in the admin products also I'll display the same. I don't want the description. Okay, so let me go to the products here and I'll copy this. Sorry, I'll copy this and I'll go to the admin products and I'll paste it here and remove the description. Done. Yes, now we have all the products. Okay, so yes, it's got approved. Let me refresh. So we should get the product now. Yes, so we got the product, and I think we should not display the description here. Okay, so it will be a problem if we have the huge description. So go to the home page. So let's get rid of the description. Instead, show how many years old this product was. Okay, moment of product dot age dot subtract, sorry, this should be moment only. Okay, in this subtract we need product dot age format YYY and just write old. So something like, yeah, this should be inside the, okay, old should be outside the curly braces. Okay, years old, done. Now let's see. Oh, we don't need all these things, just show the age, that's all. Sorry for the confusion. Product dot age, 1 year old. Okay, so in even these years also I'm going to make it conditional. Okay, if product dot age equal to 1, then it's year, else years. Okay, even the grammar also we have to correct, and we need some gap also. Again it's coming 1 years. Let me have it 1. Yeah, 1 year old. Let me write this O small, and even here also put some gap. Yeah, so 1 year old, 3 years old. So if I pick 3 to 5, I'll get only 3 years old, only one thing. If I pick 1 to 2, so 1 year old 1.5, 2 1 year 2. So everything will work as expected. Okay, I think we are done with the home page and all these things. So we got some extra padding here, I don't know why. Let me refresh. Go to the filters. Okay, first let's go to the category filters. Gap 2. Okay, remove this gap 1. Yeah, this is fine. Even here also remove the gap 1. Perfect. So now everything seems to be working as expected. So electronics, done. Even these extra space also we don't require actually. Let me cross check. This is horizontal. Font size is also okay. Then where this space is coming? No gap it seems. Oh, input height. It seems input height. Understand. So I'm going to restrict the height. Okay. So class name I'm going to write h like 8, h8. Okay, nothing is working because there we might have given the important. Let's see whether we could do anything, or else we can ignore it. It's not a much problem. Come to the input, write height is equal to 25px. Important. Still it is not taking. Yeah, let's ignore these first. It's a styling issue. First let's focus on the functionality level. Okay, these filters are working fine anyhow. So let me go to the products. Let me edit these. Let's see, edit functionality is working fine. I'm going to make the ages 2. Save. Done. Okay, 2 years old, working fine. Delete, obviously it will work. Go to the product description. So I am the logged in user, that is the reason I cannot place a bid for my product. Added on March 9th is okay. Image switching is also okay. Product details, all the things are okay. 2021, 2 years ago. Product description is also okay. I think we are good. Okay, so from the both seller side, admin side, as well as the notification side, so we can include one functionality here, that is whenever the new product is added, admin has to receive the notification. When admin approves or reject the product, seller has to receive the notification. So this functionality we'll implement in the next lecture. So this is the missed requirement. We'll do it in the next lecture. Thank you. Welcome back, guys. In this lecture we are going to work on the notifications missed functionality. So whenever a product has been submitted for the approval, admin has to get the notification. But in the code level we don't know the admin ID, because admin can be number of users, so we don't know the admin ID. Okay, so all the admins has to get the notification. So then what we will do? So it's very simple. For the notifications we will send a prop called as the isAdmin. Okay, so let me go to the where is it? Product form. Okay, so product form on finish, or else we can do this notification in the back end only. You need not to call from the front end. So go to the products route. Okay, products route, So you have the add product, right? So once the product is added, send notifications to admin. Okay, so first we need to get all the admins. Const admins is equal to await user.find role is equal to admins. Okay, I think we don't have the user here. Let me import it. Await user. Okay, done. Now I am going to write as admins dot for each async of admin. We have the notification model. Sorry. Const notification is equal to require model slash notification. So in the for each, first let me close these out. So I'm going to write const new notification is equal to new of notification. User will be admin dot underscore id. Message will be new product added by some username. So request dot user dot name. Link will be slash admin. It should go to the admin route. Then we need the main thing, title. Title will be new product. So we are getting some error. Let me cross check. Notifications model. We have yes. Done. Okay, so new notification dot save. User, message, title, link, and also read is equal to false. Perfect. So whenever a new product is being uploaded, admin will get the notification like new product added by some other. Okay, so title will be new product, link will be admin. Perfect. And when admin approves the request, okay, there will be update product request, right? Update product status. So here also the user has to get the notification. Send notification to user, because this process will be done by the admin itself, who added the product, which is nothing but the seller actually. Okay, seller. Okay, so first we have to build the new notification. Const new notification is equal to new of notification. User is equal to product. We need the product, right? Okay, so here we are getting only status and ID. So let me write const updated product is equal to user will be updated product dot seller. Okay, then message your product status has been status whatever, approved or blocked or whatever. So title product status update, product status updated. Link, it has to not link, it should be on click. Okay, on click. So just go to profile. Okay, profile, and then you have read is equal to false. Done, guys. Okay, that's all we have to do. So whenever admin changes anything on the product side, the seller will receive the notification, whether it is approved or blocked or rejected, whatever. So this is the new notification. Await new notification dot save. Done. So let me go above, add product. So here also this is not link, it is on click. Okay, perfect. I think we are good. So let me test the product status update scenario. Okay, so if that will work, admin scenario will also work. So I'll go to the Google Chrome, incognito. So anyhow, Samsung S23 Ultra is there. Here I am going to update the status action. I am going to block this product. So what is the expected scenario after blocking? That product has to be hidden from the home page. So John has to get the notification like your product has been blocked. Okay, like that. So I'm going to write block here. Done. So the product has been blocked. Now I'm going to refresh the page here. I should get the notification. John got the notification. Product is hidden. The notification is product status updated. So your product Samsung S23 Ultra has been blocked. Awesome. Everything is working as expected. So if I click on this here, on click is not, yeah, on click is also working. Perfect. So status is blocked. Now I'm going to the home page again. I'll go to the admin. I'm going to unblock this. If I refresh, got the notification, product status has been approved or unblocked, whatever. Let me delete these two notifications. Perfect, guys. Okay, so everything is working as expected. So if you want to test the admin scenario, you can test it. So that's up to you. So this is the last lecture of this course before deployment. So in the next lecture, we'll work on the deployment part. Thank you. Welcome back, guys. In this lecture we worked on the bits in the profile. So in the last lecture we worked on the bug fixes, but we missed this thing. So here we need to have the bits placed by the logged in user. That may be any product. So the logged in user can upload the products and he can also place bits for the other seller products, right? So we can get rid of this general, or else I will give you as an assignment, because here we have to show only the user details in this general tab, the logged in user details. That's all. Okay. Now let's go to the bits.js. Okay, so here you have this model pop-up, right? So just copy this complete bits and then go to the index. So here you have the bits, right? Okay, h1 bits. So I'm going to create a new component, user bits. Okay, user bits. Now index.js, paste it. So this should not be a model pop-up, this should be a normal div. Close this, and we don't need the product name also, just show the title bits, that's all. And here the condition should be, we should get all the bits placed by the user. Okay, so get all bits, you need to send the condition with the user. Okay, I don't know whether we have the user or not. Const user is equal to useSelector state.users. Let's do this. Condition will be user is equal to user._id. We don't need these all props. Okay, and get rid of this divider and get rid of the import statement also. We'll import now. Get all bits should be imported, and set loader is also needs to be imported. Okay, and the title should be my bits. My bits. I think we don't need the title also because it is a tab. Okay, so go to the index.js and keep the name as my bits and write, which is now my bits is nothing but user bits. User bits, go and import that. Done. Now I should get all the bits placed by the logged in user. Okay, selected product is undefined. Let me go there. We don't need all this stuff. Call it directly. Done. So here first we need the bid placed on, and before that we need the product. Okay, product dot name, not title, it's name actually. Name bid placed on, we don't need the buyer name, we want the seller. Okay, seller record dot seller dot name. Yeah, that's all. I think we don't need this bid date also, because already we have bid placed on. Even here also we have to remove that. We don't need two dates. Go to the columns, here bid placed on, and here also bid date. We don't need this. Yeah, let's remove. Now go to the user bids. I think we are good. Let's go and check that. Contact details also not required, because we know what is our contact details. Or else if you want to provide, you can go to the my bids. I think these are giving me the wrong information, I believe, because I am not placed these many bids. Okay, these are all messy bids and Satya's bids. So this is giving me the wrong information. Let me cross check my bids. Okay, think it's wrong. Let me go to the bids route. Yeah, so you have product, you have seller, you also need to have the buyer. If user, okay, done. Think it's not user, it's buyer only. Yes, buyer. From the front end we have to get user, that's all. Or else let's get the buyer only. Okay, no confusion. Here also buyer, and even from the front end also we'll do the same. Go to the get data, this should be buyer. Now we should get empty table. Refresh. Yes, we have empty table. Okay, so because I have not placed any bids. Now I'll go to the home page. So I'll place bid for this John. Oh, something has crashed. Button disabled. Think product dot bids maybe. Let's refresh. Okay, go to the product info, index. I'll put question mark here also. Yeah, now it is working. Done. So now this product is uploaded by the logged in user only. That is the reason new bid button is disabled. So I cannot place bid for my own product. Yeah, so I will place bid for this refrigerator product. So I'm going to, the current price is 120. So I'm going to place bid for 100 and message I am interested. Mobile number 99 something like this. Okay, bid added successfully. Now I'll go to the profile, my bids. Still I am not getting anything, I don't know why. Let me refresh, open the network and see. Are we missing anything? User is not defined. Okay. Oh, go to the products route, sorry, bids route. Filters.buyer is equal to buyer. This should be buyer. Yeah. Now let's refresh. It has to work. Yes. So I placed a bid on 10/3 March 10. So seller Messi, bid amount 100, message, contact details. So I can also paste the product amount, original amount, bid amount. Okay. So let me go to the user bids columns. I'll just write original amount, offered price. Yeah, offered price, which is nothing but product price. I'll just write render record dot product dot price. Okay. Yes. So offered price is 120, bid amount is 100. Awesome. So the what is it? Well, table is looking clean. Okay. Message I am interested, contact details I provided this. Awesome, guys. So in the general tab also I'm going to provide some basic details. So go to the profile, get the user, const user is equal to use selector state dot users. Let's import this. Now first in the general tab I'm going to provide dot flex call h1 logged in username, name is equal to user dot name. Okay, name John. So let me write in the big colors. Class name text primary, text Excel or to Excel. Okay, name John, and I'll write W 96 or 1/2, W 1/2, and this should be flex justify between. So name should be in the normal way, and here I'm going to put it in the bold tab, so it will be side by side. Even here also I'm going to keep the same. Instead of 1/2, let's make it 1/3. Yeah, name John. Let's make this span instead of h1. Yeah, so name is equal to John, and then email is equal to email. Yeah, this is email, and then we need mobile. We don't have. Let's have created it. Okay, to Excel locale string, or we can also use the moment. Let's use the moment, so I don't want to confuse. Moment of user dot created it. Yeah, done. So yes, name, email, created it. So instead of text to Excel, let's make it text Excel only. Text to Excel should be replaced with text Excel. Done. Yeah, so the screen is not looking so good actually. Let's make text primary should be replaced with Okay, let's keep this as it is, or else text primary should be empty string. Keep it in the normal black color. Yeah, okay, enough. Much styling we have did. Let me do some more. I'm not yet satisfied. I'll keep instead of bold, I'll keep another span. Okay, I'll change b tag to, okay, let me copy this span, put it here. Yeah, yes, this seems somewhat okay, not completely, but we cannot do anything much because we have only 3 fields. So later we will do remaining things. That's all, guys. Thank you. Welcome back, guys. In this lecture we are going to work on the deployment part of our application. So we will push our application code to the GitHub, then we will connect our GitHub account as well as our render account. So we will be deploying our application to the render.io cloud service platform. Okay, so first of all, let me go to our terminal, close all the open tabs. Okay, so before pushing our code to the GitHub, we just need to add some changes in the package.json as well as in the, what I can say, server.js here. So as per our folder structure, there will be some changes in every project. Okay, based on the project folder structure only, the configuration code will be present for the MERN stack. Okay, deploying a front-end application, that means only front-end application is very easy, but here we are deploying our complete MERN stack application, entire application into a single cloud service. So we have to be very careful while doing the configuration process. So I'm going to provide each and every code. So let me go to my already deployed version. I'll copy code from there, Bitbucket. So based on the folder structure as well as the render, so based on both the things, I have prepared the configuration. So this is my deployed version. So the first thing will be in the package.json, you have to add the scripts. Okay, these are the 3 lines. Don't worry, you can check it in my GitHub if you want. Okay, remove these 2 and done. Okay, so what does it mean? So basically the application starts from this file only, because this is the entry point of our application. So when we do, first it is going to execute our npm start. Whenever we click on the npm start, so it is going to execute the start command which is present in the scripts. So first it is going to start the backend server. Then in the server.js, so this is, we are telling the compiler or whatever, so this is the entry point, node server/server.js. Now in this server.js, we have to tell the cloud service that please go and npm install in the client folder. Okay, that means let me write that code also, then you will understand better. In the server.js also you have to handle some logic. I'll go to the server.js, I'll copy this. Okay, now let me close this out. Server.js. So I'll write the code, deployment config. Yeah, so these 2 are the import statements, path and directory name from the path.resolve. So this code has to be executed only if it is production, not in local, not in dev. So process.env.node.env is equal to production. Then we need to execute these 2 commands. These 2 commands are related to tell the compiler or cloud service or interpreter, whatever, we have to execute the client also, not only the server, we have to execute the client also. So we are telling app.use express.static path.join directory name. Here you have to give the build. That means you have to provide the path where should be your build. So obviously our build should be present. I think you don't need all these things. So whenever you change the cloud service, this document will change obviously. So you just need to copy and paste as it is. But the logic you have to remember is this code is for the deployment, and especially this logic is to tell the compiler that you have to deploy the front end also. Okay, this is the thing. And in the package.json, what we have added in the package.json will to tell the entry point. Okay, so here you have this client build index.html. Build is nothing but this cd server npm install. It is going to create a build in the client folder, then it is going to get the index.html from that build, which is nothing but client/build/index.html. Even for me also it is difficult to explain this deployment logic, so I just copy and pasted this thing. So the one more time I am telling, this logic will work only with the render, that means render cloud service, and if you follow this folder structure only. So if you change anything here, it won't work. That means if you write this server.js in the root level, it won't work. So you have to follow the exact thing to make the deployment work. Okay, so I hope you got it. Now if you observe this git icon, we are having these 33 files for staging. So we have to remove all the git related information here. So in the root level we don't have anything, but in the client we have some git related files. You can see .git ignore, readme and all these things. So I am going to ignore that. I'll just write rm.git. So just press Y. So all the git related information will be gone. Okay, done. Now you have to push the entire root level folder, not the client, not the server, the entire folder. You have to push it to the GitHub. Let me start this. Okay, now in the root level create .gitignore. Okay, so now let me write, you have to ignore node modules as well as .env. I think that's all. Now just click on the, what I can say, GitHub git icon and click on this publish to GitHub. You need not to run any commands, so it is go and directly publish to the GitHub. So the title will be ShayMP Udemy, or else you can write Shay Marketplace, anything. So this should be public only, because you should have the access to my repository to do the deployment config as well as the code changes. I'm just clicking on this public, publish to GitHub, creating the first commit. Okay, all good. Uploading files, done. Successfully published Satyaprakash 195 repository to the GitHub. Okay, so I think we are good. Now let me go to the GitHub. Okay, so this is the repository. So make sure all the files are coming. If you click on this, yes, everything is coming. Now go to the render.com. So here you have to publish. So I already have my account in this. I'll go to the dashboard. Now I'll click on the Google. Yes, this is my account. These are all my deployed projects. Okay, now I'm going to click on the new, select the web service. So here you will get the repositories. So this is our newly repository, ShayMP Udemy. Click on the connect. So the project name I'm going to give ShayMP Udemy. So you need not to change these things. Root directory also keep it as it is. Runtime node. Build command should be npm run build. npm run build. Okay. Start command should be npm start. Done. Now you have to add the configuration files, which is nothing but the .env variables. So if you click on the advanced, you have the .env variables. So let me go to the .env. First I will add the Mongo URL, okay, and then I will add the JWT secret, then cloud name, then cloud API key, then you have cloud API secret. Let's add the values also. Value, here also value, and then the complete URL. Done guys. So we are ready to go live. Okay, so make sure all the details are correct and you have selected the free instance, 512 GB RAM, sorry 512 MB RAM. So let's scroll down and click on the create web service. So it will create a new web service with our MERN stack application. So this is our deployed URL. It is not yet deployed. So after deploying, our application will be live in this URL. So this will take a while, around at least 5 minutes minimum. So I'll pause the video. Once this is done, I'll resume. Okay. Yeah, we are almost ready guys. We got the message build successful. It's in the last step, build deploying. Okay. So if you see the logs, you will understand what's happening in the deployment. Okay. So you can see these are all our front-end console logs. So it will check each and every file. If there is any error, you can see products, index. So we have some warnings. Yeah, I think it's executing the command node server.server.js, server/server.js. Yeah, we got the message MongoDB successful. Here you can see now we are live. So March 9th, yes. So let me click on the application. We should get the data. Awesome. MP dev. You can see everything is perfectly working. So this is about the deployment guys. So I hope you enjoy the course. So thank you. See you all in the next course. Bye.